Yo, what is going on, chat? Good afternoon. Got some Pokemon to play today. Gonna play around with the Heatran Tang deck. And then I lost chat for a second. Alright, it's back. And then also playing in a tournament at 4 p.m. So it's like a 2.5 hours from now. But first, we're gonna see what we can do with the Heatran deck. I'm gonna play Lugia in the online tournament. Yo, appreciate the 24 months there. Spike, appreciate the 38 months. Pokedubs. Oh, it's Meltan and Melmetal. They're OP. Nope. All right, sounds good, Benjamin. Let's play a match. About to sub. All right, go ahead. You got it. Those lined up Pokemon today. We're actually playing Minecraft. I've actually never played I was gonna say a game of Minecraft, but well, I guess is that true? I don't even know how Minecraft works. You can. No, I don't even want to know. I've never played Minecraft before. Well, no, wait, that's not true. Wait, is that true? No, I don't think I've ever played Minecraft before. Appreciate the 41 months there, Benjamin. I think I actually spawned onto a mine. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm trying to think if I did or not. I don't think I've ever spawned into a game of Minecraft. I don't know if I have you added, Benjamin. I'm gonna add you real fast. Already friends. I'm just waiting for you to come online. Send me a challenge when you get online. You did 2 months there, Ichiban. What version of Lugia will I be playing? Hands Lugia. Change your plans, beat the Ender Dragon. I know that name. That's the guy at the. That's what you can actually beat Minecraft, right? Like you can just build stuff in there, but you can also beat the game. Like there's a way to beat the game. I know that. What's up, Super? All right. Start off. We're gonna be playing a match against a game against Benjamin here. And then we're gonna build a Heatran deck. Like Radiant Heatran? No, the metal one. Oh, is it the first time I've ever opened Ursaluna with this deck? I don't even think I've opened. I don't even think I've opened the Aerodactyl Charizard Crushing Hammers. I don't even think I've opened Radiant Charizard with this deck. Sheesh, still nothing. I mean, not nothing. Want more though. I mean, like you said, Popstar, this isn't TCG live support. I have no clue. Well, you should just go check the forums. Go to the forums. The forums where you need to go. Am I gonna get Aerodactyl here? Wait, do they think I'm playing? I think they think I'm playing Lugia because I opened this. That's funny. Monkey Door is probably not gonna matter in this game. I don't need the Dark Energy then, theoretically, but it's still like theoretically good. I need Comfy. I can already do that out of hand. Let me do this. I mean, Artisan first for a Comfy. I said the vacuum as well, but yeah, I could. I don't want to. Well, I need that. I can't give up that. Well, I mean, I could. I probably shouldn't. I play 3 psychics as well, I think, so I should be good. Excuse me. Sheesh. Yeah, the question is, do I want to vacuum? I kind of do want to vacuum it. Oof. Another energy to go to the lost zone. That's a good question. I just gotta be careful with my energy moving forward. But I want to get the switch card because I don't want him to like bring out my Ursa Luna and trap it. That's what I'm scared of happening, to be honest. I think I will vacuum here as well. Just get up the counter catcher because I like plan to stay ahead for the whole game now. I guess this like lets me get to 7 with just Colress. So if they bring this up like an Iona me, I could go like Colress plus Gate or something. I'm gonna be streaming any cup. I was gonna stream a cup. Oh, man, let me check that out. But the quality of the stream is just it's tough. You can't really see anything. It's not good enough quality to watch, to be honest. There was a best of 3 cup going on in I don't know if the stream is still happening. I assume top they're probably about to get, but the quality of the stream is just so low. You can't really see anything that's happening. Otherwise I was gonna tune into that stream, but the quality is just too low. Oh shoot, the unfair. Okay, it's kind of annoying. Sorry, we get a Colress every time. Ooh, counter catcher. That's what I was scared of. LoL finals were hype. Oh, that was happening this morning, wasn't it? I don't know how I feel about the whole Esports World Cup thing, to be honest. It's weird. The Esports World Cup is weird. White Claw? No, it's a Celsius. Yeah, the Esports World Cup stuff is weird. I forgot what you played, Tatsu Gary. And I gotta write a deck down on the board. Pretty regular, but wait, what do you mean pretty regular? Lots of oil money handshakes. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I've heard like some opinions on like some takes. But the thing is, like, so many things you support in life are like the people who are against it, like there is obviously like there's like really bad like political policies and stuff over in Saudi, and like what a lot of people stand for who are putting money into the space like stand for is like definitely stuff that I'm against. But like there's so many things in life that we like use and operate that I don't know. Definitely some like political thoughts though, political thinkings. A lot of good cards. Sheet. I forget how many counter catcher I play in here. I think it's only 1. I think I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna go like boss Hassle here, I think. Or hold up. I have Sableye. I want to use Sableye here. Yeah, I want to use Sableye here. So I need the gate. How many am I getting to? I need the prime though if I want to get there, huh? I need prime. Maybe I don't need boss. Maybe I can just win with Sableye. Boss. Okay, maybe that's the correct to take. I don't know actually. See how it goes. I should put a fire on the Ursa Luna. I'm at what, 8, 9 now? I'm hoping that I get a switch off of this last Comfy here. But if I don't, I have to use the Prime Catcher here. Which isn't terrible, it's just not what I want to be doing. Maybe we whiffed. I just want to go for Heavy Ball because I can burn it. I guess I could have burned Poffin as well, but now I like know my prize cards. Another Comfy might be useful. I mean, I can Prime Catcher something here. Probably Roadie. Yeah. And I want to like threaten the KO on the. I want to threaten the KO on this. Well, I want to KO. No. I just want to KO these two. I have 5 prize cards left. I definitely want to KO this. And then this thing's got 150 HP left. 30. And then put the rest here. So like this, make this my. I could just like do a bunch of Sableye for the rest of the game. Yeah, but like, isn't it just weird that a bunch of orgs were out of different games and then picked up entire teams? I mean, yeah, just like it's called the Esports World Cup. This is probably a dumb question, but I'm new to like deck building. How do I determine what a good archetype is, or do I just wait for like a tier list only usually? I mean, if you want to come to your own determinations, you just have to play with the deck and just see how good it feels. Basically, you want to have like a, and all, like for most players, just kind of comes off intuition because you're not actually tracking games and tracking win percentage, but basically like intuitively, how good does the deck feel? And if the answer is really good, then intuitively you so I can KO this. They're letting me KO this thing. Would they take Turo? Intuitively, if the deck just seems really good, then you just keep playing with it and just see how good you think the deck is. But you don't have to run it off just like basically other people's opinions. Yeah, you don't have to base your opinions off of other people's opinions. Honestly, I probably should have benched Radzard at this point as well, because like if they're gonna go after my Ursaluna, it's the same thing. You can like come to your own conclusions. Like, isn't a bad thing, basically. I should have gone. What should I have done here? I should have vacuumed away the Comfy. I should have gone vacuum away Comfy, bench Radzard. No, don't play the Mirage guy, I don't think. But you lost on B-Row, so could he save that KO? Oh, was that? Did that really happen? I wasn't really paying attention. What's that Crushing Hammer? Well, I don't think I'm getting hand disrupted here this turn because I Luminion for Iono, right? Or Turo, excuse me. I mean, yeah, the Esports World Cup basically has the thing about the Esports World Cup is nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. That's the problem with it. Like, me as somebody who loves esports, I do not care about the Esports World Cup. I don't care who wins it. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you're the best team. It doesn't mean you won worlds in your game. Like, it's just literally irrelevant. There's like a lack of, there's just like a lot of lack of things that they did poorly. Like, like the marketing, like everything is just bad about it. Like, just, who cares? Nobody cares about it, and no one should care about it. There was no, you didn't give anyone reason to care about any of it. Just awful. It's just literally awful. Super cringe. I don't know what they were thinking. They probably weren't, to be honest. I kind of want to punch this with the Blood Moon this turn if possible. That'll be the bundle. I mean, another. Oh, I have another Comfy in my hand, I guess. I don't really want to put another Comfy in play, though, I don't think. Psychic. Ooh, okay. Psychic, Chorus. I'm honestly tempted to take the Rescue Board just so I can play the Vacuum. I don't even have to play the Vacuum, though. Oh, I mean, I guess I was gonna try and... I'd need a Super Rod, though. There was no Super Rod there, right? Unless I'm tripping. Did I get rid of a Super Rod? No. I should put 5 here. Okay, so I just need a... bench... patch... bench... patch... I could vacuum one of these rescue boards, I guess. But I don't have to. But it would thin out 2 cards, so it kind of makes sense. And I just put 5 here. I have the threat of winning there. And then this hits for 240, this hits for 250, 50, 60, 70. So then I should probably just like I don't know, like split the rest up between the Charizards. Put 4 on the active. I mean, that makes sense to me, I guess. I could put 1 more here so it dies to Cram, but there's no way I'm getting into the active with my Cram, so. I think Esports World Cup is nice as a gateway for Saudi Arabs to join the actual good tournaments. For Saudi to join the actual good tournaments. But they're not joining the actual good tournaments. They're just making a bad tournament and then playing in it, I guess. I don't know. Like, if you want to be good at any of the games, then go play the games and get good and then join a good team. Like, it's just weird. It's just all weird. It's all weird. Dude, what? I haven't played Super Odds? World wants to know. Azul, where are your Super Odds? Well, you see. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, am I tripping? Were they all prized or something? Azul, what are you doing with the Super Odds? Where are they? I got one. Jesus, man. Oh. Where are they hiding? The Super Odds. I could have gated the fire out of the deck, I guess. So would you ever consider playing that gouging fire deck from yesterday in a big tournament? No. Just play 3 rods, you goof. All right, you know what? You know what, Cal? Let's see how many rods I'm playing. 3. All right, that's it. You're timed out. Don't talk to me ever again. No, the gouging fire deck probably isn't good enough. I mean, Where's Heatran? Don't worry, it's on the way. It's on the way. So I wouldn't like gouging fire is like, as far as like Pokemon decks go, it's like on the it's in the top, like, I don't know. It's so weird to like, how do you quantify what a Pokemon deck is? Because I could like put a Monkey Dory and 59 energy into a deck and call it a Pokemon deck, right? It's not really a Pokemon deck. So I guess in terms of like meta decks or decks that like theoretically have potential, I guess the answer is just no then. Like the way I have to think about it is the answer has to be no. I wouldn't consider playing gouging fire deck. But like if 6 months from now the meta just lines up and like the new set comes out and there's a really good card for gouging fire, like I possibly could play gouging fire in a tournament. But I guess like we're talking about in terms of right now, the answer is no, right? So yeah, whenever I answer those questions, I guess we're always just talking about in terms of like current format, current meta. The answer is no. But like you have to also understand when you ask me that question, if the meta changes enough or if a new set drops, my opinion could completely change. And you either have to ask me the question again or don't assume my previous statement is how I feel about the deck currently, I guess. Well, the Esports World Cup isn't that good, but it's more an event to start including Saudi into esports as they are getting more progressive. Yeah, but they just like try to make like it. They just tried to make it like the biggest tournament. I don't know. Maybe the Esports World Cup isn't what I think it is, but they called it the Esports World Cup, which makes it seem like it's supposed to be like the pinnacle of esports tournaments. But maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking the title of the tournament. But that does matter. Like you can't call something greatest esports accomplishment ever tournament. Yeah, like that's not what they're calling it, obviously. You couldn't call it something like that. Everything has to be the biggest of the best. Yeah, but that's why it's just like a joke. But that's why it's just a joke. I don't know. Esports is weird because there's like not to no extent, but there's like not as much like, well, that's not 100% true. It depends on the esport a little bit. There's like less national pride in like esports compared to sports though, for sure. And even like on a country regional level, it's even less. Like it's only really works for the US, but it's not quite the same thing. I guess in Counter-Strike you do see quite a bit of it though. You do see quite a bit of it in like Counter-Strike. Do I follow any esports? Yeah, quite a few. Well, no, right now I just follow Call of Duty and CSGO. I used to like watch, well, yeah, I used to watch like everything back in the day, like literally every esport. Oh, and I guess, I mean, I don't really follow League anymore. League's cringe, but not the game, but just the way the competition. Like the landscape of the competition in League is pretty cringe. I watch Worlds, but that's about it. No Val? Nah. No Val. Smash? Nah. I didn't keep up with Smash once they moved away from Melee. Or not. I mean, I don't know if they completely moved away from Melee, but like stuff started moving away from Melee more. I don't really watch fighting games at all. MLBB? I have no idea what that is. Is it Major League Baseball the game? Is that what you're talking about? Was I a big competitive farming simulator guy? Of course. Mobile Legends? No, I don't keep up with Mobile Legends. Not to mention they're giving a lot of money to orgs to compete. Don't quote me, but I think it was like $1 million if they competed in every game in a cup. Well, yeah, they're giving orgs a lot of money to get them involved. That's what I'm saying. It's not natural growth. It's not natural growth or natural hype or like natural anything. Why is anyone, how is anyone supposed to care? No one cares. Like, dude, I was looking at the stream numbers. Like, the official stream for the Warzone tournament had like 10K viewers. Like, I mean, there was like some other bigger Warzone people watching it. There were some other Warzone streamers watching it, and they had more viewers than that, of course. But it's like also, I didn't hear anything about it happening. I didn't even know any of this was happening. Like, this weekend. Or over the last couple of weeks. I didn't know any of this was happening over the last couple of weeks at all. There's like no information out there. It's not hyped up at all. There's yeah, I don't know. I learned it was happening because I like randomly the League of Legends stream was recommended to me like 2 days ago or something. I was like, oh shit, the Esports World Cup is happening right now. Last time you played Sablezard, you said you hated 3 Rod and wanted to cut down. I don't think I said I hated 3 Rod. But I mean, if you find that quote, I'll believe you. I don't think I said I hated 3 Rod, unless I was maybe trolling. Any competitive slapping contests? No, I've seen clips though. If I said I hated 3 Rod, I was probably joking. But yeah, my final build ended up with 3 Rod, but. I'm out of the loop. I don't even know what Warzone is. It's a battle royale, Call of Duty battle royale. It's not like huge in terms of competitive wise, but compared to like other esports. But like I don't know, it's just like only 10,000 people watching. Like I don't know. Yeah. I'm actually now curious. I'm gonna look this up real fast before we build Heatran. Out of like just curiosity, how many people were watching? It's gonna be impossible to find. I'm curious now, how many people were watching the Esports World Cup finals? Is this it here? No. For like League of Legends, I wonder how many people watched that. It'd be impossible for me to find the stream now. Just out of curiosity. All right. Let's see what we can do with this thing. Which Lugia build do you feel is optimal? The one with 2 iron hands. Oopsie, laugh my ass off. Last time you played Sablezard, you said you hated us and wanted to cut us down. Apparently the World Cup thing lasts forever. StarCraft doesn't start until mid-August. Yeah, apparently, well, it makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. It's like it lasts forever. Like, dude, it's just like not. I mean, I guess like for your game specifically, you might care, but it's not even like one big tournament. I don't know. It's just all weird. It's just all weird. It's just weird. I don't know how anyone's supposed to care about any of it, to be honest. All right, we're going with this guy because Magnetic Lift is broken. I assume we still want Greninja. It's like the best form of like the draw power is just like the draw power potential is just too good, right? Honestly, does this deck want to play like Energy Recycler? Wait, is that even a card? Is that card even legal? It's not, is it? Okay, it has to be super odds. Is there a supporter that recovers energy or no? Is it? Do we just have super odd right now? I don't even know. Like 14, 16, something like that. You got the fish. Oh yeah, we probably should play some fish, right? This guy, like a 2/2 line. That makes sense. What does this guy do again? So we're doing Vascular Legion should probably get involved, right? Oh wait, is there a non-hollow one I can actually use? Well, no, it's hollow or reverse hollow, right? Oof. All right, we gotta rock the hollow. Honestly, I don't even know why they don't just make. Look, they literally have a non-hollow version, non-reverse hollow, non-hollow version of the card right here. I can understand why they wouldn't want to allow that even on PTCG Live. Well, does that make sense? Why couldn't they just have non-hollow versions of every card on PTCG Live? They could just, because like they literally have the non-hollow, non-reverse hollow version of the card right here. It's literally right here in front of us. But I can't put it in my deck. It's actually in my deck right here until I click on it, and then it's reverse hollow. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't hate the Legion. Not a Legion hater. Um, 50 times. Should we play like a more neutral attacker in this deck, or is like Steel Burst is just fine to only have Steel Burst? Maybe it's just fine to only have Steel Burst. Also, do I even want Basket Legion? Maybe I should try without Basket Legion first, just like 4 Heatran and that's it. I'm fine to like start with that. Zamazenta could be alright. Yeah, Zamazenta could be alright. Wait, how do you find the non-hollow one? Gotta go far. We're going far. What I use non-hollow? I think it's better. Earthen Vessel? No, we don't want energy in our hand. Wait, does Matang only accelerate to metal Pokemon? No, right? No, it goes to anyone. Is Adamant good in this? No, Adamant just sucks. UEX. I don't think we want a 2-price Pokemon in this deck. It's a different kind of deck. So you could attack with Greninja too. Well, it only accelerates metal energy, so I'd have to play basic water energy. So the answer is not no, but it's no. I mean, the answer is not no, but the answer is that's bad. Earthen plus Adamant equals Zoom Zoom. No. Earthen Vessel versus Adamant just equals bad engine. Hyper Aroma. Yo. I'm a big Hyper Aroma enjoyer. That'd be pretty sick. Hyper Aroma would be pretty sick. That's a lot of Matangs turn 2. I like the idea of it. I just don't know if it's any good. Is YouTube your full-time job? Pokemon content in general, yeah. Yeah, Pokemon content in general. I don't know why I'm worried about the deck name right now. Arvin plus Team Evo. That's what I was thinking. Like, that's what I was thinking. I think it's hard to move out of the active. Not really. You just put some energy and play a move. So what does our bench want to look like? 3 Matang, Radiant Greninja. Not even. We don't even need 2 Heatran. We could just have 1 Heatran. What's the biggest tournament I have won? NAIC 2020. One of them. La 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 la. Well, I was thinking if we could go an Arvin route, and then we could play like a rescue board, a TM Evo, and a Roma. Aroma in general sounds kind of nice. Hyper Aroma sounds insanely good with this deck, but would Arvin be enough turn to like support? Maybe it would be. Let's see. Then we'd want to be like a. Let's see. I'm trying to like, yeah, I'm trying to try and make this work. I don't know, like 2 boss, where 1 prize deck just came in the active over and over, or theoretically. You have Basculin and you could use Irida. True, and that is like more basic Pokemon search. And then we don't play the tool cards, which isn't a bad thing, but that would be interesting. Artisan to grab Heatrans. Maybe. I kind of like the Irida idea more. It would mean we have to play the Basculegion, which I don't know. Could there be 2 versions of this deck? One with Basculegion, one without? It could be. There could be 2 versions of the deck. Could be 2 versions of the deck. You need Bascu anyways. You don't hit big numbers otherwise. What do you mean? Do you know what this card does? What do you want, brother? Poffins are weird. They're not that good. They're super redundant. Might be better to like a split of Poffin and Artisans, to be honest. I want to look at just like more. Well, I want a TM Evo, right? I just want to look at tool cards. We have to charge up like 7 to hit Zard or something. Yeah, exactly. But if we're just trying to punch stuff but not 1-hit KO them. Heavy Baton? No, we discard all the energy. If we're just trying to punch stuff but not 1-hit KO, we would just play Matang, Basculegion, Zamazenta. We wouldn't play. It would be Matang, Basculegion, Zamazenta. We wouldn't even play Heatran. The point of playing the Heatran is that I 1-hit KO stuff. It doesn't mean it's incorrect to play Basculegion, but that's like the point of playing the Heatran. If we just want to punch stuff, we would just play 4 Zamazentas or something. Red Room is based. Nope. Do I ever want to play one of these like damage increasing tools? Like, what is our math? 50? Axon belt? No, it's an Aroma belt. You could use Choice or Defiance. That's what I was wondering, yeah. Could we just play like 1 Defiance band? Time for some boomerangs? Yo, you might be cooking. Nah, you're definitely not cooking. The Burn can sometimes help with the weird math, but not always. Yeah, it could, right? Because Dragapult, we'd only need, if they KO a Heatran against a Dragapult, we'd only need 6. Against a Charizard, like, is Vitality Band ever the move? Should we just play a Vitality Band? We're not always going to be behind, but falling behind is like definitely something that could happen a decent amount of the time. Charizard knocks us out. Great Ball? No, because we're going for like the Aroma route, so we don't want to play Great Ball. I think if we played Great Ball, we probably wouldn't play Aroma, but because we're playing Aroma, I feel like we should kind of go all in on Aroma. Even adding like a couple gears probably makes sense. Because we want to be able to like gear for the Arven more aggressively. Is there any Metal Snipe? That's a good question. A Metal Snipe attacker wouldn't be bad. We can take a look at Metal Pokemon in general, I guess. It's like possible we want to add like one Zamazenta as well, to be honest. We don't have to only play Heatran. We could play some other stuff as well. Like a Zamazenta wouldn't be a bad inclusion. Let's see. Vitality works well against Ogres, Dingus, and Guardy. Well, Guardy should have well, no, we could boss it up. Yeah. -1 Rod plus your counter catcher. We definitely should play a counter catcher. Actually, a good call out there. Maybe we should like a 1-1 split on boss and counter. I'm down to start with that. We're looking at metal basics. Iron Tress has a snipe. Yo, you're doing redacted. That's the plan, yeah. That is what it's called. Yeah, this is what it's called. Redacted tournament. Why two hands Lugia over Chinchino builds? I think it's better. See you in the finals? Alright, see you there, Blitzel. I hope you brick. I don't want to play against control. Alright, Jugulus for 30 snipe to 3. Jugulus. Oh, it is a colorless Pokemon. Oh, we could play colorless attackers as well. We could look at colorless attackers. Yo, this boy be thick though. Alright, let's look at colorless real fast. What's the pick for Worlds? United Wings. Basculegion is the only correct answer. Hang on, I'm gonna try without Basculegion at first. We might make our way to Basculegion, but weirdier. No, we don't really build up energy and play. We could play an Ursaluna just because it's like a good late game attacker, I guess. An efficient late game attacker. Iron Bundle? Nah. I feel like Iron Bundle is better in more aggressive decks. If we're playing like a slower deck, then they're gonna be able to like set up a board state that usually can play around it pretty efficiently. Yeah, what about the homing headbutt? Does this ever do anything? Should we like play one of these to like set up KOs and then make it easier for Heatran to take knockouts? Or you're playing United Wings at Worlds? Yep, playing United Wings at Worlds. Is damage from attack, but 3 damage from attacking Pokemon. Single prize Aegis Slash? I don't know, what does it do? Would Cobalion be good, or would you just play an extra energy at that point? Cobalion be good to play extra energy at that point. Probably just more energy, yeah. Oh, that's right. The Jugulus needs counters. So I think it's terrible. All right, I don't think there's going to be anything. Well, like we play this. But at that point, just punch with the Heatran for 150. Same thing. All right, I don't think there's anything. We're going to try this build. Let me see how it feels. Do I want to go first or second with this? Do I have a wings list? Nope. I haven't come up with it yet. I just know I'm going to play it at the tournament from the future. This could theoretically be a deck where we set up 4 Matangs. Go with like a 3rd Artisan, maybe. I want to go first or second on ladder. Heavy? I was thinking about heavy, yeah. Maybe we can go with a heavy. I mean, Prizing Greninja sounds literally terrible, so... One Metagross? Oh, true. I forgot about Metagross. I also forget what it does. I'm pretty sure I think it's bad, though. Not good. It's just bad. I mean, I don't hate the idea of more Poffins. But once we set up our first, like, slew of Beldums, they're just dead cards. We don't have that much Pokemon search, to be honest. Maybe I do need a couple more Poffins. Because I really do just need to set up the Beldums to get going and then go from there. In fact... No. Yeah, maybe we do need, like, 4 Poffin, to be honest. Because, like, that's, like, the whole point of the deck is just getting to the Matangs. You have no deck thinning, aka Ultra Ball, to get rid of Poffins? And we can just, like, play them. Fluttermane? No, probably not. It helps too for basic search. I mean, not really. Kind of. Not really, though. It's not quite how it works. We play Manaphy. We don't have Manaphy. How many decks even snipe our bench right now? Lost Box. I mean, we're going to get bodied by Lost Box no matter what, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we can compete against Lost Box. Honestly, I think the Ionos are probably bad the more that I think about it. I think we should probably be playing Researches. Yeah, just Research Arvin? Maybe Broken? I don't know. Oh, it's not even gonna do it. I have to like click off it and click back on it, right? With the gears, do we play any amount of Roxanne? I don't know. It depends on how highly we value disrupting them versus just like consistently doing what we do. If we just win by doing what we do, then we don't really care about disrupting them. But I don't know if we ever care about switching it up, right? That's like the question. One of the problems with Heatran is that it discards all the energies at all times. So going up against decks like Gardevoir, we sometimes don't want to discard all of our energy. All right, let's try going first. Let's see how it feels. I might start picking going second, though, to be honest. I might choose second. You play Wings on their own or Wings in Ancient Box? I can't tell you that. I told you I don't have a list. I can't have an answer for that. Also, even if I did have a list, why would I leak the BDIF to you? Doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to win Worlds. I want as many Schmeldums as possible. I just don't want to draw 2 Schmeldums. Attaching doesn't make any sense, right? I want to save it for concealed cards, I think. They opened the Monkey Dory, so they're probably playing Gardevoir. But it could be something else. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Steel Bursting every time against Gardevoir sounds miserable. Like, that does not sound like something we want to do. Does not sound like something we want to do. Is Steel Burst every single 1 prize Pokemon they're going to throw at us. Oh, wait. I will... Oh, it's Frostlass. That sounds like a terrible matchup. This does not seem like a good matchup. Yikes. We have to like stagger our Beldums or something. I don't even know how we're gonna win this, to be honest. Get a Metagross in there? Nah, putting a Matang in our active, or effectively doing that, does not sound very good. Oh wait, we just lose to this thing, the bat. The heck? Let's see. I do have Counter Catcher Boss. We can make that combo work. We do burn them when they punch us. And then I can punch them with Matang. So, ooh, they got the energy there. All right, cute, cute. We'll see if they get the turn 2 or not. We'll see. All right, this first. Schmeldum. Schmarvin. Squad. I'm just gonna keep the super out. I'm gonna try and get more value out of it. Dope. I could have played the Poke Gear first. Oh, I have to actually like keep track. Was it like 4 dead? There's a super art and a research on the bottom now. Do they play vacuum? I don't even know if they play vacuum, to be honest. I could attach this here, but I'd even play for the boss play. I should have played. Oh, well, I guess I could have played for the boss play. I guess it wouldn't have worked out, though. There's a Metagross for the Northern when you need it. True. I guess the question would be like, do we really want to tech for this matchup or not? I don't know. And the Rotom is a bit of a throw now. No, they'll pick it up eventually. I mean, the question is, do they want to play the game or do they want to bench a Rotom? They probably want to play the game because they're probably going from like a dead hand or a basically dead hand situation to actually playing the game. I guess I shouldn't have evolved both Matangs at once, right? I should have waited on that. Gross helps with Guardy too? No. Well, I don't want... I just said this. I don't want my Matang in my active. If I can avoid. I don't want Matang in my active. Obviously, Metagross is not a Matang, but it's effectively doing the same thing. If I wanted an attacker that I could attack with every single turn that doesn't discard its energy, I'd just play as Zamazenta. Yeah, I would just play as Zamazenta. Honestly, between Burn and Matang, we can maybe make this work. Maybe make this work. Burning them. Crispy. Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad. The burn animation is pretty sick, though, to be honest. Yo, the burn animation kind of cooks. The Northern's just not burned, bro. He's on fire. He is not surviving this. Oh, I shouldn't have shuffled the deck yet. Well, I don't know what I want to do, though. Am I just giving them the prize cards? That is probably what I'm doing here, right? I have to be able to do the counter catcher boss play, so I think I just wait. We do that combo and then we like pray, like get put together from there, I guess. I could start beaming them though, right? I could start beaming it. I mean, I may as well beam it when I go up. Well, I don't want to like burn through a bunch of energy. Man, this is not... Yeah, we're getting absolutely cooked. This is just not a good matchup. Noivern's just a little bit different, to be honest. Built a little bit diffy. I have to give up my Greninja here. So I'm gonna like send up Beldum. Send up the Schmeldum. And then pass. They're gonna go really far ahead in the prize exchange, but... Play this for this. And... pass. They effectively KO this thing as well. It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good. We're in trouble. Dude. But yeah, even once we get through the Noivern next turn, I don't think we're gonna win still. I think we're still gonna lose. It's still over for us. Too big of a mountain to climb here. Too much? It's too much, folks. How many energy are in here? 5? Okay. Our savior, Heatran. Let's go. Evolve here. What's like a guaranteed energy to attach? So I shouldn't do that, right? That would have been a mistake. I could play this though. Get out the deck by nothing. Boss. Counter catcher. This thing. This thing. This thing. This thing. Oh, I guess I should get the Beldum back, right? Schmeldum. Okay, here we go. Make some metal. We're at 4 dead cards on the bottom. 20 card deck. Ton of energy left. Need one more. You got it, baby. Let's go. I don't know what's on the bottom. I should have checked that, to be honest. All right. Like I said, though, we still probably lose. We still probably lose, but I need like a fresh Heatran to. Oh no, this Heatran's not dying. I didn't need to get a Heatran there. I should have got a Beldum there. Yeah, I'm kind of trolling. Oh wait, I could have done one less there actually. I did one over. I forgot about my Defiance. I forgot about the Defiance band. I could have gone one less. Oh well. Yeah, but they just like. I mean, the boys they're cooked. The Matangs are cooked. They actually almost win this turn. I'm just gonna. No wait, they do win this turn. They literally win this turn. I'm gonna concede. Need to play 4 fresh water sets. We need that Radiant Serena. That's our answer. Play 3 stadium cards. We'll do that. Yeah, definitely a basically impossible matchup, but that's fine. Try it, man. No, I'm good. Adamant sucks. It's just a terrible card. It's just like, it has nothing to do with like any kind of deck. It's just a bad card. Basically, it's basically Charon or like the draw 3 supporters, but like masked in a way where people try it. What's the same outcome? Let's just go second. Like if we just set up, maybe we just win. We have no good answer to Noivern or Cornerstone, to be honest. I mean, that's fine. I just don't. You just named 2 cards I don't give a fuck about. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, I don't know what you're looking for here. These 2 cards that I know you don't give a fuck about, I don't think you had a good answer for them. And it's fine. They're not on my list. Oh, they're off the list. So we can either magnetic lift or we can protect the Beldum. Hopefully this is no. They opened it's probably a lost zone. Oh, it's Guardia. Okay. So they can't attack my Beldum next turn. So doing a magnetic lift here is probably just correct. Dude, why'd they go get mid if he's so aggressively? Wait, I opened Beldum. Why did they go get mid? Are they afraid of like the Mew EX copying maybe? But they don't need it right now. They can wait and see how the game develops a little bit, right? They were just instantly like, no. The potential is there. I'm ready for you. All right, so we could go. Is Team Evo in here? Team Evo's prized. But I have the Arven in hand. The thing is, I kind of just want to go like play Arven, grab this and this, Buddy Poffin. Oh, but I guess I can like magnetic lift, right? In case they Iono me. Yeah, because I guess I am in a magnetic lift territory now. Buddy, do you? All right, let me write these down. My TM Evo, no. I'm just gonna magnetic lift a Arven on top, right? Because if they Iono me, I want to be able to go Arven for Aroma, right? Yeah. And then I just top deck Arven. I can play Arven for Nestball, Nestball for the guy, and then we just kind of go from there. How do I feel about this Ancient Box build? It's interesting. This is the build that I think this build got like top something at that build of Ancient Box got top something at the tournament in Malaysia, I want to say, like top 8 or something, or the tournament that it was in Malaysia, right? The tournament we just watched recently. You appreciate the 16 months there, Kyogre, and the 2 months conspiracy. It's interesting. Yeah, so basically you're not taking any big one hits with the Baby Moon, but you play Big Moon to kind of compensate for that, and the deck's a little bit more aggressive. Or Pokestop, got the dark patches, 2 researches. Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely worth trying out, I think. Definitely worth trying out. All right. Go play. I mean, is it just me or are we kind of cooking here? I feel like we're kind of cooking, folks. Oh, smell them. I should concealed first, right? Because if I hit a super rod, would I play a super rod? To recover just 3 energy. I think I would. If I hit a super rod here, I think I would play it. I guess I should have done that. No, I should have done that before the nest ball, though. Oh, I don't have to retreat. No. Well, I don't have to retreat it yet. I can do 2 Matangs first, and then we'll assess. Oh, I should have checked the other cards. I wish it by default. I wish it just, like, remembered your last choice. So, like, when I go to use... Not for just Metal Maker, but for everything. So, when I go use Metal Maker, if I click all, it would by default show me all moving forward. Oh, does it show them here in the... I still wish it did that. I still wish it did that. Does it show him here though? No. I know it's 6 non-energy, I guess. I'd rather keep more energy in the deck. Oh, maybe I should put second Heatran down instead so I can start building onto the second Heatran, right? I guess that makes sense, right? Instead of the other Beldum down, I should be another Heatran down, right? Unless I'm trying to play it all out in one turn, but I may as well build up like 1 energy. I wish you could like discard less. So the best prize card was definitely the 4th Matang, but yeah, because then I'm trying to build it all in 1 turn, right? But if I have 2 Heatran down and then they boss KO Matang, that feels bad too. So it'd be nice to... that is interesting. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like the idea of Iron Bundle in here, so I can like KO lower HP Pokemon more aggressively, because I also play 4 Super Rod. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Bisco. So like this turn I could go like Iron Bundle attack, and I'm like KOing a small Pokemon, right? Instead of like a big Pokemon, which just makes things more it allows me to do like more aggressive, more consistently drawing prize cards. Research is a good draw there. What's your opinion on the Rescue Cat allegations? I have no idea what the Rescue Cat allegations are. I think I like Walking Wake, Ancient Box more. Secret Box feels so good in Ancient Box. Oh yeah, because this plays the Prime Catcher, right? I mean, if you haven't played this build, like, I don't know. I think it's just like, yeah, I would just say try it out, just see how it feels. Try it out, see how it feels. Don't really there's no reason to draw conclusions like right now, you know what I'm saying? Or yet. Okay, they're cooking. Look out, they're cooking. It'd be kind of funny. I assume they're attacking with Screamtail to KO Matang here, but we'll see. Well, how many? They have to put 3 energy on this, right? If they stay, I don't know, but they're not hitting my Heatran, so they wouldn't stay burn. What am I thinking? This is why having like a Zamazenta would be kind of nice, because if well, Zamazenta wouldn't have KO'd the Greninja though either though, so that would kind of sucked, huh? Oh shoot, they're going after my Beldum with the... Oh, that's so bad. Because I prized him a Tang, so I can't even protect this. Oh no. This guy's just going to go down next turn. He's going down. He's going down. There's nothing I can do about that. Honestly, they could set up like a double Monkey Dory board state and just like trap my Beldum from ever coming into play again. That's just like 2 prize turn after 2 prize turn after 2 prize turn, which is pretty bad for us. Artie's a new Gatekeeper deck? Maybe. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if I'd give it that title. But... Is the 70 HP Beldum with better with monkeys and Dragapult running around on ladder? I'm not too concerned about Dragapult. The Monkey Dories might be a good enough reason, though. I could see that. I could see Monkey Dory being a good enough reason, to be honest. Oh, wait, they KO'd my active. I thought for sure they were going to go after my Matang here. Like, I was super confident they were going to go after Matang there. I would have gone after Matang there. Well, I mean, now we can KO them with Tackle, I guess. For the Tackle knockout. Oh, no, they didn't stay burned. Never mind. Can't go with the Tackle knockout. Alright, play this first. Let me just take a look. I think I want to get, what, 2 energy and a Heatran here, I guess. The rest of the super rods are probably just going to be energy, but... We whiffed an attacker. Okay. Well. What do we got in there? 6 energy? I guess I can attack with a Matang. I need to get a knockout here. I can't not get a KO, but it feels like it sets us pretty far behind. All right. Beaming on him. We're beaming him. It's not what we're looking for, though. That's not what we're looking for. But we'll take it. They can get a 2 prize knockout this turn. That's fine, though. I'm not really scared of them having a 2 prize turn, to be honest. I didn't really... There's 2 dead cards on the bottom of my deck, but I didn't really pay attention to what they were at all. Sorry, it's fine. We need to find a... One of our super rods has to be committed to recovering Matang though. So I need to go like super rod, recover double Beldum Matang, and then the other super rods have to be just for energy. I don't even know if that's enough energy though for us to win the game. Maybe it is. We'll find out. Dreamtail's back. Like I said, I never really expected them to attack with the guard for, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Was ADP that bad? No, it's actually a pretty good card. Ooh, counter catcher play. That is annoying. That is annoying. I have to retreat this. Well, that's not true. I can just attack with another Matang here, I guess. Getting Iono, it's annoying though. Okay, pretty good. They're gonna go KO this, and I'm gonna go Super Rod back, Beldum Matang. Maybe I just like no, because I get another Super Rod, and then that Super Rod recovers just energy. Beldum Matang. And then try and go beam knockout again. Bench the Heatran. If I get any excess energy, I can put it on the Heatran possibly. All right. Still winnable. It is still winnable. I mean, I assume they're going to KO this. Does it make any sense for them to KO anything else? I guess there could be an argument to KO Greninja, actually. I take it back. There is an argument to KO Greninja. That's the only thing other than... Yeah, that's the only thing that there's an argument to KO, though, I guess. But the Matang is still probably more valuable. I'm just really scared of the possibility of double Guru at this point, to be honest. Or double... Oh, they do play double... Not double Guru. Double Monkey Dory. I always say Guru. Double Monkey Dory. Which they do play, but once in the discard pile, they only have one Super Rod left, so... Yeah. Alright, Beldum Matang. I don't Metal Maker first. Okay. Bench the Heatran. Alright. We're still in this. We're still in this. Good one. This deck kind of wishes Energy Recycler existed, to be honest. Like, we wish we had Recycler. I have too many Heatrans now at this point. Concealed first because I could hit a Super Rod, right? I think that makes sense. No Super Rod. Alright. I hit 2 off the Metal Makers. I don't even know if I have 2 energy left. Do I even have 2 energy left? Rod gear. We'll find out. The Rod gear on the bottom. I whiffed. How do I ever win? If I whiff on here, can I ever win? No, we need this prize card. Unlucky. I don't even know if I had any energy left, to be honest, though. Besides, when might not have had any energy left there. Okay. I'm trying to think about how I should approach the bench. Let me see. Is there a 7? Does this have 1 retreat still? We could play. I guess that is like it really is the Monkey Dories that are the annoying part, to be honest. I'm not even like scared of. We lose Magnetic Lift, which sucks though. Losing Magnetic Lift sucks. Maybe we could do like a 2-2 split. And we just get the 60s out first, and it gives us like more good starting odds. But yeah, the Monkey Dories being able to go after our bench Pokemon like that is really, really annoying. The Monkey Dories, yeah, the Monkey Dories being able to get ahead in the prize exchange. It's tough. Nothing we can do about it though. Ancient box still top 10. I don't know. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, we just win the price rate against most decks. So just like setting up so what we value. Like even up against decks like Guardy where we both want time. Yeah, going second still feels probably better overall. I mean, this would have been a pretty good hand going first, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good hand going first, not gonna lie. But okay, we're just missing energy, right? Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the one thing we're usually never missing, or most of the time won't ever be missing, is energy. That's what we're missing here today, though. Good thing you switch to the count of some 70s. Yeah, true. In this matchup as well, right? Sheesh. Maybe we should just go all 70s, man. This is like another deck as well. Maybe we should just be all 70s. There's maybe too many decks. Because even in this situation, I want to put down triple Beldum, but now one of them is going to be a 60 on the bench. We should probably just go all 70s. That sucks, but too many scammers taking advantage of our poor 60 HP Beldums. Unlucky. All right. Greninja's prized. I only have 2 Matangs in the dude. This is so bad. All right. All right. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried. We're not stressing out here. We're not stressing. Heavy ball. Does this make a difference? It depends what they attack with, right? This could make a difference. Yeah. Giving them access to Artisan doesn't really make a big difference. Oh, and they got my rescue in the prizes. What the heck? I mean, Nest. All right, Greninja. Bench both still, I think. I do want to establish Artisan. I don't really want to burn either of these, right? Like keeping them both seems fine. Maybe I should burn the Pawfin. Yeah, I'll keep the Nest Ball around though, because we need like chain Heatrans. They sometimes play like Sinnohs and jamming and stuff like that. All right, it's something. We're cooking. I mean, kind of, not really. It's you know, things are happening. Things are happening. Would one vessel help for these situations? I mean, well, I don't really need to. I mean, no, a vessel would have been nice. That is true. Well, not really. Well, this situation I prized Greninja, but like if Greninja wasn't prized, which it won't be most of the time, Nest Ball for Greninja, vessel away the Buddy Poffin, get 2 energy, use concealed cards, maybe attach return to the Heatran as well. But I mean, I don't know. We play 16 energy. I don't think. Yeah, we play 16 energy. I think I'm just gonna like. I'm fine. I should be comfortable to live off of the. I should be comfortable to just kind of live off of the things here instead. Hope for the best, but live off like just having one in hand. It's like it's just so reasonable to happen, right? Like it won't come up often enough, I don't think. All right, well, I'm definitely getting Dragapulted here. Yeah, I'm guaranteed, I guess. It might not even need to Lexi Star, but they still have Mew draw. Dude, they're cooking over there. They're absolutely cooking. I don't know if we can stop them, man. They're cooking. They're making things happen. You think the Noivern is cuttable in the Drago lists? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it very hard. Thought about its matchups. Couldn't tell you. Sheesh. Hold up. Mew for 2. No Legacy Star? Maybe? Sometimes lucky? No, they gotta go with it. Oh, they play the Halucha too? We're not even safe. We're not even safe in this matchup. They play the Halucha. It's not even safe. Unlucky. We could possibly one-hit KO them this turn, though. That's kind of like what we're going for here. It's just like knockout. And then hope that's enough. Like, in this situation, even if we had all 70 HP Beldums, they just go E-Switch, Halucha, and then go knockout, knockout. In this situation, they probably don't get Halucha, because they already have the KO set up here. Was that all 4 E-Switch? Was it really all 4? No, it's 3 of them. Oh, they're playing Pokestops, too. They're aggressive. I don't think I've seen anyone with Pokestops yet. I don't hate it. Mela? I kind of hate the Mela, though. I don't know. I guess you, like, playing Luminion here, you have bench space for, like, a potential Luminion, though, so... I mean, if we one-hit this turn, we're kind of back in business, to be honest, so... Let's see what happens. We will see. Let's get it. Dude, give me like any other top deck, bro. Where do you think I'm gonna? What do you think I'm gonna go do this turn? I'm gonna go get the Matangs. That's cringe. Hyper Aroma for 1 Matang. Pathetic. I think I just go all in on this, to be honest. I'm just gonna go get a Heatran, Nest Ball for a Heatran. If I don't get this, I just lose, right? There's no coming back, so. Oh, that's not 100% true, actually. But I'm down to be all in. Well, now it's not possible. I mean, I'm going to try and get some more energy into play here. Even if I hit 4, I get 1. Alrighty. Okay. I guess it is still technically winnable, to be honest, though. We only prize 1 energy as well. We only prize 1 energy. So there's, what, 7 dead cards on the bottom of our deck right now. I wonder if that ever means we should open up with Matang versus... Oh, no, we don't have... Dude, for some reason, I thought we had a research in our hand. It's because I saw it off the Matang. I was like... But yeah, that's not happening, obviously. Can they just Noivern you to death? If they play it. I don't know if they play Noivern. We haven't seen it yet. I mean, yeah, theoretically, I guess they could. I mean, they take burn damage. Oh, they'd probably win, though, right? They'd probably win, yeah. I assume they win that trade. Probably. It's winnable, though. It is winnable. Them attaching to the Radzard is actually like a really bad play. They should 100% attach to the other Regidrago. It's actually an insanely bad play to do that attachment. Like, what are they? They're just honestly throwing. Like, they're just super throwing. They're down 3 E-Switch too. Like, building this thing up to it as an attacker is going to be so hard now. You're goofing, buddy. Burned. That's good. That's damage. Heals. All right. This still matters. Okay. Does concealed cards ever make sense? Maybe, but I shouldn't do it until I should Metal Maker twice first. 2. 9 dead cards on the bottom. Give it to me. Let's go. That's gas. Like this. 5,250 plus this, yeah. And then I can conceal, try and find a draw. There's a lot of supporters on the bottom of the deck, though. So now I should Artisan. Just shuffle the deck. I don't really want another Heatran, though, right? Because I want the possibility of, like, Super Rod plus... Okay. Defiance. Throw this down. I could go get Super Rod now. I just want to recover Beldum. But I want to find the Beldums as well. So I think I should just go to research. You're bopped, buddy. I don't even think I think I might just get energy back with this, to be honest. I might just chill. Get him out of here. Get him out of my face. No, we cooked that one. We gotta cook some more, though. Yeah, it might just be an energy recovery mission from here, to be honest. I don't think this thing's getting set up this turn. Oh, it's impossible, actually. They have 1 E-Switch left. Well, they played Mela, so I guess they could play multiple Mela. Possible. Oh wait, can they like bring this up and knock it out? Yeah, they could. I probably should have put one less energy on this actually. I should put one less energy on this. Just have one here, because that way they can't KO this unless they put 4 energy on it. Like force like the 4th energy or whatever. We'll see what they even are able to put together this turn. I don't think it's gonna be very much, to be honest. I don't think it's gonna be very much. I think they're cooked. I think I got them right where I want them. I think they're done. I think they're bodied. $120, $180, -30. Yeah, I should have done one less. I should have done one less. I didn't realize. Well, these aren't very good attackers in this matchup, actually, unless I put energy on my Heatran. If I don't put energy on my Heatran, they're not very good attackers. They got back the Lugia. I guess it could be relevant, right? Be relevant. Okay, they didn't boss. They could still prime, though, if they play prime. I'm mostly scared of the Regidrago, though. I'm not that scared of Ogrepons, because they can only draw 1 prize card a turn. I'm not really scared of 1 prize a turn squad. Multiple prizes a turn, though. Brody? I'm just gonna punch my active? That's not the play. I'm telling you right now, that's not the play. You might think it's the play. You don't know what you're thinking about. Yeah, we cooked him on this one, to be honest. I honestly probably should retreat to Radzard and pass. Like, that was probably the play. Appreciate the 3 months there. Ignorant Lizard. Okay, so concealed first. I want to get another Super Rod. And then burn this. Hold up. Do I want... Oh, there's nothing else to grab. Never mind. Do I want another Beldum? Kind of, right? Something like energy, Beldum, double energy. Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do. Schmeldum. All right, let's see what these Matangs can do. 1. Okay. Can we get a number 2? Can we get a number 2? I don't know how many energy I had left in the deck, to be honest, at this point. Ooh, we got more than a number 2. We got more than a number 2. I'm doing 150, 180. I could countercatcher the Mew, or I could save my countercatcher. I think I'm gonna go with saving countercatcher. I might just hold the rescue board as because I have a Heatran set up, so I don't need to put the rescue board in play. So if they try and trap one of my Matangs or something. Yeah, if they try and like trap a Matang or something, the rescue board can help me move it more aggressively. Dude, where are my Super Rods? They're in the deck. I got 3 Super Rod in my deck right now. Dude. Dude. My last 2 prize cards are 2 Matangs. Come on. At this point, give me one of them. This is ridiculous. Are you absolutely kidding me right now? Okay. So I got a total of... Ooh. Ooh, okay. How many did I get off of each Heatran? Or each Metal Maker? 3, 8, 5. So there's 5 dead cards on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to top deck for turn if it's not an energy. I need to take a look at the cards. I should take a look at the cards. I should probably just try and win with Boss on Mew, right? Oh, do I even have 3 energy in the deck, though? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There is 3 energy in the deck. There's 3 energy in the deck, right? Yeah. I can, like, confirm, too. But there should be 3 energy in the deck. Top deck Super Rod is, like, the best top deck here, but... Ooh. Gosh. But... Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's 5 dead cards on the bottom of the deck, which means the top 9... I can see 8 of 9, and if the 3 energy are in not the 9th slot, then I win. I could concealed cards first though. Man, I'm trying to like think this through. I think I concealed cards first here, because if I don't hit an energy off concealed cards, oh no, even if I hit one though, okay, but I got another. I'm actually not sure the correct sequence there, but now I definitely commit to the double super rod play. So I'm not sure that was correct. I don't think that was correct. Well, I don't know. There's a decent chance that the 9th card is an energy though, right? It's a 33% chance, which is decent odds. Concealed cards does not work the way I said it did, though. It's not working that way. All right. I have 9 energy in the deck. I got 8 energy in the deck. 3 on dead on the bottom. 14 cards. I mean, got really good odds here still. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried. Got him. Dude, those motherfuckers. The chance of you not getting 3 energy is hyper low. Yeah, but what's lower is the question. Well, at that point, yeah, but as after I did the concealed cards, which I didn't have to do. I'm not sure, to be honest. Wait, was there a card I wanted to change in here or no? Oh, I want to like make them all 70s, right? Yeah. Oh, I played 16 energy, not 15. Oh, wait, it was impossible then. I thought I played 15 energy. I played 16 energy, so it wasn't actually possible. I had 4 energy left in my deck. I had 4 energy in my deck. In the top 9, seeing 8. Oh. So I actually gave myself a chance to whiff when I had it guaranteed. I thought I played 15 though, but I played 16. Oh, I didn't update the list. I'll update it in a second. Yep, that is why. 7 HP bottoms to protect against 60 snipes. And also like double Monkey Dory shenanigans. Not even double Monkey Dory, just like Monkey Dory and then... Monkey Dory and then Monkey Dory. Oh no, I leaked. I leaked that I'm playing the Aroma. You're leaking, buddy. Hopefully I did not prize Greninja. I'm like all in on Greninja here. Another Ogre Pawn deck? Jeez. Oh, Raging Bolt. Looks like Raging Bolt to me. Should be a good matchup. Should be a good matchup. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I kind of want to play something like a Cleffa. I can't really afford to play something like a Cleffa though, right? Because it just gets stuck on the active, and then I just like lose because of that. Yeah, it would be nice to play something like a Cleffa, but it's not like reasonable. Not reasonable at all. Man, they're kind of cooking over there. I got the whole squad online. They're not messing around. Need 5 to KO a Raging Bolt. All right. Ooh, it's pretty clean. Pretty clean, folks. It's a lot of energy to lose, though. So I think I should concealed cards first. There's some stuff I could draw into that I wouldn't like to draw into, but that's not them. Yeah, I should do like a prized 1 Matang. One Arvin. 3, 4. We just check energy fast, right? Price 2 energy. Artisans are here. Rescue boards here. Team Evolution Defiance. Price a Poffin. Am I playing 3 Nest Ball here, or have I played 2? I'm playing 3. Cannon Catcher's here. Prize 1 Super Eye. That's my last prize card. So I can either dig Claws the active, or I could just retreat to a Heatran and pass. Or I could attach here. I could attach here and bench another Beldum. Then I build up for the knockout. Because I prize a Matang. I think attach here, play research is correct. And then I like, there's such a high chance that I draw into a, well. There's such a high chance that I draw into an out to a Beldum, but I did not get it. Would you look at that? Pretty incredible, folks. I could bench this. Just pass. Yeah, I was kind of expecting to be honest. Definitely was expecting to draw into an out to a Beldum there, but did not. So I could have attached active, and if I draw a Beldum, I could just dig Claws the active. So I need 1 less energy to KO that thing later off like a boss or a counter catcher. Or I could just like retreat to the Heatran and then preserve triple Beldum in play. And like if I get a Heatran, then I bench the other Heatran. I was pretty confident I'd get an out to a Beldum there. And then like giving up a Beldum is like what I want to do. Let's see, that's why I should have maybe benched the other Heatran as well. I don't know. But if they don't KO this Beldum this turn, my hand's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little ooh, but it's fine. Overall, it's fine. Well, could they whiff in a... No. They just need a lightning there, right? They're not whiffing a knockout here, right? No shot. Force another grass on the active. Actually, they don't have to use a Raging Ball if they don't want to. And they don't know about my Defiance Band, but it is correct for them to use a Raging Ball tier. Because otherwise I get to use my Defiance Band to KO this thing. Top deck Aroma anyways. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I do need Aroma here still. I didn't even think about that. That was not something that I was even considering, like, thinking about. Yeah, Aroma would be pretty nice. I mean, I can fall behind quite a few prize cards before I actually have to get worried, to be honest. So I'm not, like, too stressed, but... Yeah, I could whiff for another turn here and still be fine. I should probably play for Aroma here, though. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know if I should play the TM Evo. I still kind of... Well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe the Team Evo shouldn't be in here. I don't know. Alright, Super Rod. Schmeldum. Couple metals. Schmeldums? Schmeldums. I forgot that I had squad. Honestly, in this matchup, they can make their focus just to chase Matangs instead of ever going after the Heatran. So I should check the other cards. All right, 3 dead on the bottom. I need 2. Oh. All right, 5 dead. One of them Super Rod. I don't know what the other one is. But knowing there's a Super Rod there makes me want to shuffle the deck no matter what. Attach. Attach. Probably just get rid of this as well. Bonk. They're cooked. They're absolutely done in. Matang and Super Rod. Matang and Super Rod were definitely the best 2 prize cards I've drawn there. Honestly, even an Arvin. Like, Arvining this turn to recover just a Super Rod would have been probably fine. Yeah. Arvin for Super Rod would have been good too, I think. they stay burned, yes, them staying burned is actually a big deal because then we just only need 4 energy. What? The catcher's what you want. Just KO my Matangs. If you just KO my Matangs, I lose. Yeah, boss. Yeah, if they just boss, like the way they should approach it is they should just boss my Matangs over and over and over again. That's how they should approach it, but. How many Heatrans do I have less? 1? Okay. I probably don't need to super auto Heatran back. I could, but I don't need to. Like I said, there's a super auto on the bottom of my deck, right? So I can play Poffin first. Doesn't Bolt usually play 1 boss? I meant they're not gonna play. They can't play boss because they played Sada that turn. Discard a second catcher. That's wild. Did they actually? Dude, why do they want to KO my active so bad? I think they just don't get it. They don't understand what they should be doing. Ooh, that is annoying though. That does get rid of my rescue board. Do they just not see it? I mean, them playing the vacuum to just burn cards out of their hand is like not unreasonable. That's like a fine play. They must have just like not seen my rescue board. All right. You have to punish them. They have to get tails. That's only fair. Now they have to get tails on the flip here. What? That's not justice. I feel like justice is there is them getting tails. Pretty good. Super odds in there, 8 energy. I think I just concealed cards away this. Try and get a super rod. Whiffed, that's fine. Play the heavy ball. Fail. Play the artisan. Honestly, use the artisan. Get the Heatran out of the deck. And then Arvin for super rod. And no tool card to grab, that's fine. Just recover 3 energy. And then Metal Maker. Wait, do the all thing. Alright, boss artisan. 2 boss artisan. Four boss super rod. I like the relevant ones, I guess. Need 1 more energy here at this point. Well, we're not done. Got more. Got him. 7. Oof, a lot of dead cards. There's a boss and a super rod at the bottom, which are the important ones. Steel burst. So 16 energy, 9, 10. There's 6 energy left in deck. How many dead cards on the bottom of my deck? I think I'm guaranteed to set up a Heatran that can knock out anything on their turn if I just go bench Heatran, use triple Matang, right? Yeah, I literally am just guaranteed to win it. I'm really guaranteed to get 6 energy. Yeah, I'm guaranteed 6 energy with 7 dead cards on the bottom of the deck. So I just go bench Heatran, triple Matang, don't even play the super rod, and the game's over. Cooked them. Cooked them. 3 dubs. Honestly, it is a really good matchup, though. It is a good matchup. Like, they still have 4 prize cards. We could have, like, whiffed for 3 turns and then still have the chance to win. These are, like, the free matchups for, like, the Heatran deck. The aroma makes everything so consistent, too. The aroma's, like, insane in this deck. You definitely want aroma. Aroma is definitely, like, a must, for sure. Gotta bring the aroma. Okay, so bench. Just let me hit like 4 here. 2. Dude, that animation is so jarring. They need to fix that. Because it wasn't like this before. This animation is so jarring, though. Yeah, fix their thing. Bonking them. Honestly, the Defiance Band has been kind of nice as well. Because it's like a searchable damage buff. Seems worth playing for sure. We could change the TME for a different tool. I don't know which, though. We could, yeah. But I guess it's like, it does kind of help, like, for the potential that it is prized, right? For the potential that we prize the aroma, then we have the TM Evo, I guess. I wish it was just like a different card. I mean, there's Irida. We definitely will try an Irida build at some point. I'll like revisit Heatran at some point. We'll do like a Heatran Irida build with Basket Legion. But it'd be nice if there was like another card that wasn't Arven or wasn't Irida that found an item card. But that doesn't exist, right? We don't, like, not Skyla, because Skyla like sucks. But like, yeah. It's a different one of those. Because like when you do the when you play Arven, it feels like you're forced to play tool cards. It'd be nice if there's one that, like, I don't know. I mean, searching your deck for a stadium and an item card, maybe that would be too good. I mean, what do you get? Artisan? That'd be pretty good, though. That'd be pretty good. No, but we want to play Aroma. Secret Box doesn't work. Unless you're a cheater. What's up, Chris? All right, well, we should open the, yeah, open the Heatran, and then, yeah, we'll see how things go. Guardy. All right, do this for Ninja. We can start to get aggressive, though. If they whiff TM Evo, we can get far enough ahead where we can maybe win this matchup. But I think it is overall, like, a tough matchup. Definitely kind of just have to give them Artisan in this situation, unfortunately. Gotta get the Schmeldums online. Price 2 Matangs, dude. I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. What do I do? What is this? I'm surprised a research and an Arven. Super Rod. Poffin. All right, no energy priced. Interesting. Well, not really that interesting, but kind of interesting. I don't really want to bench this. I still want to like flood with Beldums because, yeah, we still need to kind of like flood our board with Beldums here. If you could play multiple Apex, every deck would play like 8. There'd probably be some decks wouldn't play, but ooh, okay, they did whiff. That's big. This is big, folks. This is big. We can get ahead here. Do need to hit some stuff, but if we hit that stuff, yeah, that's a research. I would prefer an Arven if possible. Pretty good. Let me just check to make sure I got my prize cards correct. I did. Schmarvin. Let's establish the rescue board, I think. Dude, prizing 2 Matang is just unreal levels of cringe. I can't even... honestly, I want to maximize my super rod value. I think I could get back 2 energy here, but I don't think it's worth it. I think if I whiff, this sucks, though. I could have gotten back 2 energy. I don't know, it just feels better to... Come on, man. Come on. It feels better to try and maximize my... tier. Yeah, it feels bad. I guess we just, I could attach this in case they Iono. Can't counter catch her up on Matang here anyways. Just throw this down. I do want to get the last Beldum down. So I don't really want to put a Heatran down. But I think I'd rather put a Heatran down on... Yeah, I guess it depends. Like if they Iono this back to the deck, then I'll bench a Beldum. But if they don't Iona, I mean, I have this going into my turn. I'll go bench Heatran, play Super Rod, play Research, I think, probably. And that sucks. Yeah, it would have been nice to be up 2 prize cards on them. But instead, we're going to only be up 1 prize card before they start swinging back. And that's where things get scary in this matchup, folks. You appreciate the 34 months there, Brendan. Well, they have 1 energy in this card pile. That could be something. That could be something. The Dories are out. Look out. Okay. Top deck is Poffin. So it wants to be a Heatran here, I feel like. Oh, I should have. Well, I was going to play the Super Rod anyways, right? I'm not using the Matangs beforehand anyways. That's fine. A lot of energy. Okay. Just concealed cards first. It doesn't really matter. A lot of energy. All right. Go through some metal makers here. 3, 1 Super Rod. I build up a couple energy on the bench, but not too many. Maybe like 1. I don't really want to put 3 on the bench each ran. 6, 1 energy, 1 Super Rod. See, even like 2 feels a little bit like too much, but I really need a Matang off my prize cards here. Honestly, I didn't even think about this. We don't really have any ways to like find Matang again. Like, if my opponent goes KO Matang here, I only play Aroma. It's like I don't have any way to find Matangs again. I maybe should play like 2 Ultra Balls. Maybe that's what we should do. Yeah, maybe we should play like 2 Ultra Balls. Let me get that like initial like 3 Matangs set up. Well, ideally 3, because it didn't happen in this situation. Puts us in a pretty good spot, but who plays Collapsed and Guardy still, man? I mean, it being the Beldam is fine, I think, right? Yeah. Gotta be. Pretty good hand. Feels tough. All right, we got an Artisan, which is nice. We have 2 Super Rods on the bottom of the deck, which are like pretty important to find at this point. And then we had a decent amount of energy as well, so we definitely want to shuffle the deck, I think. Capture Aroma for Matang. No, I'll just play a couple Ultra Balls. Like playing like 2 Ultra Balls is probably fine. That could be something we cut the TM Evo for, to be honest. We could cut a TM Evo for an Ultra Ball, and then maybe like 1 Poffin for an Ultra Ball or something like that. I'm okay with that. Tail KO Matang. Tail KO Matang would be pretty tough. That'd be tough. We need them to like whiff here. I don't know if we could like beat that. I don't know if I could beat that. Great Ball? No, I think I'll just play Ultra Balls. Great Balls would be okay though. It wouldn't be bad. I think I'll just like adding a couple Ultra Balls wouldn't be bad. Make it work. Yeah, this one we probably lose. Going to the Scream Tail. I mean, as long as they do it, as long as they know what they're doing. Maybe they don't know what they're doing. We'll see. Or should they even be stacking the Monkey Dory damage? Probably just like on Radiant Greninja, right? Just move it all over to Radiant Greninja. Do they know what they're doing? Maybe they move the damage off the Scream Tail by accident. One time. I'm going after the Heatran. Okay. Well, that means they're definitely not KOing the bench Heatran, which means they shouldn't be KOing the active Heatran, which means they should be KOing a Matang. Fortunate. They actually went after the Matang. Okay. Well, if this Matang hits, then we have a chance, I guess. Go. Okay. So I can go Artisan. I don't want to use Artisan yet, though. I want to go... Oh, but I do want to shuffle the deck. Oh, that's weird. There's a lot of energy on the bottom of the deck. Don't I know there's like 2 Super Rods on the bottom of the deck? There's one in my hand and then one got sent to the bottom, right? feel like I should go Arvin first here and go super odd. I think I know there's 2 on the bottom. And concealed. Lucky. All right. Eldum. Actually, Eldum Matang energy, I feel like, is probably correct. I need the Matang as well. Maybe I should just play the super odd first and then done this, because I do want to give myself a chance to draw into the Matang, or even draw into a Beldum so I could have got double Beldum down. Yeah, I think I misplayed that actually. All right, got to get 2 energy here. It's tough. Now we just lose, right? There's no way we're winning this. They're just gonna KO that. Yeah. This is too. This matchup is honestly, I didn't know if the Guardian matchup would be like terrible, but the Guardian matchup is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I didn't think it would be like truly awful. It feels pretty awful though. Yeah, we should play a couple Ultra Balls. I mean, part of it is we did prize double Heatran again. Like obviously that's kind of unfortunate and not gonna happen like that often. But I think it's definitely a tough one. Man, if you could help. Maybe. I mean, they could just Cresselia it though, right? It's like the same thing. They can just Cresselia. Let me KO Cresselia, they recover Cresselia. Azul, can you share your list? I've already shared my list. It is in my Discord. If you ever want any of my lists, they're always in my Discord. Maybe we would give reason to play Irdas too. Maybe. I mean, at some point the Irdas are just gonna become better because we only have like 2 tool cards in here now. Although the rescue board is really nice because it allows us to set up form Matang with having a pivot in play. And the Defiance Band has actually been ridiculously good too. I don't know. Okay, Starter's okay. I'm not sure if I'm going first or second though. Starter's like okay. They're going first. Opening Luminian, obviously not great for them. It's okay for me. So this hand wants a research for sure. We want a research out of this hand. Or research for this hand, I guess I should say. Billy. So it's an aggressive deck. Maybe Moon. Moon. Gouging Fire, Luminian, and the Billy. One of those 2 for sure, right? Feels like it has to be. I'm gonna go ahead and guess Roaring Moon. We'll see though. Switch into the Billy for the potential Motivate next turn. Nope, Raging Bolt. I said I just don't see Luminian very often in Raging Bolt, but it makes sense as well. It is a decent inclusion. Will they find their basics? Their hand, yeah, their hand was pretty good, wasn't it? No Raging Bolt? Okay, they got an Ogerpon. They might have more in there as well. Okay, yeah, and they got the whole squad. They got the whole squad. For a second, I was like, do they just literally have nothing? And this one would basically be over. All right. Pretty good top deck. Defiance Band matters like a little bit. Right. The question is, do I want to get a Heatran to put the Defiance Band on the bench, or do I value just quad Beldum on my bench instead? I think I just value more Beldums, to be honest. All right, is the Aroma in here? Roma's in here. 16 energy. Prize a Matang. At least one Matang's always prize, you know. They're consistent. They are consistent. Arvin is prized. 2 super odd prized. Okay, that's not good. I'll work with it though. Something else is prized, but I'm not sure what it is. Seldom. Well, Divine Band, Defiance Band really doesn't make up for a Matang though, does it? It's close. I guess I could just attach here. I guess that like works. Okay, so I can like do this for 1 Beldum. I'm not gonna play the Ultra Ball because it's too costly, I feel like here. Bench this, and I can attach to the benched Heatran here. And no matter what they go after, we have like some stuff built up. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. This seems fine. I'm okay with this. Should be looking pretty good. Remember tanks would commit tax fraud? They're always scamming. Always prize or something like that. Always scamming. No. Well, we can still draw an Arvin. That's unfortunate though. Sada attack. Well, actually no. Okay, I guess if they, no, it's not true. They could move the Squawkabilly with like a switch card. I was gonna say if they don't Sada, I guess they don't attack this turn, but they could get switch card Sada. Actually, they're down 2 switch card and their prime catcher. They probably don't play another switch card to be honest. So it's actually probably not happening. And we got the Arvin anyways. Actually, we got Matang Ultra Ball. We got everything. We got it all. Whole squad. We got everything. It's done. They're cooked. Get them out of here. The Squawkabilly is toast. You think they'll ever print a Tedene like support mon again? I don't know. I don't care. All right. Us getting ahead on the project change in this matchup has to be like, what's even the point of the? I'm almost like mad. Like, what's the point of the aroma? I think I do just play out of hand here though. I don't really want to play the Ultra Ball. All right. Let's see what we can do. 1, 2, 2 dead. Four dead, 1 research. At this point, I think I sealed cards. I don't need another energy. Do I even like put another energy on my bench Heatran? It's kind of like a target. Like too much of a target. I don't really want to like overly. I think just fail this. I don't even know if I should have used it then though. Is like the question then at that point. Should I have even used that? Should I have even used that last Metal Maker? I don't even know if I should have, to be honest. I don't know. Those are literally, well, I just had a second super odd prize. I was say those are literally the best 2 prize cards I could possibly get. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad. Is the Heatran deck worth playing in a challenge? Not if you're trying to win. If I was trying to win a challenge, I'd be hard pressed to not be playing a Lost Box deck. Why'd I watch 7 ads? Because you're not part of the Rat Pack. Only once you become part of the Rat Pack can you avoid the ads completely. And it's as simple as using your Prime sub that you might even have available right now without even realizing it by clicking the subscribe button on Twitch. And then with that power of joining the Rat Pack, you no longer will get ads. Anything can win a challenge, Azul? Yeah, but I wouldn't play it at a challenge if I was trying to win. The only decks I think are worth playing right now to actually win tournaments, though, is... The only decks that I would play if I was trying to win tournaments would be Lost Box or Guardy. I don't think I would literally play anything else. Because I can't think of something that I would play. Okay, so... Wait a second. Yeah, Artisan, right? There's a... Schmeldum. Alright, cool. And then I have plenty of Heatrans left, right? Just Rod twice for all the energy. Oh no! Dude, I got a second Super Rod. Dude, I'm so bad. Alright. Oh, they stayed burned. I only need 4. But yeah, it's just trolling. Out here clicking freaking metal makers before the time is right. All right, so dude, that could whiff now. Oh no, I have it guaranteed because they stayed burned. I technically no, I should use this one because then it lets me use concealed cards. I do this and then I get to use concealed cards. I don't want to. Yeah, I want to hold the hand, just build up more stuff. Bonk on them. Free. And Arvin, oh, there's a Poke Gear prize. Okay, I don't know what my last prize card is. It might be Heavy Ball, honestly. Maybe prize Heavy Ball. Alas, oh dead me. Yeah, we just cooked the Raging Bolt matchup, to be honest. There could be like an argument to actually include for the Lugia matchup. We could play an Enhanced Hammer, maybe. I don't actually hate the idea of that. If we're trying to get techie. We maybe can beat Lugia without it. I'm actually not sure. We might not be able to, though. It might be tough to beat. Y'all good as well at challenges, probably. There's not a Pokemon deck that does like... Man, is this true? Yeah, there aren't decks that do better because of a different kind of tournament. Like, there's good decks and bad decks. There's like some... Besides best out of 3 versus best of 1. That's the only thing where you can make like a judgment call. But besides that, it's not a thing. Like, yeah, decks doing better at challenges isn't a thing. It's not like Dialga's good at league challenges but sucks at regionals or something. It's just like meta dependent. But that has nothing to do with the type of tournament. Depends on your local meta. Yeah. Alright, so wait, I did prize a Heatran. Okay. Problems that you made in your own head. Alright. I just want to maximize my odds. I mean, the chance that I whiff this is like... Maybe not even possible, to be honest. I don't even know if it might not even be possible. Deny my dear. There's not even a Pokemon to grab in here. There's 10 energy in the deck? What? It was already impossible to whiff then, right? How do I have 10 energy in the deck right now? I didn't even... What the heck? It's gonna be like a 4-hitter. 2-hitter. And they stayed burned. And they stayed burned. What about like decks that do better and won the best of 3? I literally what is it, not clarified. Should have gone for all 10. No, I don't need to go for all 10. I need to go for all 10. What about decks that do better in MS1 versus best of 3? I already said, I said like the only reason to not play something in a specific type of tournament would be like if it's like better in a best 2 out of 3 versus best of 1, which is very few decks that applies to, but it does apply to some decks. Not clarified. What is it? What is it called when you like say something before you say a statement so people don't immediately call you out on the thing you're trying to avoid them calling you out on through your statement? There's a word for that. Example, no offense. No. Qualifier. Yeah, I already qualified the statement with that, yeah. Qualified. That's what it is. Think Heatran has better matchups than Golden Go? Honestly, no clue. Ooh. It also has to do with what people anticipate. I mean, but it doesn't have to do with the type of tournament. It just has to literally just do with the meta. This once again has nothing to do with the type of the tournament. It literally just has to do with the meta. Unless that's what you're saying yourself. Does Dialga beat most of the meta with Charizard's low usage? Dialga is favorable into Charizard. That wouldn't be a reason. That has nothing to do with Dialga being good or bad. But also has nothing to do with challenges. That the point is, it has nothing to do with it being a challenge, which is I thought the point you were making, but maybe that's not the point you were making. Yeah, the point is that it has nothing to do with league challenges. That's the point. That it being a challenge doesn't have anything to do with a deck being good or bad. But yeah, also Dialga's like favored into Charizard, so that wouldn't be a reason to not play Dialga. The reason to not play Dialga is probably like Raging Bolt and Lugia can be tough. They play the Rats. And they have Legacy Energy. Boss Box is tough. Not gonna lie, Dialga might just kind of suck. You could do... I guess like Dialga's out into... The Hyper Aroma in hand is kind of cringe. It's a Pidgey deck. Is it Control? It could be Control. Fire Energy. It could be Charizard, could be Control. I don't know. It's one of the two. If there's just Beldum Prize, I think we just pass, right? Honestly, I think I still just pass in this situation. Just in case, I am going to retreat to the Heatran here. The Aroma's just too important, right? Yeah, Aroma's just too important. I think we just chill. I should have like written down my prize cards there. Though. What the heck? I know there's a Heavy Ball prize. That's it. I should take a note of my prize cards there for sure. I'm trolling. Dragon Bolt. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we can deal with it. We can do this. We can do this, team. We can overcome the dreaded Dragapult deck. Together, we're unstoppable. Come on, bro. What I didn't do anything. Iono me. When Heatran passed. No, that's so... I'm so tilted. I tried to preserve the Aroma and then I got bodied for it. Cringe. All right. Ooh, okay. Give me the Goons. Give me the Greninja. See if we can get the... Never lucky. All right. I guess I just put energy here just in case. Yeah, because I could whiff for a turn. Let's research now. Ultra Ball away. Artisan Ultra Ball or... I could use both Ultra Balls. Nice to go to both Artisans, but the Artisans are pretty good. So let's go Ultra Ball, Artisan. Or, honestly, maybe Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Yeah. I'm down for that. Hopefully we hit 2 energy here, because then we can, like, start cruising. I don't really want to play an Artisan yet, but... Alright, Rod, Matang on the bottom. Let's go. Let's get it. Because they also play Collapse sometimes, so I want to be able to bump their Collapse with Artisan. Actually, they almost always play Collapse, right? Because it's one of their ways to get rid of their liabilities. Oh my goodness, they're cooking over there. Help! Oh, sheesh. The Evo strat? All right, I see you. The Rod and the Tang on the bottom? Okay. Kind of got the squad getting set up over here. Look out. Well, I'm never gonna shuffle the deck. But I could actually like draw into something that thins out. Well, no. But I'm never shuffling the deck, right? Because the bottom cards of the deck. All right. Loves you. This. There better be an energy behind this Metal Maker, or I'm getting trolled. Just 3. The biggest thing that I don't know, honestly, is if I don't know if I prize my rescue board. I would take an extra energy and put on my Greninja if I did prize my rescue board. I just didn't check my prize cards, so I don't know. If rescue board's prized, then I should put an energy on Greninja. If it's not prized, then I shouldn't. But I don't know. I have no clue. No! Matang! All right, we got the backup with the Arvin on this turn. Oh, gosh. Now we're just so far behind. I mean, if I had 4 Matang set up here, I wouldn't be too concerned with this play from my opponent. However, I have 1, and he's dead. Not looking good, folks. I probably do go search out another Heatran here with the Artisan to start the sequence. Artisan, Heatran, conceal cards. I freaking stamped into oblivion. We might be toast. Your opponent's very mean. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not very nice. Oh, they whiffed. All right. I concealed first. Arvin. I don't hate the research. I don't hate it. Gotta get this thing out of here, though. Aroma 1 time. Oh, we got another one of these, though. This is decent. Needle Maker. Please let me retreat. Okay. Once again, don't know. Oh, I should check the other cards. That could tell me what I prized a little bit. Let's say once again, I don't know what I prized. I mean, at this point, I might just run out of energy before I can win the game. At this point, I might just run out of energy. We'll see. Yikes. Any of your opponents ever ugly cried at a tournament because you were mean and beat them? Beating your opponent isn't mean. But no, I don't think I've ever... No, my opponent has never cried because I've beaten them. That's such a weird and specific question. Ugly cried because I was mean. As far as you know. True. They all cried in the bathroom alone. It's possible. It's possible. Are you suggesting you are mean? No, I don't think so. I think it's just like it's a weird, poorly worded question. That's it. I don't think they're suggesting I'm mean, but they're implying that the reason that they would ugly cry would be that I was being mean, I guess. My assumption. Any cries because you beat them? Such a specific answer. Dude, stop, bro. Leave my Matang alone, bro. I need super rod here. The aroma's on the bottom of the deck though, and I need that as well. So I'm gonna go Artisan first. What? There's a crying club after tourneys. You're never invited because you win too much and you are mean. True. Dude, that was like blinding. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Best of the worst. Welcome to the right pack. We're all out of we got plenty of, let's get it. Alright, let's see if we can pull off this knockout. We do that. Hit him with the concealed cards. Don't draw into the Matang. Thank goodness. Arvin. It was prized. Get back. Matang. Energy. I need the Beldum though as well, right? Because if they go after another Matang. No, maybe I do just go energy. Maybe I just do go full energy actually at this point. It's a full-on energy. I think I'm going to lose this game because I don't have boss's orders anymore. I think that's going to be why I lose. If I get the last super rod off the prize cards, I can get through another 2 prizer, but then I need to bet the boss KO like a small 1 prizer, but I'm not going to be able to do that because my boss is gone. But if I was still there, I think I actually have a chance here, but I don't have it, so. Also, they're just going to, well, they're just going to Gust KO Matang again, I guess, but that's fine. It just takes too much energy, yeah. I'm just out of energy at this point. I'm just out of energy. I'm just out of energy. I'm a little bit short on the energy department here. So there's some big pokes that we're trying to take down here. I like burned through so many energy in the early game doing nothing. I burned through so many energy in the early game literally doing nothing. Oh, my opponent like drew past and didn't punch my active. I did get the super rod. 12, 13. Ugh. I have 3 energy left. Whatever I super rod back is all I have. That's just not enough. It's not enough. Just not enough, folks. It's just not enough. You appreciate the 6 months there episode. Attack, SFX. Really need to let you know how far behind they were. Behind they are. I guess, yeah. It was a little extreme. It was a little extreme. It's a little much. But it's okay. All right. I'm going to go with some water real fast. We're going to be playing in a tournament here coming up. I'm going to be playing Lugia again. I misplayed a lot yesterday, so I'm giving it another shot at a tournament run. And I might play it in another tournament possibly in the future, but I like to like kind of like cycle through decks and that I play in tournaments. So gonna play this in a tournament, but I need to go with some water. Tournament starts in like 24 minutes. So let me get my deck list submitted. Got the Drapion back in here. Gotta, for some reason the researches and bosses orders don't go through in the import thing, but it should be all good now. All right. Yeah, tournament starts in 24 minutes. I'll be right back. Maybe play one more game on ladder before the tournament starts as well. I don't care what someone I don't care what anyone says. If you beat me at a poke, you're being mean to me. That's the last straw. You beat me at poke. Meanie. All these poke meanies.
Right.
You know what does it mean? Song request not working, so I can't force you to listen to bangers. Or song request not working? Oh. All right, now it's working. Apparently the app wasn't, or the program wasn't running. I have to like run a program on my computer. Now it's working though. Why people stop playing Cinccino and Lugia? A lot of people still play Cinccino and Lugia. Some people don't because there's different ways to play Lugia. Some that don't involve Cinccino. I think this way of playing Lugia is just better. The answer is always, the answer is almost always just what is better. But sometimes like the other list is just more fun to play, even if it's like closer. Cinccino could be the better way to play the deck, but no one could be enjoying playing Cinccino in the deck. But usually the answer is just like people think the other way is better. Doesn't mean it is for sure that reason, but that's usually why. If people go from playing a deck one way to playing it a different way, it's usually because people just want to be playing the best way to play a deck. I mean, I guess you could go like deeper analysis, like meta matchups. I guess like that could be a reason as well, like the meta or the matchups. But for this reason, I think it's just better. I don't know, the meta hasn't really changed. Well, I guess a reason to play the double hands build of Lugia would be the Guardian matchup, to be honest. Actually, I take that back. Like if you want to play Lugia, you have to compete against Guardian. The Cinccino build of Lugia is way worse against Guardian than this build. Yeah, maybe that's just the reason. Yeah, that's a good reason. That's the correct answer. The correct answer is Guardian is the best deck, and this build of Lugia has a better Guardian matchup. How do you think this runs in best of 1? It's the same thing as best of 3. It's not, there's no difference. Same thing as anything, it's just a deck. I mean, I guess that's not true. There is maybe, I don't know, I'd have to have someone do the math. I guess like that's not 100% true. Decks like Lugia maybe are better in best 2 out of 3, to be honest. I mean, it does fine in best of 1 though. Like, Lugia being potentially better in best 2 out of 3 doesn't mean it's not fine to play for best of 1. I guess you could, Lugia could be one of those decks where it's like, because it's like not that hard to play 3 games with Lugia, and the deck is like, one of the deck's flaws is consistency for sure, but so maybe Lugia is a better best 2 out of 3 deck. I don't know what the math is like on that though, because like over at the end of the day, it just matters on like win percentage, right? Does that even matter? I don't even know if that matters. Maybe it does. Do you think the Cinccino list is more likely to clunk than this? Not overly. It's just less consistent overall because your main attackers is stage 1 versus the main attackers in this deck are basics. Like the power attackers in this deck are basics. The power attackers in the Cinccino build are stage 1s. So it's like, it's not like getting to double chops, Archeops turn 2. Yeah, getting double Archeops out turn 2 is like pretty similar. I think this list is like, this build is like slightly more consistent, but not by a whole ton. But I wouldn't say, yeah, because like there's being inconsistent and there's being clunky. Like just because you get out double Archeops turn 2 doesn't mean you have the Cinccino to attack with. But when all we need is like a basic Iron Hand, it's a lot easier to set up our attacker, right? So I'd say it's, I feel like your question is more so just like in the first 2 turns. It can get to that point, but its overall flow throughout the rest of the game is like harder to replicate. Isn't there a rule change for Worlds that makes Guardy worse? Kind of. Like tying becomes theoretically worse at Worlds. Yeah, tying is like worse theoretically at Worlds than it has been in previous years, but tying in previous years also wasn't that great either, so it doesn't change a whole ton, but that is like something going against Guard for a little bit for sure. Yeah, I think the consistency issues make it a better choice in best out of 3. I'm actually just not sure on the math of that though, Iron Skeptic. Like theoretically in my head, I guess that kind of makes sense because like you play game 1, you lose game 2 because you brick or don't set up very well at all, so you don't full brick, but you're never winning, and then you could win game 3. But does that actually affect your win percentage in best out of 3 versus best of 1? I don't know if it actually like changes anything. Like just because you could like basically brick game 2, but it doesn't mean you're gonna win game 1. So you could like lose game 1, brick game 2, and your set is over, right? I actually don't even, because you don't win every game you don't break. So I don't even know if that actually makes sense, to be honest. How is tying worse? Because there's just less rounds. There's less opportunities to take advantage of the rounds you tie. Also, like to get to day 2, you have to go 6-2. So like a tie, not being able to finish your matches and maximize your odds of winning your matches feels worse. It's not like you can still utilize the tie point, but like 18 points is the get to day 2 record. So if you tie, you're gonna wish you had been able to like have played out that match. Like if you tie going into game 3, you don't even play game 3, you're gonna wish you had been able to play game 3. So decks that can just like play more games give you a higher chance of winning matches, as opposed to tying matches. That's basically it. I don't know if it is actually gonna, like, every time people say that going into Worlds, I feel like it's not really that true, to be honest, but yeah, I feel like it's not really that true. Every time people say that, I feel like it's not that true, but there's like, it is like a slight reason to play something else, but it's not like that impactful, I guess is the best way to put it. Just hear your thoughts on it. Just breaking a best of 1 feels worse than breaking a best out of 3. Yeah, but the question is just, does it change your expected outcome? That's the question. Does it change your expected outcome? So it's either 503 or 621. Yeah. Yeah, if you tie, well, if you tie once, you can still lose once, but if you tie twice, you can't lose. I don't know. It's not that different from. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal, to be honest. I'm gonna change the title of my stream for the tournament. We're in tournament mode now. And then oh yeah, we can try and do like predictions for this as well. Maybe not this time around. I don't have it set up. I'll have it set up for next tournament predictions. Big Lugia better than rats? Yes. I'm just gonna start saying yes and no. I'm not gonna like qualify everything. I gotta stop qualifying stuff. I'm tired of qualifying stuff. Qualifying stuff is cringe. There's no reason to qualify stuff. You think there's still room for innovation in the PokeTuber TCG space? Yeah, there's a lot of room. You don't even need to be that innovative. You just need to copy stuff that people do from other card games. Like, there's so much stuff that people can, like, you don't even have to innovate. Like, it'd be innovation in terms of just, like, it'd be innovation in terms of, like, there's people in the Pokemon TCG space that aren't doing these things. But you honestly don't need to innovate. You don't need to come up with, like, whole new things. You just need to copy stuff from, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or even, like, video game or anything. Hearthstone. You just need to copy people. Can you peek the Heatran list? It's in the Discord. Tournament are you playing? Redacted Masquerade number 6. Is Runwin better than Guard? I assume you mean Guardy. No, Gardevoir is the best deck in the format. Nothing can be better than Gardevoir. Gardevoir is the best deck. Guardy counters, are there like kind of a card that Guardy just loses to? Not much. There's some cards that are good against it. There's some cards that are good against Guardy, like Vacuum if you're up against a Drifloon build or like a Tool build in general. There's other stuff too. Trainer card, do you miss? Nothing. Lost City. Lost City can be decent against them. It's like okay. Lost City really just depends on like current counts of cards. It's not even just like current counts. Like even if Guardy played like 4-1 of attackers, it doesn't mean Lost City is good against them. Because if to beat you they only need to use like 3 of them once, then it doesn't really matter that you play Lost City. So Lost City is like very much deck dependent on how good it is against Guardy, but in general it's decent. Like Lost City in their Screamtail is like something they don't usually want to lose. But if they usually get like, if they know you play Lost City, they can usually play around it pretty consistently. We've had any consistent situations in any matchups for the Water Orgrippon? I mean, it's just good against like any of the evolution decks, like any of the stage 2 evolution decks. If they just don't get Manaphy down, if you're able to utilize it before they get Manaphy down. Part of playing it is just like forcing them to put Manaphy in play though, more so than anything. How do you get in these free tournaments? Just put exclamation point tournaments and that's it. All the information is on the site. All the information you should need is on the site. Might have to read a Pokedex entry now? Yeah, sure, I'll read it between rounds. Start prepping for Worlds yet? Nah. What's Drapion for again? Guardy? Yeah, Guardy. How many energies does the deck carry? Check the Discord. List is in the Discord. Yo, what's up, Todd? Hello, Ninja. Pretty good against Guardy? Yeah. Radiant Greninja in general is pretty good. You appreciate the 6 months there, Roar. Ninja's pretty good, and then if you can play it in like a clone type deck that can take advantage of that, just like two for ones on just being able to KO a lot of curly as fast as possible is just pretty good. Panic Mask be a Guardy counter Blizzard. No, I guess it would still be decent, right? Yeah, it could be okay. I mean, it depends on how Guardy players are on average approaching the matchup, because like a lot of Guardy builds are going like TM Devo route, which it doesn't really make a big difference in that situation. Gengar that moves energy might be good against Guardy. Gengar that no, it's not good. Are there decks that you think makes Guardy struggle? I think Lost Box if you're not running Clef. It all depends on a lot of what the Guardy player plays, to be honest. I guess like Maridon. Yo, appreciate the 48 months there, Forerunner. Yeah, 4 years. Appreciate it. Appreciate the continued support. Yeah, like Iron Hands decks generally. Appreciate the 45 months there, Kohler. Good luck in the tournament. You've got this. Go out there and shine. All right, I'm dropping from the tournament. I'm not gonna play in this. Yeah, I mean Iron Hands decks. Guardy generally struggles against Maridon. Chien Pao. I honestly don't know how the Chien Pao matchup plays out anymore, because they can like turn 2 like if you turn 2 take a knockout, you don't have like double B barrel set up. They just go all right, unfair stamp, counter catcher, snipe your B barrel, and you're just like, well, here I am, here we go, and I lose, I guess. I don't even know how that matchup plays out anymore, to be honest, because of like stuff like that. And also like the TM Devo, you can like sit there and like attack with Flutter Mane, do a couple Dory things, and then TM Devo the double back Excalibur or something stupid. Like honestly, Guardy is just kind of disgusting. Guardy doesn't feel like overly I mean, it's pretty good. Guardy's like pretty good. Maybe it is overly broken, I don't know. Guardy is pretty good for sure. Limitless tourneys only give codes? Yes. They could give no limitless tourneys that I'm aware of right now do anything more than codes. Although I'm hoping to bring a change to that as soon as Twin Leaf drops. As soon as Twin Leaf drops, I'm gonna start running a weekly Twin Leaf tournaments with cash prizes. But But I am waiting on Twin Leaf to drop. I don't want to do it on PTCG Live because there's no spectator mode. If there was a spectator mode, I would do it on PTCG Live, but there's not, so. So they're going to be free to enter tournaments with cash prizes. But I'm waiting for Twin Leaf. I'm waiting for Twin Leaf. I'm probably going to cap them at like 256 players as well. Do we have an ETA on Twin Leaf? The last I heard was this month sometime. But I'm hoping it happens before Worlds. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Iron Skeptic, welcome all to the pack there. J-Man, Thomas D, LT, Yummy Mummy, Merly, and Sharnel, welcome all to the pack. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of... Yikes, we got plenty of... Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this is a closed decklist tournament as well. Wait, is it? Yeah, this is a closed decklist tournament as well, so I actually don't know what my opponent's playing. Which makes things more interesting. A little bit. Let me just make sure I submitted the right... Oh, I can check what archetype they're playing, though. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. Well, now I know... I don't like that. I don't like that. Wait, where can I like view? Oh, view deck list. There it is. I just want to make sure I submitted the right deck list. Yeah, it looks like I did. I don't like that I can know what archetype they're playing. Can they theoretically hard archetype? Like, it's already going to be closed deck list. Like, why can you see the archetype? Feels weird. I guess it puts me at less of a disadvantage because people can just like open my stream and then see what I'm playing. Oh, is that like another thing on? Oh, that is like another. That is kind of funny. Like, for anyone who doesn't know, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about when we're in between rounds. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't do this yet. It's better for me, I guess, because I'm streaming, but... So I honestly, Lugia Mirror, we probably want to go first. Like most matchups, I think we want to go second, but Lugia Mirror, I think we have to play for having a good turn 1, turn 2, and we have to go first. I have to imagine that's correct. All right, chat, I'll be back after the round. I'm gonna go ahead and close it. It's got to be a... Choose first. I guess I don't know if they're like the rat build or not. Oh! Oh! It's not good. It's not good. No Lugia V, help. I have to give them Mezagoza as well to even have like a chance. They open Iron Hands though, which is like pretty mid. I guess it's always Great Ball first, right? All right, we got the Lugia V. I don't have to give them Mezagoza, but I'm trying to be the aggressor. With the idea of trying to be the aggressor, I guess I should just throw it out there and use it, right? I get 2 uses before they get a use. Makes sense, I think. Unlucky. It's not looking good, folks. We'll see them. Yeah, the opening here is pretty mid. Well, it's just like no, we have no outside arc caps in this card. We did get saved. We got our Lugia V, but we have no chops. So we're looking at like an Ultra Ball double drawn to Ultra Ball off of research angle. All right, they also got tails. Fair game. Okay, that might be good. That's not a Lugia. Well, that's usually bad though. It's not a Lugia V, but you almost always want heads off capture and Roma. There are some instances where your hand doesn't have an out to a Lugia V, is where you're praying for a tails, but like we would have been. Okay, so it is the basic lightning build. So no rats to have to worry about. They got anything else? Pass angle, okay. So this is interesting. So I could play for the attack, or I could jet up for the read the wind. We start with the Mezagoza because I can research away. It chops here, right? I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards jet up to play for the read the wind. That's what I'm leaning towards. I could attach gift active. I feel like it's unlikely that I'm gonna draw into discard into like double chops plus Lugia V-Star. So with that in mind, I think I'm gonna play for the read the wind. We did get there. And I can't get the knockout. Oh no, hang on, we didn't get there. I don't have the second chops yet. I don't have it. Probably Lugia V, I think. I'm actually not too sure there. I still need like a heads here. And the mouse. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. That's good. Well, it's good because I look less silly. How do I even like approach this matchup, man? What is the plan? What is the play? Do I care? Do I want Lugias in this matchup? I don't really want Lugias in this matchup, right? Like Iron Hands are just gonna be better. I can like Ultra Ball away double Lugia V here, right? Yeah. Get a chopper and then read the wind. Alright, this is looking fine. Wait, no, I actually missequenced the Great Ball Capture Aroma. What I should have done... I missequenced Capture Aroma Great Ball there. What I should have done was... play the Aroma. Play the Aroma. If I hit heads, I Ultra Ball. If I hit tails, I thin the deck out of a basic. Yeah, I actually missequenced that. So they can arm press one hit KO my Lugia, but that means they don't get the extra prize card. They also need to get 2 Lugia V down theoretically to the bench here, or I just like KO. This is such a weird situation. Carmine, no research. So they prize both their research then, because there's no reason to get Carmine here when you could get a research. They were chopping it up. They were chopping it up in that hand. They were like just short of Lugia V, but they need 2, otherwise I threaten the boss KO. Oh. Do they not have a Lugia V? Or is that going to be the second one? Oh, hold up. We're not done. Dude, if they get 3 heads. No, dude. All right, they might still have a Lugia V, though. They might still have a Lugia V. Oh, we're not done. Wait, they should have started with Great Ball, though. Right? Because you want 2 Lugia Vs here. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't care about having 2 Lugia. Dude, I feel kind of bad. I'm not really. I don't really feel bad. I don't actually feel bad. I mean, I can amp this. Let's start with this. So how do I want to approach this? Maybe I should get the hand. I could go hands for the Luminian for 3 prize cards. I could also go Weird Ear and knock out their active. They have my boss's orders. I mean, I'm taking hands no matter what. I guess I want to try and win in 2 turns, right? Hands this and then hands the Lugia V they potentially get next turn. Grab this. Oh, wait, can I even get all that energy on this, though? If I can't have a double turbo here, right? Because if I have a double turbo here, I can't. Oh, maybe that doesn't work the way I wanted to then. I can set up the other Iron Hands, actually. Sure. I guess they could KO me. Maybe I should just attack with the Weird Ear, to be honest. The more that I think about it, the more I think I should attack with the Weird Ear. I will get the Iron Hands into play. How many energy do I need on my Weird Ear here? I don't need to go for like 3 prizes. Although 3 prizes would be like set me up pretty good. Then they could go attach here. Double turbo, like I get all 4 double turbos, and then I'd end up with 5. Okay, maybe that is the better play. Wait, 1, 2. I didn't actually check my prize cards. All right, let me check my prize cards here, or my energy, because I could have prized a ton. All right, so I get 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's like more than enough, right? What do I even need? 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 32 minus 40. I don't need another double turbo, right? I can go like double turbo gift. Yeah, unless I'm tripping. Yeah, and then I can attach the basic lightning here because I can get it this way. Yeah. All right, Frontier Road. Yeah, I mean, I could like theoretically, no, because I couldn't have done the play that I wanted to do, right? Because I couldn't. If my legacy energy was in the deck, then I could have gone KO Luminian with hands, but then not had a double turbo here, so then I could actually KO a Lugia V. But if I have a double turbo here, I'm only doing 100 damage, which doesn't KO a Lugia V, so I don't just win in 2 turns. So this play is just like fine. Or like more than, I guess, is like fine. We don't need to do that play. Wait, where did this come from? Didn't this get discarded? No, why did I think this was discarded? Okay, they found that Lugia V finally. Wait, did they get 3 or 4 Aroma heads? 3, okay. They were just begging for a Tails there. They're like, please give me a Tails on one of these Aromas. You would have got the Lugia V. Also, like just getting a Luminian would have been nice as well from them. If they only get 1 Lugia V, we just boss it. Sure. They need another one though. Oh, that's 2 Lugia Vs. Hey, something's happening. Okay. I think I go. I'm actually not sure what I want to do here. I should just amp. I should amp something, right? I feel like I should amp something here. I don't have to use a boss though. Let's start with this. I could hit it with the little guy. Go like double turbo, gift mist. Yeah, just save my, obviously save all the good. Oh no, wait, that one stops my active. A lot of Ultra Balls to lose, actually. Can I just give up this guy instead? Because if I get Iono, I just want to find Luminian to win the game, basically. Just like lets me save all my boss. Well, do I want to KO a Lugia anyways, though? Well, no, this thing can use arm press, so I should be fine. And then I have my deer set up still. I'm gonna attach the legacy here. And then, I mean, I may as well set up Lugia a little bit here as well. Like Lugia is like a potentially good attacker. Put both these on Lugia, I guess. 'Cause I don't need any energy for like anything else, right? I guess the only other thing I'd want energy for would be like another Iron Hands, but I first have to deal with this Iron Hands, get 1 prize card, and then still be able to like somehow set up the rest of their somehow get the rest of their prize cards, which I have no idea. Oh, I prized a I prized a hell of a ton of supporters there. What the heck? My deck was basically only boss's orders. I had like no other supporters in my deck right there. This was like it. I don't even know what their plan is. I could still, I have 3 Jet in the deck, so I could set up another Iron Hands if I need to, but I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't even know what they attack with this turn. I mean, they might be attacking with Fluttermane, but we do have Boss in hand, so the game is just over, basically. Wait, why is everyone playing Fluttermane in this deck all of a sudden? It's Iron Thorns. Isn't there like another reason, actually? Maybe just a good attacker to set up knockouts? I thought there was another reason besides Iron Thorns. I don't even know if Iron Thorns is like a good reason. Because Iron Thorns isn't like in a couple decks. It shuts off Klefki so you can get access to Luminion. Are they even getting a knockout? They're literally just punching my active. I just have game on board then, right? Because I have arm press. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of a good reason besides Iron Thorns. I mean, it can always be disruptive, I guess, right? You can push it up against Lost Box and stuff like that. It always could be disruptive. All right, I'm back, chat. Lost Box won NAIC? Yeah, I guess. I just never think about Fluttermane being that good against Lost Box, but I guess I mean, it can be. I never think about it being that good because they play Iron Bundle. But all right, 14 minutes left in the round. There's 50 matches still. Dude, there's 200 players in this tournament. I'm gonna go make my dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna go heat up my dinner real fast. I'll be back, chat. No, I just got back, but we won the first round. I'm gonna go make dinner real fast. All right. Dude, what is this discussion that's going on in YouTube chat? Hang on, let me see who I got a ban here. I mean, it's just this person being weird. Just gotta ban him. All right. YouTube chatter's not being the NPC allegations. All right, we got 2 minutes till the next round. I'm gonna try and eat as much as I possibly can, to be honest, before the next round, because I'm hungry and starting to get a headache. Where's the Twitch drama? What Twitch drama? Bro, drop the playlist on Spotify. I'm jamming on my walk here. It is on Spotify. Just exclamation point playlist gives you the playlist. Am I banning YouTube chat? I don't know. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. Why do you prefer the deer over the rat? I don't. I prefer this build of Lugia in general across the board over the Chinchino build. There's nothing to do with deer over rat though. We just play the deer because we no longer have rats. But honestly, I think if the deer was just not a card, that wouldn't change this build of Lugia. You'd maybe just play like 2 Ursa Lunas or something. I don't know. I don't think it would change that much. Would you cut for Drapion from yesterday's list? I don't remember. This is in the Discord though, as always, so. Is a Heatran deck for a vid? I mean, nothing's really for a vid. I just make videos out of the content I make on stream. Which like includes deck builds. Like I'll probably make a video on the Heatran deck, but I wouldn't say that specifically. Have you ever tried the Copper deck you were theorizing about? No. Oh, it's maybe another deck we're trying out. Is there turkey in the bowl? There's turkey. It's just turkey. It's turkey, rice, beans, and broccoli. There's like another deck I was gonna put on the board besides Caparajah, but I forget what it was. Want a rematch? Well, I mean, if we play against each other in Top Cut, I'll try and see you there. Think you're gonna make a Pokemon Ace back? I don't know. Probably not. Radiant Pokemon are basically Pokemon Ace specs. I mean, I guess it's not a reason to not make them, but I don't think they're gonna make them. What tournament is this? Just random online tournament. Is there a tournament command? No, but you can put exclamation point tournaments in the chat. I'll take you to the page where the tournament site, and then from there you can find the tournament. Expect fossil I can turn to any fossil Pokemon. That'd be kind of cool. It would still be a trainer card. That'd be cool. What's the reward? I don't know. What deck would you be most hyped to see win Worlds? Whatever deck I choose to play. Have you ever won Worlds before? Nope. Round needs to hurry up. We're 4 minutes into overtime. I mean, it's usually just like some kind of judge call is the reason for overtime, but yeah, we are 4 minutes into overtime here. I'm not sure what they're cooking. Obviously, Sonic Samir taking time. No, once time expires, the match ends in a tie. If a winner hasn't been reported by the time expires, then it ends in a tie. So. I've been out playing Nestball. Nestball can't find Archeops. Appreciate that Prime sub there, TPH Animal. Welcome to the right pack. Oh, got plenty of rounds, but we're all out of bad takes. How do I check the... My opponent is playing Arceus Vulpix. What? Alright, how do I beat that? All of my squad has abilities. Well, I guess Iron Hands doesn't. Iron Hands doesn't. Playing Drapion. KO's Guard EX. I guess I'll have to hand him. Honestly, Drapion seeing like any kind of play after Mew has rotated is kind of funny. You get suspended from tournaments if you have chat open. I don't think so, but I close my chat during tournament rounds. I mean, you guys don't know for sure I close my chat. Like, I close my chat, but like, Theoretically, I could say I close my chat and then my chat is still open. So either you have to just like ban streamers from playing in your tournaments, or you have to like allow the idea that the streamers could be looking at their chat. There's no way to like really prove anything. I'm trying to go like the Call of Duty route, and then you have to have like a what do they even call them? Something cams. Where people like set up a camera behind them to look at their monitor to see if they have cheats on. All right, I'm back in a bit, chat. Dude, I needed that food, man. I was crumbling. What did I say? They're playing Arc Vulpix? They gotta be choosing first, right? Dude, this hand is terrible. Oh my gosh. This hand is so bad. Oh my gosh. 3 mulligans. Like started here though. That was weird. That was definitely a bug because it was like here, but it was like lower. I mean, I should draw them, right? There's no reason. Well, Carmine looks like my. No, I should just draw them. Yeah. Is there ever a reason to bench the Lugia V? Maybe. I can't think of one, but I want to like shuffle this back to the deck here. I don't forget how much damage Volt. Well, now that Arceus is threatening the knockout. Dude, what if I prize my other Lugia V-Star? Oh wait, why'd I bench this? I could attach Legacy Energy active to retreat. I could Carmine so I could jet up and use Read the Wind. I could attach this here instead, so I have the possibility of the Weird Ear knockout. Honestly, none of this seems good. I don't like any of these plays. They all seem bad. They all seem terrible. Sure, so bad. Well, I got the jet. I mean, that's what I could have played for, but that's losing. That loses so much energy. I mean, I could have retreated. I could have attached active. Rough start. Rough start. It's gonna be a tough one. I want to keep the double turbo around because I want to like have the threat of Weird Ear to 1-hit KO the Arceus V-Star, but honestly, that might not matter anymore. We'll see. Dude, they should have double turbo switch in hand. Bruh. Well, they did Iona me, which is nice of them. This could lead to like Ultra Ball double Archeops or something like that, I guess. Not double Archeops, 0 Archeops, but Capture Armor could become an Archeops. I also could have prized my 3rd Lugia V-Star, and I like basically am just like waiting to lose. Yeah, we're not. This is not looking good for us at all. I don't play the rats, so we don't have like a great attacker into the Vulpix, to be honest. We just don't have a great attacker into the Vulpix at all. And we can use Iron Hands, but yeah, it's not great. All right, let's see. What do we got behind? Oh, okay. To know. Heads would be nice. Okay. Get rid of this. I mean, I'm playing the Carmine, right? So we get another Archeops that fall. Play the Carmine. What do I have left for energy? Decent amount. Put the gift here. Put the gift there and then Carmine. So I can like load up 2 energy here from the deck. I could also get... And let me play this first. I could get Bundle and punch this, actually, before they get to attack. Get it. Yeah, Bundle there would have been nice. Then I could push it up and punched it before. That would make it way easier to clean up later. Damn. All right. Damn. Feels bad, man. Now I need to like find my basic light. I need to find so much, man. I need to find a ridiculous amount of stuff. I need to find my Iron Hands and a basic lightning energy. Wait, can I... If I gotten 4 double turbos, 4 double turbos, 3 double turbos on energy, 6, 7, 8, 32. No, because it would have been -6, right? So I wouldn't have quite got that because I could have got 1, 2, and then this could have been a double turbo. Plus, but I have to retreat this. The double turbo here, 6, 7, 8. 32 -6 now, so it wasn't quite enough. I thought I messed up pretty bad there, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just gonna grab 1 and throw it on the weird ear. I don't even have my legacy energy left to be able to attack with Ogre Pawn as well, which sucks. Oh man. Oh, I guess I can like push this with Bundle. I could like push plus boss. I mean, it's pretty unlikely though. Oh, they're still putting Pokemon in play though. Okay. I mean, they're probably just getting second Vulpix here, right? Not having an out-to boss in my hand sucks. I have a lot of top deck outs. I should check my prize cards. What else can we do here? There's a rough opening Carmine. They're gonna Iron Bundle me. But I can just push up Weird Ear, right? I don't want to give them... I could push up Archeops. Oh, they're bossing. They're just putting it in play. I could boss this. If I top deck boss, I can boss this and Weird Ear KO it. I don't know why they're playing this like this. This makes 0 sense. Oh, let's go. Okay, so I need... Got 240. So 2 double turbos. I want to go like double turbo, gift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 28 minus 40. Yeah, that does it. And I can leave the 4 on the Lugia. Dude, am I forgetting how this card works? No, it's through the attack. Yeah, okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4. 14, 28. Minus 40. Yeah, so 240. Okay. I could move the mist over to this though, but I don't need to do that yet. I don't need any more energy. I don't know why they didn't just attack with the Vulpix here. I mean, obviously it's just a mistake. Like you just the point of their deck is to literally go into Vulpix. They had V-Star power too. They could have like turbo this and gone lone Vulpix there, and then made things awkward for me for like a while, to be honest. All right, well, I'm feeling pretty comfortable now. I don't really want to put Luminion in play, I guess, but I don't really need to either. Like if they go boss KO Archeops here, or if they Iron Bundle, well, if they Iron Bundle here, I'm gonna push Lugia here, I guess. But yeah, it's just like a. Now I have Luminion boss if I really want it, but I don't know if I do. Well, no, I probably do. I do probably want to go Luminion boss here. But I'm gonna attack with this Lugia. They can't KO this. They can only punch it. Well, no, they can't KO this. They can't KO this now. And if they do bundle here, I just push Lugia. And we'll see what they're gonna grab off this. I don't even know if they're gonna get off this. It has to be a Vulpix. Well, unless they prize their other Vulpix line, that's also possible actually. Maybe that's on the nest ball why they got the Iron Bundles, because they prize their second. Because they usually play like a 2/2 Vulpix. So they maybe prize their second Vulpix. Possibly. I'm just going for a second Arceus. Are they low on waters? They're down 3. But yeah, I can just jet this up and then boss KO this thing. And then this thing is just in play, ready to die to either attacker, and we just win. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I'm gonna burn this. I got a basic, I could have put it in play. I don't even know if I want this, because I want to draw more off my gift energy. I want to like kill to... Well, I don't know if I'll need another boss. How many energy do I have left? I have double jet, and a double turbo. Okay, so I can bench this. I don't want to bench the Iron Hands though. The Iron Hand feels weird. I guess this doesn't have a gift. It's the bench the guy that has the gift, but... Or like the weirder will be on my bench. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm trolling. I have to take the knockout on the active with the weirder. This thing has a double turbo on it. I almost just trolled there. All right, but this is the same thing. Knock out this with this, and then this still dies to Lugia, so we're chilling. But I literally almost jetted this up and attacked with my Lugia. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. If I had a basic lane, I guess I could have gone like Iron Hands KO this for 2. No, then they send up a fresh Arceus, and then I have to deal with the fresh Arceus, especially if the fresh Arceus KOs the weirder. It's like not worth going down that route. But now we just win by KOing their active here, so it should be fine. Yeah. I forgot about my double turbo energy. Holy smokes, I almost did it. I was like in the... I don't really care about giving them the prize cards anyways in the current situation, so we'll be all right. Well, now they discard their second... Well, maybe they play Super Rod, I guess. I doubt they play like a 3-3 Vulpix. They didn't even need to research there. They have to run. Oh, okay, I guess this makes sense. I don't know, this makes sense. So now I can jet this up. Okay. Well, I guess I could have benched Iron Hands because Iron Hands are active if I draw into the lightning energy. But then I just need to find Iron Bundle myself. But we'll take it. Alright, I'm back, chat. The boss top deck was so lucky. Not really. I mean, I had a lot of outs. Like, I didn't have one in my hand. One thing, actually, now thinking about that because you said that, one thing to help you guys, like, kind of, like, I talked about this yesterday, like, luck really isn't, like, a term that, like, exists in card games, but one thing you can think about is, like, don't just think about it as, don't think about it as, I don't have boss in hand, and I am now drawing one card, and I need that one card to be boss. It's like I already drew a bunch of other cards that had the chance of being, boss's orders. Like, I already had the chance of all those being boss's orders, and now that next card also has a chance of being boss's orders. I still had a decent amount of odds there in the end anyways. I don't know how I managed to forget about Starburst for 3 turns while playing Arceus, but I somehow did. Did you actually? Well, it's because your turn 2, Stella, was so good because you had the switch and the double turbo just in hand. Usually you have to Starburst for those. I've been there before though. I literally I had a match or 2 matches maybe. At least 1 match. I remember now that you mentioned that, I had a game at the NAIC, the one I won with Arc Peak. I had Starbirth available to me, and it was like I was like in turn 6 or 7. I didn't even like think about it. I just assumed it had been used, and I sat there playing at my turn. I B-barreled into a boss instead of just Starbirthing for boss. I've been there before myself. The opponent misplayed by not going into picks in the first place. I mean, sure. I mean, like, what is that like? What does that mean though? All right, we have some time before. We have some time before the next round, so I can either go play a game on the ladder, or I can start working on like a list for a deck to play with tomorrow. What deck do I want to play tomorrow? I kind of want to try. I almost want to try out that other build of Ancient Box. Actually, Ancient Box with Koraidon is something I did want to revisit and try out again to see if it's better with Koraidon. Maybe that'll be like one of the plans for tomorrow. Play the Koraidon build again. I did want to revisit it and try it with Koraidon again.
Monday stream. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stream most Mondays leading up to Worlds. We'll see. Oh wait, I was gonna show chat something that I thought was funny on the standings or something, but oh yeah, it's kind of funny because it's like, so this is like a closed deck list tournament. If you want to try how bad Palafini X is at some point, yeah. So it's a closed deck list tournament, but like, I mean, I don't think it's like a bad thing. Maybe like in tournament settings, it should be a feature. I don't know if it is a feature though. So this is a tournament. When you go to standings, if you're streaming, this is actually a good feature, is that if you're live streaming while you're in the tournament, it has it right here. So if other people like want to tune in, like it's a way to like advertise your stream. And you could like turn this off, I think. But it's funny because we're in a closed deck list tournament. And you can just go, you're like, well, what are they playing? You just go click on there. I mean, I would hope people don't do that, obviously, but it's just funny. But no, it's a good feature. It's a good feature. Robin only adds good features to Limitless. What is the one thing I want to... Oh, yeah, is this new? Dude, am I tripping? This is new, right? Someone tell me I'm wrong or right. Is this tab on Limitless new here? This has never been here before, right? Or am I tripping? The upcoming tournaments tab, which is a good thing that it exists. But I actually just like... I saw someone tweet about it. So I was like, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that before. They said it was new. Just noticed it today. It's ancient. No, you're ancient. Gotta be new. You tripping? For sure it's been there a little while. Not new. But how long's it been there? I just barely noticed that recently too. It's actually not new. No, I'm pretty sure it is new. Forever? No shot. 2 years at least? Actually, has this been here for 2 years? Dude, maybe I'm just tripping. You're definitely tripping? I might be. It's definitely been there. Wait, not you got like the upcoming tournaments though. I've never seen this before. I feel like I haven't either, but maybe I have. Like this is upcoming tournaments. This isn't like completed tournaments. This is different. Maybe it has been there. Do you build around the tempo of what the deck does only? I don't know what you mean by that question, Andrew. How many of those am I hitting up? I'm gonna go to Baltimore. If I go to Dortmund or Joinville, I'll go to Joinville. Those are on the same day. I'm not going to a special event in Lima. Definitely going to 0 special events this year. Unless there's like one in a really cool location. But I'm gonna go to Louisville. Might go to Lille. I might go to Lille and get, like, it's possible I go to like everything. Like Lille, I don't know. Lille and Gdansk is like a lot. It almost feels like if I go to Lille and Gdansk, I should just stay in Europe for like 2 weeks. But do some sightseeing. I've never been to France before, so like doing some sightseeing in France could be pretty cool. Well, maybe put Wellspring back in the Lugia. I just want to keep. I don't want to give it another shot. Try to see if I can get any value out of it. But if I get no value out of it in this tournament run, I'm down to cut it. My couch is free. All right, I'm coming through, Soda. Are we gonna test? Play Cube. Which is your favorite regional place? Just places I haven't been to before. It's not going to special event. I'll go to LAIC, go to Sacramento, and then the question once again, Europe. Do I go to Stuttgart? I don't know. I'll go to Toronto, and then obviously I'm gonna go to all the ICs for sure. The question is just like, what regionals am I gonna go to more so than anything? Why is there a big gap of no majors between February and June? They just haven't been announced yet. Like it's just they've announced up till the end of the year for regionals, and they've announced all the ICs. So it's just like, yeah, they haven't announced regionals for next year yet. Played at Liverpool? No. Halloween in Europe could be cool. I don't know. Do they even do Halloween in Europe? Have I been to Gdansk? No. update my record. Oh, true. New format outline greater than Gdansk. Oh, is that when the set drops, Lock? Gdansk, November 24th. That probably is better. Maybe I should schedule. Maybe that's another thing I should factor into my scheduling this year. Should be just like major set releases. Definitely try and be around for major set releases. That might even impact like some American regionals I go to, and then make up for that going back to more European and Latin American regionals. Because now that I'm like considering the idea of like it feels like more so than ever. Like before, it was like I had like FOMO from not going to like every American US major. But now I'm getting now that I have the idea of like going to literally everything. Do you see my comment on your 2025 update YouTube? Wait, no. What do you mean, Locke? On your 2025 update YouTube? Oh, like a comment on the 2025 YouTube update? No, I didn't. What was the comment? Dude, I was like tripping there. I was like, what are you saying? Okay, then you should go Gdansk for sure. It's a wonderful place for sightseeing. Okay. Wait, where's Gdansk again? Comment on your YouTube about the 2025 video. No, I didn't. Oh, on... No. Oh, just you mean playing new format instead of going to Gdansk? Is that what you said? Over the flag of the country? Oh shit. Where is this? Oh, Poland. I've never been to Poland before. Never been to Poland before. Azul, you don't know your flags? Nope. How's Lugia going? So far, so good. No complaints. The deck will drop a few tiers after release of the new set. I have no idea. I don't care. I have no idea. I don't think about the future to that extent. There we go. It's a good response. Azul GeoGuessr stream when? Won't go very long. I wrote one thing with regional planning. All of the Twitter rumors about had Louisville for September 28th, which is the same date as Germany and Brazil, but it'll be the first weekend of Stellar Crown Legal. My guess is that the Louisville Convention Center gave a better rate in October than September, and they took the cheaper out. So when I see regionals in the future years, I think there will always be some repeats. Oh, okay, yeah. What do you think will be most popular deck at Worlds? I don't know. I also don't care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So when does the next set drop? Do we know? Do we have the date for the next set? Well, it's gonna be 2 weeks before each IC, right? So the LAIC is it's the first weekend of November. So it'll line up with Gdansk then, right? Oh, I definitely want to. I would rather stay home and stream the new set than go to Gdansk. Yes. Okay. Yes. I wouldn't even want to restream Gdansk, to be honest. I literally wouldn't even want to restream Gdansk. Yeah. Dude, they need to not do that, bro. They need to not have like a major tournament beyond the set release weekend. It's so cringe. Like, it just detracts from the hype of both things. Honestly, it just like detracts from the hype of the competition. Nobody cares about the last format. It's just everything's already played out at that point. I'm sick of Vancouver always landing on the new set weekend. I mean, just in general, doesn't matter what regional it is. It just feels weird that to ever like have that happen. But it happens literally every single major set. It feels like it feels like they should do something with that. They should do something with the major set releasing for competitive. Like I said, I think they should do like an invitational, like a show match invitational type thing. But hosting an event on a specific weekend could unintentionally flag the release dates of sets ahead of when they want to announce them. They don't announce set day releases. Set days, the set release dates, like, we already know the set release dates based on like IC dates, like 2 weeks before each IC almost every single time. And then it's not like a secret. Yeah, set release dates are not like some big announcement or big secret or anything. It does not matter. It's like not a thing. I know Baltimore is the weekend of Stellar Crown release. Is it really? Dude, see, now I don't even want to go to Baltimore. Like, maybe I just shouldn't go to Baltimore. Don't go to Baltimore. Go to Joinville instead. I just want to play with the new set. And now that I'm like kind of like broadening my scope of like tournaments that I consider like available to me to go to like not just US and Canada, but like everywhere. Maybe that's what I should do. I should like just pick and choose. Like I should go to as many, I still want to go to as many majors as possible, but I should like put emphasis on also trying to be here to stream when the new set drops as well. I don't know, something I have to think about going into the next season for sure, because I'm probably not going to go to literally everything. I could. It's kind of a ridiculous amount of travel. Doing it for like one season could be kind of cool, but I think I'm just going to end up getting more burnt out than anything. So like going to like some North American events to instead go to like more Latin American and European events and make that trade-off and just try and line up everything around content. Just try and line it up around content a little bit more as well. Wouldn't be like a bad idea. Were you talking about how crammed Baltimore Convention Center was anyways? Well, they put us in like the basement. It was not the basement, but the hall we were in is like, it was just really hot in there. It was hot and cramped, but I'm sure they're going to do better this year for sure, or this year in Baltimore. We're in the same convention center, but they'll probably put us somewhere else. Hey, but I sent you a question on Patreon on the bonus pod, but I'm not sure if my question makes sense. What handle on X should I follow to find out when signups start? I know there's only one TO this season. You should follow Arcanine Labs. And as far as I know, day 2 events is probably going to still be running events this year, so probably day 2 events on X as well. Hot and crammed is yikes. It was hot and crammed. Did you say last season you were going to go hard next season and go to every single event? I did, but I don't know. I said I thought about it. I don't think I said I was going to do it for sure. I like the idea of doing it, but I also like the idea of just like playing the new Pokemon sets when they drop, so. PTCG Legends has all registration info on their site. Yeah, also PTCG Legends would be a good site to check out as well. But then this page on Limitless will probably, like, there's a little info tab here. So I assume as more information pops up for each event, that will be filled out. So even just like checking out this page periodically is probably a good bet as well here on Limitless. So those are all good resources. PTCG Legends, Limitless, both have upcoming event tabs. Like I can show you the PTCG Legends one as well. Like this is the one for PTCG Legends. Usually there's a lot more events here, but this is only going to the end of the year. So like the Malaysia Championships happened, and then Worlds is coming up, and then I guess NAIC is up here as well. Not that much up here yet though. I still expect you to be in Dortmund and Joinville at the same time. I'll do what I can. Everyone used to call Arcanine Arcanine. Well, that's the... Wait, unless you know that's the point. I'm pretty sure that's the point, right? You should show up to challenges at the local regionals and max out your challenges as cups. You'd bring a lot of people to local shops if you did. No, I'm not going to do any locals this year. I'm still doing 0 locals. Although I will be, this weekend, I will be in Salt Lake City, Utah. I'm going to be going to a couple of Game Grids, League Cups. I'm going to be streaming those. So I'm not going to be streaming on Friday, but I will be streaming League Cups on Saturday and Sunday. And I probably won't be streaming Monday because I get back like really early Monday, but I have to like go grocery shopping and meal prep for the week. So I'm not going to be streaming Friday or Monday probably coming up. But I should be streaming Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to be streaming some League Cups. I'm going out to Utah. That's the plan for the weekend. All right, next round. Let's see what we're up against. What are they playing? How do I get there again? Dashboard, my profile. They are playing Miraidon. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, pretty bad matchup. I'll fix that later. We'll see what we can do, though. Maybe, I don't even know. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. Will it be on my channel or the shops? It'll be on my channel. What do you think is a good point range to aim for this season? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. More than 600. There probably is like a breaking point depending on how many majors you have left, but are you playing locals this season? Nah. I don't even think if my invite was on the line, I'd go to any locals. I would just try and get at NAIC, placing whatever I had to place. Although, like, this season compared to last season, like, locals are less relevant for getting points anyway. So, like, theoretically, I'm in a better spot to get my invite this season than get top 16 last season. So, my season should be theoretically easier than last season's. My invite, or my goal this season, which is just the invite, should be easier this season than the goal of top 16 last season. Oh, my opponent hasn't checked in yet. He might not be here. Who needs points for an invite? Just win a major. Yeah, true. Just get a major dub. How many people can you have max on your friends list on here? Do I have to like start clearing it? I don't know how many people I have on here. It's starting to be quite a bit from the online tournaments. What's the max though? Wasn't it the Pokemon show? Do you think mid players will be out Worlds next season? There will be what game grid is the cup at? I'm actually not sure, to be honest. The caliber of player you need to be to achieve your Worlds invite increases this season compared to last season. To what extent, I don't know. It means there'll be less players at majors? No, I don't think so. The players who, like, someone tweeted it out, like, most of our major tournaments last season capped in, like, America, and there was plenty more people who wanted to play at the tournaments. The number of players who are actually playing for their Worlds, who are, like, in the middle of, like, not going to go for their Worlds invite, the amount of players who are in the position of going to try for a Worlds invite, but now no longer can make it, so they're not going to go for their Worlds invite, or not even going to try for the Worlds invite. It's only like 400 or 500 players. There's really not that many players, actually. At all. Because there's still going to be the elite level players who are going to play for their invite. There's still going to be a percentage of the lower level players who get their Worlds invite who are still going to try for their invite, and there's still going to be a percentage of players who miss their invite who are still going to go for their invite. But there's really not that there's not that many players who, there really isn't that high of a percentage of players who were in like a situation to like play for their Worlds invite but could miss their Worlds invite. It's really not, like, compared to like the overall player base that just like plays the game. It's like really not that many players. But we'll see. Could be wrong. I think if anything, the mentality around everything might like cause people, more or less people, to play, even if like it doesn't actually make a difference on like if like theoretically the way that people view the situation, might lead to less people playing the game, but not based on the actual chance that they have to get their Worlds invite. It's just like there's so much negativity around the idea of playing the game right now that might just be like cause people to be more negative for no reason, basically, at all. Kind of like a mob mentality thing that all of a sudden that's going to lead to less people playing the game. I guess like maybe, I don't know, I guess the one thing I guess you could argue that I guess I don't maybe fully know is just like, well, my opponent didn't show up. The one thing you could maybe argue is just like the idea of potentially getting your Worlds invite was more likely last season. So maybe just that idea, like they probably weren't going to get their Worlds invite. It was probably, they probably like, but like the idea of, oh, well, if I do get top 8 at this regional, instead of having to like win the regional, then all of a sudden I need to, you know, maybe get like a top 250 or top 512 at NAIC or something. Maybe that'll cause less people to play the game, but I don't know why that would cause less people to play the game, to be honest. Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to anyone else. And if anything, I think this will only have effect for like half a season to maybe a season. Like that mindset and that mentality, I think will only affect this season. And even if it does affect the season to an extent, my bet would be it only affects us like halfway through the season. And then at that point, people kind of just like, the new players won't have that mentality because they're just getting into the game. So it doesn't really matter to them. And then a lot of the other players, they'll be like, hey, I still really love playing Pokemon. Like, if I can win the tournament, or maybe if I get like a top 8 and a top 16 at a couple regionals, maybe that'll be enough for my invite. I'll still play this season. I think in the long run, it's not like the idea of the mental shift of like getting away from. I don't like using the word entitled because I feel like a lot of people who use the word entitled around like the World's Invite discussion like do it in like a more toxic manner. It's like they combat people saying, it's like there's the people on one side who are like, getting your World's Invite, now you have to be like a super privileged person. And obviously, like, no matter what, there's like some extent amount of like, need a certain amount of time and money to ever attempt your World's Invite this season or last season. It is more now. It is definitely true. It definitely is more now. But like, it's like people combat that by saying, oh, he's just saying everyone should just be entitled to a World's Invite. And it's like, both people are wrong. But so using the word like entitled is some form of toxicity, but I do think there was like a certain amount of entitlement towards the World's Invite that I would be definitely happy to see leave the mentality of players in the game right now. My dashboard didn't refresh, Sag. We'll just request a judge. We still have 20 minutes, but Video Night, just request a judge. Or can you not do that? I can do that. I don't mind playing. We have 20 minutes. You're playing Maridon, so it shouldn't take long. One of us should win pretty fast. So yeah, I don't care if the invite is easy or hard, but I think people who should be playing for the invite should want. All right, Vito, send me a challenge and get on my stream. The people who should be playing for the World's Invite should be players who are like trying to win every tournament they go to and like think they can, or like practice and test with the capability, with thinking they have the capabilities to achieve that. And then when they go to the World Championships, they should be like trying to win it. A lot of people just like played for the World's Invite and now are sad and mad that they can't play for the World's Invite. But it's like it's not like, because if you have the winner's mentality, if you have the mentality of trying to be a winner, like the invite shifting, sure, it is harder, but one of your things you should be like, all right, well, I can't go to a ton of regionals, but if I win a regional, then I get my World's Invite, right? Or if I top 8 2 regionals, then that probably leads to a World's Invite. So, I wouldn't mind if the invite was even easier than last season if people just thought about it differently, but people don't think about it differently. So if we need a system change, for people's like mentality around the World's Invite, or just the idea of competition in general in the Pokemon TCG to force that change, and I'm kind of fine with that overall. But I would have minded if the mentality had changed and the invite was even easier than last season, possibly. Wait, did Vito just leave? Maybe Vito's not even here still. Because they were in my chat, right? My dashboard didn't refresh, Sag. Alright, well, maybe I am just going to still get the win in this round. Because I don't even know if they're here. They showed up late, but I was fine with us just resetting the... I asked the judge to reset the match, but maybe they just dipped. Look today, King. Hope your summer has been fun so far. Appreciate it, Hover. My summer's been hot so far. I'm inside with the AC on. It's hot. But I'm excited for Hawaii. More travel stipends for regional wins or top 8s would be a great incentive for players. But they triple like that. I don't, to an extent, maybe, Tom. But also they tripled the prize pool. Like if you get top 8, how much money do you get if you get top 8 at a regional, chat? Like, you get $2,000 for getting top 16. Like, you get money for doing well at these tournaments. So I think it was a good point that, I mean, the way Nucci's tweet was obviously trying to be a little bit combative, I feel like. But it wasn't a bad tweet in the sense that's like, all right, listen, if you're trying to be good and get better at the game, and, like, money is, like, the reason you maybe can't go to the next regional, if you get top 16, you get 2K. Like, you should be able to turn that into a regional trip. And if you can't, then why are you buying, like, a first-class ticket or something? Like, what are you doing? It doesn't have to be the next regional. It just has to be a regional that you can go to later down the line. All right, well, now I don't think Vido Knight is here, though, so I'm just going to take the win at this point. So we are 3-0. So it's like, all right, if you're saying you can't get top 16 or top 32, and you're not even going to try and play for that to be able to fund your next trip, it's like, well, like, I don't know. Like, we want the best competitors in the Pokemon TCG to be at the World Championship or to be playing for the World Championship slots. If everyone had that mentality and the invite was like 300 championship points, I'd be fine with that. But not like no one has that mentality. That's the problem. Obviously, time is always going to be a factor as well. And like time, you can't make more time, right? Money, you can do well at Pokemon tournaments. You get money. You can turn that money into your next, the way to afford your next regional trip. Now, do you have time to go to the next regionals? I don't know, right? That's gonna be a question as well. I don't know. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Phil. Appreciate the Prime sub as well. Abzu. Sorry, bro, I can't agree with it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, prioritize. Well, now I don't know what you mean. Do you not agree with it, or you cannot prioritize it, or if you're incapable of even dreaming of a top 16 finish, I'm a regional. How could you be a world champion caliber competitor? Yeah, that's what I'm at. Well, that's what I was saying. But like, I don't mind if people had that thought process. People have that thought process. I can't prioritize TCG over life, but that's fine. But that's why getting the World's Invite is not for everyone in every form of for everyone in their life. But there's still plenty of ways to compete and enjoy the Pokemon TCG outside of that. But like, there always has been some prioritization. I guess it's not really a prioritization of TCG over life. It's just like, if you just don't have enough time, like, because making the TCG is your life to an extent, even if you have a full-time job, is like possible, right? Your life can be basically the Pokemon TCG and your full-time job or school, and you could be at the top level of Pokemon for sure. But if you don't want to do that, then you don't have to do that. But I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying you do have to put some, like, the idea that you don't have to put any prioritization or effort and then should still be able to get a World's Invite is like backwards. That's where the entitlement comes from. Even though I hate using that term. I don't know. At least we'll never get it. True. Not gonna lie, I think because of the changes I will be able to qualify for Worlds next year, but that just makes me want to focus on doing more judging and going to Worlds as a judge. I mean, that's cool too. I mean, we need judges. We'd be in a bad spot without judges, that's for sure. Something a lot of people complaining are the ones are people who aren't gonna qualify anyway. Well, they're not gonna qualify now, probably because of the change. They probably would have been able to qualify. Like, there definitely is quite a few players who could have qualified in last system who won't be able to qualify in this system. Well, just like number-wise, that's true, right? Because there's 125 slots this year. We're talking about Masters in US and Canada, and there was 270 players who qualified last season. So it is just going to be less just based on that. But like, players who were able to qualify last year with the effort they put in are not going to be able to qualify this year with the effort they put in. But it doesn't mean you can't do better and then still get your invite. And the idea of doing better and getting better, I think, should be something that is attached to the competition and wanting to compete at the highest level and compete for a World's Invite. If you're not trying to improve and get better, then I don't think you should be able to get your World's Invite. And if we stick with the system, around the same number of players, 125, it's going to get more and more competitive to be in that top 125 year over year over year over year over year. But I don't think that's a bad thing. That means you have to be better and better and better every single year, year after year after year, if you want to
be able to still have your Worlds invite the next season. It's like not a bad thing to think that the people who want to go to Worlds or who do get to Worlds are players who need to improve or have to have the mentality of wanting to improve. Unless you're already a top player in the game. But then at that point, because like there's a lot of top players in the game who probably won't actually like work that hard. But that's because they've already put the work in. Yeah, they've already put the work in. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't think it's like gonna kill the game or anything. I think it'll be okay. I just hope they do a lot with the championship point reward program. I hope they do a lot with that. We'll see. I haven't kept up with the changes just because it'll be my first season competing. What are the main differences? Just more events, but more points. Less events so far, but more points at the majors. Yeah, less events though. Over under on Ross Cawthon getting this invite next season? Ooh, that's actually a good question. I wonder how hard Ross is going to go to try and get the invite. Because Ross is definitely like... Ross is probably the best player in the game who just like... I feel like he just takes the... Like he like doesn't go to that much as many events anymore, and he also just like, you know, he's like just kind of plays for his 600 points. He goes pretty hard at Worlds most years, I feel like, but I'm gonna go ahead and say Ross is gonna get his invite. Over under? I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest, in terms of like a number, but yeah, I think Ross will get his invite this year. I think he'll. I mean, I guess it depends on him where he is in his life. Like if he feels like it's something he wants to put the extra, because he'll have to put more effort than he does most seasons for sure. Yeah, maybe he'll just get a dub though. Maybe he'll just like win a regional or something and get his invite that way. Yeah, appreciate the 9 months there, CM2. I feel like increasing championship point requirement achieves the same thing, except it leaves the road there more in your control and not up to what other players are capable of in terms of time and travel. Yeah, I'm not like that's what I agree with as well, to be honest, Prime. I understand like their point of just trying to like know the number that they have to work with and all that stuff, but I would have liked to just have seen a higher championship point threshold. So just that way, yeah, it's like not as much, you're not walking into the unknown. There is like a good reason for like doing top X on Pokemon side, just so they know what they're working with moving forward, stuff like that. Okay, that I got, but I think more about the people who put effort and for the Destiny irony, lose the first 2 matches, have to go home. I mean, they travel a lot. I'm not sure what you have to like rephrase what you said there, Jonas. I'm not sure what you mean by that, or what you're trying to get across. Are League Cups just locals? What exactly are League Cups? Again, trying to start the season. Thanks. League Cup. There's like 2 levels of local tournaments: League Challenges and League Cups. League Challenge is the smallest one. Then there's just like casual locals under that. League Cups and League Challenges are like sanctioned tournaments locally, though, where you can earn championship points. They're just held at local game stores. Judging might be the best way to push your game to the next level because you get to watch so many high-level players and plays and players. No, playing is always going to be the thing that gets you furthest. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Slide Swiper. Competitors will make stuff happen too. Guys from my locals going crazy planning 4 to 5 to a hotel room to get to Baltimore. Yeah, dude, people. I mean, I haven't stacked people in a room like that in a long time, but bro, there was a. I'm trying to think of like the most stacked hotel rooms I've ever had. There's definitely times where we had like a hotel room with the double queen beds, and we had like 6 to 8 people in one room. Yeah, I'm never doing that again. But back in the day. What do you think was the most exciting Worlds Finals? I mean, this last one with Torton and Vance was, I don't know, it was kind of long. It wasn't as hype once like the situation actually happened. I had 12 people in one bedroom for Boston Worlds. Jesus, bro. Most hype Worlds Finals? I just haven't watched a lot of them. I just literally haven't watched a lot of them. I disagree that just saying playing gets you to the next level only. I never said only. I said it's just going to get you there faster. Like, playing makes the biggest difference. I'm honestly improved my game watching you play and learn off how you explain your thought processes each game and the board you've given. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That's different than, like, judging, though. Like, playing is always going to be, like, I feel like... well, yeah, that's different than judging, though. I feel like judging is not going to help you very much. That's fair. Like, watching content or watching me stream and play and talk about the game is different than, like, judging, though. I don't think judging is going to get you too far. There's probably more value in watching me play through like a online tournament than like going and judging a League Cup or League Challenge in terms of like progressing as a player. I agree with that for sure. Is Brazil safe to travel to? Yes. That is, yeah, that's good. Yeah. I was talking about like judging specifically though. But you're not wrong. It'll be interesting if they start picking up more visitable, so it's easier to travel cities for Worlds moving forward to promote spectators now that fewer people are getting invites. Yeah, I think it's the last time we go to a Hawaii style location. I think it's the last time in the history of the in the history of the competitive Pokemon World Championships that we go to something like Hawaii. I don't think pursuing PokemonTCG professionally is realistic without simultaneously doing content to create a living as much as I love TCG. I think the payoff just isn't there for time needed. Yeah, you need to do some form of content. I mean, I think theoretically you could. There's a lot of money on the line right now. But some form of content or coaching is definitely a lot safer. Doing some kind of content or coaching is definitely makes things a lot safer if you're going into like trying to go compete a lot. But if you put in the time and effort, and there's a lot of tournaments to go to, and if you do consistently, well, it's possible. But I would say you probably need to supplement it with like something else for sure. Someone bailed on me for Milwaukee 2023 and Zach let me crash in his room with 8 other dudes. What's the prediction for Worlds location next year? I have no clue. That's kind of one of the reasons why I went for my invite this season. It's in Hawaii. Hawaii's pretty cool. You think 1 or 2 hands in Lost Box? I don't think I'd ever play. I won probably always. I don't think I'd ever play 2 hands in Lost Box. You can barely ever set up a second Iron Hands. Gary, Indiana Worlds when? That's what I'm saying. Struggling to Yugo where there's 0 cash prizing. I mean, the prize cards are worth a lot though, right? I mean, you don't make that much. Like the Pokemon payouts compared to other games isn't that much higher if you're counting promo cards. Promo cards are worth a lot in all the other games, but you do have to like go to the way to like get rid of the card and sell the card. It's nice to just like have Pokemon send you cash. It's a lot nicer to just have them send you cash. It's worth to try and put a secret box in Lost Box. Nah, Prime Catcher's too good. I also think the common person treated Worlds invite as a VIP Pokemon convention experience. That's where some of the salt comes from. Yeah, I mean, Worlds is still there for people to attend if they want to attend. But I don't know if I want to completely co-sign what you said, but it definitely did not feel like the goal was to try and win the World Championships for a lot of players. When my friend won OP Nationals early this year, and after he sold everything, Easily surpassed 300k. 300k after selling all like the promo cards and stuff. Jeez, that's a lot. Holy smokes. 300. That's ridiculous. 300k. Bro, they need to add promo cards to Pokemon. I wonder if they don't want to do that just because they know how much like of a market it will create. I wonder if they're like doing it on purpose. Like they don't want to have promo cards in the Pokemon TCG or Pokemon competitions in general because they know the kind of market it'll create. But it's not like a I don't know, it's just like not that big of a negative. They still have like IC promos for top 18. Was it top whatever? They have IC promos for going into top 8 plus, and they have promos for worlds. Like it's not, they exist to some extent. I don't know why they don't do them for all majors though. I don't know. They don't want other people to have money, just them. They wouldn't get a cut. They don't get a cut of the secondhand market. Also, like all the staff promos are worth a lot. Like from major tournaments, staff promos are already worth a lot. Like, they already do it to some extent. They just don't do it for like players at majors. Yeah, the pricing was insane. I sold the cards that I got just for entering the tournament for 900. One Piece was that hot card game and investor game at the time. Is it not like the same right now? It's weird though because Towards card didn't sell, if I recall. What, his Worlds card? Well, he didn't sell it though. I mean, he probably could have. He just didn't. He got it because then he didn't. Tord got his thing graded. I remember Tord tweeting out that he got it. He got his Worlds card graded. Sorry if this is oh, you apologize, so I'm not gonna answer your question. A suggestion that goes between is give an extra copy of day 1 promo to day 2 since TBCI already gives TOs extras. Just stamp it. Just make it a day 2 promo. Just make a promo that says day 2 on it, and then make a promo that says top 32, top 16, top 8 at regionals. You got a 9 wrecked, dude. Unlucky. Just give us stamped placement promos, dude. A day 2 promo would be insane. Like, you know how many players would be incentivized to want to make day 2 at a regional to get a day 2 promo? Like, so many people. That would be like something for like that so many players would want to play for, like across the board. I'd be like, oh, when you get day 2, you get the day 2 promo. You get the promo that says day 2 on it. Like, it'd be such a great incentivizer for like people wanting to be more competitive. Like, not in a negative way either. They don't even have to like. They basically don't have to do anything either. It's not like that hard to do it. All right, the next round's coming up in a minute here, and dude, it is getting so hot in my room. It is just, it's just way too goddamn hot. I'm gonna turn on my air. What's the Drapion in the deck for? Knocking out Guard EX. Do people who make day 2 need more stuff though? Yes. I don't understand who would buy those promos. I don't understand. You didn't compete, random investor. Why would you want a card that says champion on it? But these people buy Super Bowl rings and stuff. Yeah. I mean, just look at literally every other card game. That's literally how every other card game operates. Like, it's all just promo cards that are worth a lot of money. Like, people want them. And Pokemon wouldn't be any different. Especially on like a collector level. Like, collectors would get involved as well. So I couldn't cheese the tourney with quad Iron Thorns. Any ideas on what I could change? Probably the whole deck. Change decks. This idea of price cards for placement, making day 2, top 64, top 32, 16, etc. is something that Disney is doing with their game's official challenges. I mean, literally every game does it besides Pokemon. Every single game does it besides Pokemon.
Every single one. Does LASC and EUSC sell as quickly as NASC? Yeah, it sells out pretty fast. My crazy if I want to add a 2-2 barrel and Raging Bolt. Doesn't seem worth it. Should Pokemon print obviously meant to be played together cards in the same set? Like, developers of the game should print any cards in a set of cards for ideas that they have in the game that will then that they think people will find fun and interesting and cool in the Pokemon TCG. The game is enjoyable, there's nothing to question. If you really hate the game, figure out if you really hate Pokemon, or if there's just something about the current format or meta that you don't like. And then either take a seat for a while and come back later, or wait it out. But if you currently enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG, there's no reason to question anything. Crazy how far ICs have come from like the first OCIC with 200 players. It's come a long way, yeah. Like, I have 4 trekking juices in the deck that I think would be better as B-barrels. I mean, there's only one way to find out. You got to try it out. You got to try it, see if it works. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. But if it works, hey, it works. All right, hit Gardevoir. You see Robin got, I did see, yeah. Robin got top 32 at the German Lorcanon Regionals this weekend. I saw that. I think he's been playing One Piece too. I think I've seen him tweet some stuff about One Piece. Or he's just playing all the games. Dude, we gotta hope he doesn't like, selfishly, we have to hope that Robin doesn't fall in love with another game so much that he completely abandons Pokemon. Be unlucky. How many Drifloon is optimal? 0. Winning a Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional only gets you to 250, which makes you feel like Pokemon is much better in this aspect. You get more, well, I mean, maybe cash, but you get more than that overall, don't you? Like, the promo card sells for a lot. I still remember 2011 S being just over 1K 1K people between every game and division combined, and we were like, wow, so big. A lot of things have changed. How many rounds is this actually going to be? It's going to be a lot of rounds, isn't it? Oh my gosh, 9 rounds on the schedule? Bruh. Alright. It'll be a long one. I don't even know if I'll be able to play out this whole tournament because I still gotta like meal prep today. All right, we'll see how far we go. I still make it at 1-2 as well. I don't know, 7-2 maybe. I don't know. Go check the schedule and the details of the tournament. 9 rounds, top 8. No, I don't think 7-2 is gonna make top 8. You have to go 8-1. You'll probably have to go 8-1, right? Or 7-1-1 to make top 8. 9 rounds. 9 rounds? All right, so what I said was up against Gardevoir? All right, back in a bit, chat. What I said was up against Gardevoir? I'm gonna go second. Just a second. I think it was Gardevoir. I hope it, well, let's is it Gardevoir? It is Gardevoir, okay. Gardevoir it is. Honestly going first with this kind of hand though. With a hand like this. Oh, Tatu build? Well, they probably don't play Rare Candy, which is what I'd be like scared of. Yeah, I doubt they play Rare Candy. Got the turn 1 read the wind as well, so feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Let's see how strong of a turn they have as well. Oh, I guess they can like just Tatu. Actually, Tatu starts pretty good. They can like Tatu into Arven. And then Arven for TM Evo. Wait, that's actually super annoying. Gosh darn. Oh, gosh darn. And we missed. I'm really hoping this Great Ball finds me an Archeops here. Because if we don't, that's annoying. Well, honestly, even if I Great Ball into an Archeops and Ultra Ball for an Archeops, I should just read the wind here and not even play Iono, right? Well, it depends on, let's see what they get, how the rest of their turn plays out, I guess. Probably bench Iron Hand just in case of Iono. But if I have access, like, just reading the wind is the most important part, so. Let's see what they do. And they've got, they have the Poffin. That's basically cheating. I could try and get Iron Bundle and then bundle up a Ralts so that way they can't attract customers. Well, we'll see if they attract customers right now, I guess. But see, I guess like no matter what I get off the Great Ball, am I always Ultra Balling for an Archeops and using Read the Wind? Probably, right? I think I'm always doing that. Artisan. I mean, that does give me Iron Bundle. I probably want to save my Iron Bundle though. I mean, once again, it depends on what they do this turn. If they attach an energy active as well. Damn, they had a pretty good turn one for going first. They don't have an Arven. Well, they could have an Arven. We just don't know. But they could also just hard retreat into this and do it again now that they put the energy here, so. Okay. I know they have another energy in hand. All right, start with Great Ball. Chops. Ultra Ball away these two. Well, they can never knock me out. Okay. Give up these two. Get a Chops, read the wind. Okay, cooking. Chops, take a quick look. Actually gonna check some prize cards here. Hands is here, Drapion's here. 4-2 Lugia. So I did prize the Lugia V-Star. All the Chops are here. Iono in hand. Carmine prize. 2 boss, 1 boss in hand, so 1 boss prized. The Vessel's here. Playing an Ultra Ball. 2 Mezzagoza. 3 double turbo, so I prized the double turbo. I prized the gift. Missed there, and a basic lightning. Okay, prize cards locked up. I should probably bench the hands here in case they do Iono, right? I don't want to have to go find it again. I'm gonna use the Artisan. I don't think I'm gonna take anything though, obviously. Yeah, just leave my Iron Bundle in the deck. I don't want to clog up my bench for no reason. I made that mistake last time I played. I could play the boss, but I know they have an energy in the hand, so it's just gonna cause them to go to retreat to Tatsugiri. So I'd rather just save the boss for later then. All right, read the wind on the Chops. Okay, pretty good hand. No complaints. I definitely want to. I will see how many Curlias they get set up this turn. I do have boss, so I could go. I could do the Ogre Pawn, but I've done the Ogre Pawn before and felt like I got punished. Doesn't mean it'll happen this time though, I guess. Oh, they got Manaphy. Never mind. No pawn action. Oh. Oh, they had the Arven in the hand the whole time. Wait, then why wouldn't they play the Arven before they used attract customers? That makes 0 sense. Unless they were looking for a different supporter. But you're never looking for a different supporter. You're always looking for... You have an Iono in hand. Yeah, they just messed up. They should definitely have played the Arven before attract customers. What could they have gotten? Boss? I'm trying to think of like what is ever worth getting there. I don't think there's anything worth getting there. I don't think it actually exists. The cards don't exist. Not that I can think of anyways. Okay. I could play Iono to take away the unfair stamp. Oh, they're sacrificing the Manaphy? Interesting. Boss KO. If I just keep KOing their Manaphy is like pretty good here for me though, right? Because then I get access to the potential of the Ogre Pawn, which is like pretty good. I know they have unfair stamp in hand, so I know I'm getting unfair stamped. Does that change if I want to Iono or not? I don't even know if that changes if I want to Iono or not. Definitely evolving here. I mean, boss KO Curlia is pretty good. Maybe I just boss KO the Curlia, and then I get it unfair stamped. Boss KO Curlia with Iron Hands. Oh no, I can't currently do that actually. Oh, I need an energy to actually pull off an Iron Hands attack this turn. Oh, so I have to play the Iono. Okay. I just keep both of these in the deck as well, right? If I play this, get a basic. I don't really want a basic. I think I just Iono. Yeah,
sure. Summoning Star. If I'm KOing the Manaphy though, I kind of want to use the basic lightning here. But I also want to use the jet. But I also want to use the jet because it lets me keep more energy in play. But then I have to put the legacy energy here, which means I don't get access to Ogre Pawn anymore. But I'm KOing the Manaphy, which makes me want to keep access to the Ogre Pawn. That's the question then. If I attach the lightning though, I can't KO. I want the option to be able to like KO a Monkey Dory though off the, because if I use, yeah, I want to be able to KO a Monkey Dory. So that makes me want to go with the legacy here. So I go like legacy, gift, jet up, other one, put one more energy there. Then I can't use Ogre Pawn. Is that fine? Seems fine. Oh, but then they get to E-hammer my legacy. Maybe I don't do that. Okay, maybe I don't do that. I get to E-hammer my gift instead, I guess. Oh. I guess they get to E-hammer something no matter what, right? Yeah, I guess no matter what, they get to E-hammer something. I think putting the extra energy in play here makes sense. Oh no, I shouldn't have got the double oh shoot, I needed to leave the double turbo in the deck for Drapion. I messed that up. I need to leave the double turbo in the deck for Drapion. That makes me feel like I should have gone with the jet then though. Jet up, legacy double turbo. Yeah, jet up, legacy double turbo. And then I get to save my other double turbos in the deck. Yeah, I need to save my other double turbos in the deck. I messed that up. I need to save my double turbos in the deck for Drapion. Just need to save them in there for Drapion. Also, jetting up, well, I mean, they could have E-hammer here. Jetting up does mean that I can KO Monkey Dory as well. So like if they go Monkey Dory and they bunch punch with the Guardian EX, then I could go Artisan for Iron Bundle, force up Monkey Dory, knock out Monkey Dory. Of course, it depends on if they can find the E-hammer or not, but they're not guaranteed to find the E-hammer in that situation. So yeah, they're not guaranteed to find the E-hammer there. So I should have gone with the jet play, I think, because of all that. Now I get access to Ogre Pawn, but I'm not sure it's worth the trade-off, to be honest. I don't think that is worth the trade-off. I don't think it is. They're cooking. Dude, they have gone through so many cards already. The deck just cooks. Yeah, I should have jet legacy, jet it up, and then searched out. Use both Archeops to search out legacy, gift, mist onto the Iron Hand. So that way I can do 120 with it. And if I draw into like a basic lightning plus use the Artisan for the Iron Bundle, that works as well. I would have had like more outs, more options. The unfair stamp is always going to be tough, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, they do have to retreat the Tatsugiri. They don't have a choice with that, I guess. I'm not even going to use the unfair stamp. Okay. I'm fine with that, for sure. I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm okay with this hand draw as well. Mississippi. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. But I can go for fresh Iron Hands knockout Monkey Dory. We'll see what the Capturing Aroma does first, because I'd rather go with Drapion. But yeah, I'd rather go with Drapion. But I could go Iron Hands, bundle. See what the Aroma does. But bench the hands, see what the Aroma does. Well, no. See what the Aroma does. Maybe bench the hands. We might not bench his hands, actually, to be honest. Well, they got the counter catcher. Well, now I can send up this. Now I can send up Lugia V-Star and hard retreat the energy off this. Into a fresh Iron Hands. No, but I can't get the energy for the fresh Iron Hands anyways. Sending up this Iron Hands. How do I want to approach this? I don't know how I want to approach this. I think I send up the Lugia. Sure. I think I send up Lugia here. Alright, limiting for boss is possible, but I'd rather knock out the active. If I can. Boss KO Curly is not bad, though. Heads, unlucky. I can put down the Iron Hands. Archeops to it. Retreat. Iron Hands, boss a Curlia, knock out a Curlia. I guess. Bunch of Iron Hands. They're ways away from winning the game, so we have like a lot of time. I don't want to get the Legacy yet, because that can be E-hammered. So I'll get like Gift, Mist. Put on this Iron Hands. Yes. Or should I get the double turbo? Maybe like... No, but do I want to be able to threaten the Monkey Dory with an Iron Hands? Is the question, I guess. Kind of. Alright, I'm just going to go for the Gift Mist. Alright, we're amping again. Amp you very much. I mean, if they KO this Archeops this turn... Oof. Well, I have Ursaluna left. I win with a boss. I could have put a... I guess I could have put a Gift on my Archeops. That was like another play I could have done, actually, to be honest. I could have put Gift on Archeops there. Yeah, Gift on Archeops wouldn't have been terrible, I guess. That would have been something. I can go like double turbo to this Iron Hands, and then Carmine... I mean, ideally, I just top deck boss and win the game, but it's probably not going to happen. We'll see. Yeah, I could have put the Gift on my Archeops, actually. Maybe that was the play. I should have gone Archeops, put Gift on Archeops. That's what I should have done. I should have put the Gift on the Archeops. They're going to try and counter catcher my Lugia and then Scrimtail it, maybe? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, I could have put the Gift on the Archeops. That's what I should have done. I should have put Gift on Archeops. I should have put Gift on Archeops. Just Gift. Then I just have an Iron Hands out here kind of floating with nothing. It's not great. Maybe they whiff here, though. I did get the double turbo, so I do have 2 double turbos in the deck right now. So if I get Tails on this, I can get Drapion and KO this. So that's also the thing here. I have the Drapion threat. Definitely have multiple ways to win here. I got counter catchers, so I assume my Archeops is dying. I should have put the Gift on the Archeops because that like just protects it. It just protects it. All right. Well, here we go. By chops. See, once again, if I had set this up, but then I would have had the Legacy Energy in it, and then maybe had the Enhanced Hammer for the Legacy Energy. I do have to KO this next turn, though. I mean, I just push this up and hope for the best, right? Yeah. I need like an energy here, ideally. Do I have the other Luminion in the deck? I do, right? Tails one time. Yes. Okay, there we go. That works as well. Dude, jeez. Yeah, I should put the Gift on the thing, though. That was like my mistake. And then being able to just like completely play around my hands, but still make this so close is like so annoying. But I should have loaded up. I needed to make Iron Bundle more of a threat. The thing is, like, once I put the double turbo here, Iron Bundle is just like not a threat. That's the problem. That's like the problem here. I need to make it a threat. I need to make the Iron Bundle a threat. But once the double turbo makes its way into my Iron Hands, it's not a threat anymore, which is like not a good thing. Makes things more difficult for sure. All right. Poor bundle, never remembered. Nah, y'all tripping. All right, 4-0 start. Still a long ways to go. I need to like try and, but I didn't want to put Legacy. The problem was that was with the hand that I had. I didn't want to put Legacy Energy in play, and I couldn't attach Basic Lightning either. Yeah, it was just awkward. It was just awkward, to be honest. Try and get the hand set up for the 120. Wasn't super clean. I could have just like committed the legacy earlier though, and then just been like, all right, even if they have the E-hammer for the legacy here, well then I would like need to draw into the basic lightning later as well. Same as last night's list plus Drapion? I think so, yeah. I think it's the only thing we changed. And one of my answers in that situation is supposed to be the Drapion, but I just didn't draw into and out to the Drapion. But like, theoretically, one of my answers in those situations is the Drapion, but we just didn't draw into it. Because if I was just able to KO their active with Drapion the turn sooner, then I just... With the first turn they KO'd an Archeops, if I just had Drapion knockout, I just win every time. The game's just over, for sure. But... If I start experimenting with Raging Ball Ogerpon, does streamer or chat have any bits of advice? Nah, just start playing. Drapion is a scam? Nah. It's definitely very good. It's a very good threat to have in the Guardian matchup. Guardian matchup's way more awkward without it. Dude, my Archeops just dying on that next turn is so bad for us. Like, it's just so unfortunate if it just goes down. So unfortunate. Why isn't Iron Hands better than Drapion? Iron Hands? Because it doesn't... We want a way to be able to KO Guard EX. They can create weird... they can create weird board states where it's tough for us to deal with because we can't KO a Guard EX. Yeah. That's why we want the Drapion. And we need to be able to set up like an attacker with one Archeops, theoretically, because that's what they do, is they go counter catcher KO Archeops with Guard EX. And if we don't have an answer to that, it's awkward. Unnecessary to feel up playtesting groups as team is versus just being smart about and gifted like yourself to come up with your own deck ideas. I mean, neither is necessary. I don't know. I think trying to take advantage of anything that you feel like is helping you get better at the game is just what you should be doing. If you feel like working with a group doesn't really work that well for you for whatever reason, then you don't need to work with a group. But if you feel like working with a group elevates your play, then yeah. Nothing's necessary. It's just whatever's leading you to improving faster and better, depending on what your goals are. Manaphy greater than Drapion. Unfortunately, Manaphy does not one-hit KO a Guardi EX, so... Hey, listen. I think you should play Manaphy, especially when I play Gardevoir. What do you think of Jamming Tower in this list over Mezzagozas? Nah, I just like the consistency of Mezzagozas. Jamming Tower is a scam. Jamming Tower is stadium being what is it? How do you say? What is the word? Isn't there like propagized? Is Jamming Tower is just Raging Bolt players or non-Raging Bolt players telling you to play it. Propaganda? Ganda? Yeah, propaganda. Propagandized. Yeah, propagandized. It doesn't work. I had like a thought process with that, but I completely forgot what my thought process was. Picnic Basket greater than Drapion? Probably. Picnic Basket is broken. You're right. You should play that. You should play Picnic Basket to heal your Manaphy. I think you're onto something here. Mostly consistency and then proceed to say Mezzagoza. I mean, if you don't understand how the game works, that's not my problem. What are your top three Pop-Tart flavors? Probably just the s'mores one. I don't even like. I can't even like name another flavor of Pop-Tart that I would be like. Jam Tower Chaos into Guardi just feels too good though.
I mean, it's like okay, but if you don't set up, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be your one prize card. You draw some games. Let's go. It's like match ball 50% of the time. Broken. S'mores. Yeah, S'mores is the only one I can like stands out to me. That's just funny because the card is 50-50, but that's like not how you should like. That has nothing to do with what the card provides to the deck, though. Like, I don't know. Is it ever the right play to take first prize against Guardian Zard? I assume no. I think probably, yeah. You probably just want to be aggressive. It depends. Like, if you have a list built specifically with the idea of maybe like coming back, maybe not. But it's not like reversal Guardy. Like, I don't know. I don't think Guardy cares about having counter catchers. Like, if you don't draw a prize card, Guardy's just gonna be like, all right, cool. Send up Screamtail and just like punch something for 160 on your bench. Or punch your active. I was just gonna start drawing prize cards. I'd have to like play the matchup more to see if it matters, to be honest. But yeah, I'd have to like play the matchup more to see if it matters or not. All right, let me see this tier list here. Akka Pop-Tart tier list. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to like grind the matchup advance. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. Like, there have definitely been times in the matchup's history where I was like, it's probably correct. I've definitely thought that it's best to like not draw the first prize card as Charizard against Gardevoir, but that was back when we had reversal energy. That's like Shiny Arcana Gardevoir. So I don't know. Wouldn't Guardy want to counter catch a Pidgeot as a first KO? Well, theoretically, no. Actually, well, no. It's probably just not correct to do that anymore because like they a lot of them play TM Devo, so they play as a spread deck. So the less pressure you put on them, the more turn they just be like, okay, set up my Gardevoir X, attack you with, use Monkey Dory, use Screamtail. You give them more time to like set up their board around getting double Monkey Dory in play, and then just using not Screamtail, Fluttermane, and they just like spread a bunch of damage. Like, okay, sure. And then 2 turns later, they spread some more damage, and then TM Devo your whole board. Like, yeah, well, the way Guardy's trending now, you just want to be aggressive as Charizard for sure. I mean, if you were confident in your Lugia's consistency, you could probably play Lost City, right? I mean, you could. I don't know why you'd want to play Lost City though. If I felt like the consistency increase that Mesagoza gives the deck wasn't worth it, but I still want to run stadiums in that slot, I would probably play Jamming Towers. Yeah, I'd probably play Jamming Towers. But I think that's how I would approach it for sure. If I felt like I could just cut the Mesagozas and then add anything in those spots, like we still will probably want stadiums to bump Sinnohs. I would just play Jamming Towers then. Or whatever utility card. But then if there's no utility card that exists, I don't even know. Lost City helps against Lost Box and Guardy. I mean, it's okay. Like Guardy's best attacker in the matchup is generally Gardevoir EX. So Lost City doesn't do anything against Gardevoir EX. I'm getting rid of Screamtail sometimes. It's nice, of course. Lost Box, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Does Lost Box really need to attack with their attackers more than once though? I don't know if they do, to be honest. I haven't played that matchup at all though, so I don't really have a thought on that matchup. Yeah, I don't know if Lost Box needs to attack with their attackers more than once. That's like kind of the question, like how good Lost City is against those decks. But I'd have to like sit there and play the matchups to see if it actually matters, to be honest, but I don't actually know. I could definitely see Lost City just not mattering in either of those. Or I don't think it's that good against Gardevoir. I could just definitely see it not mattering. Definitely see it just not mattering in Lost Box matchup though, depending on the build. What are the 3 main stadiums for Lugia? Probably like Mesagoza, Jamming Tower. Collapsed would maybe be the 3rd, but Collapse isn't that good. Collapse isn't that good right now because like Lugia has become so much more of an aggressive deck. Like removing your own liabilities doesn't really matter anymore. You're like aggressive and you have legacy energy to offset the prize trade, so Collapse just doesn't really matter anymore. It's like, yeah, it's like Mesagoza, Jamming Tower. And then I guess Collapse. Like the next best stadium is probably Collapse, and then after that it's maybe Lost City. But Lost City is like a super matchup dependent. It's like not just like, well, I guess like so is Jamming Tower. Tools are just kind of good right now. On average, tools are probably just better than Jamming Tower. But
I feel like the mice got to be played. I mean, then you can play the mice. Go for it. You got it. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, Lost City and Jamie Tower are like a little bit more matchup specific. So like neutrally, the best stadiums in Lugia are Mezagoza and Collapse. But like theoretically in Lugia, I think you don't want to play stadiums, to be honest. I think you'd rather play 0 stadiums, like theoretically. Like the most powerful form of Lugia probably doesn't play Mezagoza. It probably just plays like 4 Great Balls. But you want to play some form of stadium to be able to deal with Temple of Sinnoh. There's like enough Temple of Sinnoh where it's probably worth it. Also, like it's nice to be able to bump like Pokestops. Again, decks that play Pokestops to kind of slow down their aggression sometimes if you're not like attacking with Lugia to bump the stadium itself. For sure. Better chance Bronny James making NBA All-Star or Caleb Williams breaking the Bears franchise passing season record. Definitely the Caleb Williams thing. Yeah, I don't think Bronny's making NBA All-Star. No shot. I don't even think that's close. Might just run it back. Because you don't have more outs to vacuum than anything else, so you may as well get some utility out of a potential stadium. I guess you could argue that the vacuum can bump. Well, like bumping stadiums isn't that big of a deal, basically. Bumping stadiums is just like kind of something that you can do. If Temple of Sinnoh didn't exist, like I said, you probably wouldn't run stadiums. But then if you want to remove tools, you could play vacuum, but you'd probably play jamming tower, so you could bump stadiums. Like bumping Pokestop isn't that big of a deal against decks that play Pokestop, but you may as well like be able to utilize it because you're playing the stadiums. We're up against Chien Pao. We'd probably go first in that matchup. Appreciate the 11 months there, Ricks. If you're just concerned with getting rid of tools, you would just do jamming tower. That's what I said though, right? Yeah. Because it's not like you play it's not like you play like Arvins or something to be able to find vacuum more often than you find stadiums. So Chien Pao is a pretty good matchup, right? I don't know. It seems fine. I guess it depends on how quickly they get out their hands and if they can like hands a Lugia V, because that can like remove the efficiency of legacy energy. I guess like is the biggest thing. Basically kills legacy energy as like a prize advantage type play. Is Crisis Sponge ever worth in Lost Box? Yeah, I could see it. Ursaluna, the thing is like Ursaluna is usually just better. The thing is like Ursaluna is almost always just better because like doing 240 or 280 damage isn't like a difference in matchups. Like for matchups that exist, it's not that big of a difference. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Round 5. What did I say was up against Chien Pao? We do want to go first. I feel like we're just going to end up reading the wind on the next turn anyways, but it's fine. Hand's not great. We should probably open the Lugia though. There's a bunch of 2 prizes to choose from here. Mulligan could be pretty impactful though. It's a Dunsparce build. Okay. Not great. All right, what's the top deck? I'm wondering if I ever go Ultra Ball for Luminian for Carmine seems decent, to be honest. I want to bench the Ogre Pawn? I could, right? No, because I might need to put down the Lugia V if I win. So I could like go bench hands, attach basic lighting to hands. Ultra Ball for Luminian, play Carmine. Because like this hand just kind of sucks. But actually, what do I value higher here? The basic, I actually could like find off this, right? I don't need Weird Ear in this matchup. Ogre Pawn could be good. And then I'll just give up this. Well, no. Let's say if it's not in there. Let's give up Jet, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what. Depending on what's prized, I would want to get something over something else. All right, so we're gonna go Carmine. We prize a Carmine and a Research. 2 boss. No, there's a boss in hand, so we prize 1 boss. Vessels here. We're playing an Ultra Ball 4, 2 gift in hand, so I prize a gift. Oops. Gift. We have Legacy. We have Basic Lightning. Got double miss. There's a Jet in hand. 3 chops. 4, 3 hand. We prize Drapion, it looks like, which of course is a good prize card. Yeah, so I'm gonna go Luminium for Karma. I think I'm gonna go with the Gift Energy active though instead, actually. I really want to bench the Ogre Pawn, but giving a bench space open for a potential on the Lugia V, I think just makes too much sense. But I would like to. Oh well. Carmine it is. Goodbye, Ogre Pawn. That's a draw. Holy smokes. I don't really want to give them Mesagoza. But I do want to use Mesagoza potentially twice. I just value my like success or potential for success higher just than I just don't care about them, right? Like I just do not care about my opponent here. Like if I get there, that's all that matters. And some Chien-Pao players play an Iono, so I think I should just Ultra Ball these away. The Lugia V-Star. Yeah. All right. Pretty good. And patch. Yeah, some people do play the Iono, so just like doing it right now probably just makes sense. Most people don't. It's like, wait, did we see an Iono in their mulligan actually? I think we maybe saw an Iono in their mulligan actually. I can go back and check, right? It's fair. Heads for heads. Also, like, I could shove Illuminating back to like, how do they ever win the prize trade from here? I don't think they can, right? I'm pretty sure they can at this point. I'm trying to like come up with how they ever could. I can even just set up another Lugia as well. Actually, I don't know if I have enough. I don't know if I have enough energy in the deck to set up another Lugia here. We'll see. We'll see. No, I did not see a Iono. Okay. They could play it. It's probably worth just to commit the Ultra Ball. Usually, I wouldn't want to. If I was confident they didn't play a hand disruption card, if they could not affect my hand, I wouldn't have played the Ultra Ball, but I still would have played the Mesagoza for sure. Because I did want to maximize my outs there. I can go Lugia knockout. If they respond to my Lugia with the Chien-Pao. The only thing that I'd be scared of is if they go Iron Hands KO my Luminion. I go Ursaluna knockout, get 2 more, and then I have Iron Hands to respond, right? It's the only thing that I'm like potentially ever scared of, but even then I'm like not terrified of it or anything like that. It's like fine. But yeah, Lugia knockout active here is the play. Now they put Rotom in play as well, which is like another 2 prize cards I can go after that I don't need Iron Hands for. This is like all pretty good. Pokestop, sure. I don't think I'm gonna hit the Pokestop here. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna go Lugia V-Star, Summoning Star. Summoning Star. I need to put 3 energy on the active here. Should I put the Legacy on the active here? I already have a gift. So I'm gonna go Mist. And I could put the Legacy on the active. Is there a reason to not put the Legacy on the active? Well, I want to search out for the Iron Hands, right? All right, I shouldn't put the Legacy on the active, I don't think. I just go with like a Jet. Yes, that's fine. Then I want a Lugia V here to attach to, I think. But if I could, attaching double turbo to Iron Hands is also fine. Oh, I could get Ursaluna instead, actually. That's it for 220. Take it and attach double turbo to Iron Hands. That seems fine. Because the Iron Hands I can use to KO some weak Pokemon later. Let's leave the hand. I probably shouldn't have even played the Pokestop, right? That was a mistake from them. Like, they took away my Mesagoza,
But I'm just gonna bump their Pokestop because I'm just attacking with Lugia here. Yeah, I don't know. They probably shouldn't have played that. It's not a huge deal. All right, Drapion plus research. It's a pretty good hand to research. Yeah, I could have tried to set up another Lugia. I just didn't have that many. I mean, I had a decent amount of. I don't know. Maybe I should have set up a. Maybe I should have done that differently. It's possible. I should have gone with like a Lugia V there. Because I had what? 3 Jet, 2 Gift, 3 Gift left. Like I had in the Legacy. I could put the Legacy, or I could draw into like second basic lightning and put that on the Lugia as well. The question was like, yeah, should I just set up a Lugia that can hit for that much damage? And I could have. Should I have? Is what I don't know. Not sure. But on this next turn, I'm gonna go for Ursaluna KO on the Chien Pao. Yeah, I could have benched Lugia V. Lugia V would turn into Lugia V Star theoretically. I had the Ultra Ball in hand, so that could have got me the Lugia V Star. I had to put 4 non-double turbo energy on it to KO the next Chien Pao. Chien Pao is what matches my Lugia, which is like the thing that's most likely to come up and actually knock out my Lugia V Star here. I don't know, it just like costs a lot of. Like Ursaluna just does it better, right? Like Ursaluna just does it just as well. So there's no reason to use another Lugia. I maybe even should have benched the Ursaluna. Well, the only reason I didn't bench Ursaluna is because I was like, what if they gust it up and try and trap it for a turn? That'd be annoying. So I'd rather bench it, try and find a Jet, or maybe draw into a Jet off of this gift and then go from there. I'd rather like have it play out that way, I guess. All right, they got there. Knockout on the way, but I don't really care. Send up Chops. Let's see what I draw. Like I said, hoping for a Jet. Honestly, just an energy to attach return would be nice. But if they respond to... Okay, hang on. But if they respond to my Ursaluna... If they respond to my Ursaluna with another Chien Pao, I won't be able to KO that Chien Pao with an Ursaluna. So in that situation, I guess I would want the last Lugia V. Maybe I should just bench a Lugia V to go Lugia V Star into Ursaluna, theoretically. Maybe that was just always the better play, actually. And I get to save my Ursaluna. But now I don't get to go that way out. So I guess I should have played it that way instead, to be honest. Which I guess is fine. I mean, hopefully I just have Boss KO Rotom, and the game just ends that way, but it's not guaranteed. They need one more. Oh, no, they have one on here. I was like, they need one more, but they got him. Looks like Weirdy or something as well. Yeah, double turbo's nice. So I can go send this up. Is double turbo that good? It's like, okay, it's whatever. Maybe I'll top like a Jet. Well, I don't really want to lose the double turbo, so it's like fine. Oh, I have Iron Bundle as well. So hang on, let me go play this. I just want to thin out the deck of stuff. -2. I could throw out Mezagoza and just use it. Or I could wait to use it after the research. Where's my second Luminion? I definitely want to bench the Iron Bundle here. My second Luminion is my last prize card? Yes, okay. So I could get off the prize cards. So let's grab this to thin this out of the deck. Then I will use Mezagoza first then to try and thin another card out of the deck potentially. Keep the hands, just get rid of probably a Lugia V. Well, my bench is going to be full, so it doesn't really matter what I do. So I'm going to go bench Iron Bundle, bench Ursaluna, bench Bundle, bench Ursaluna. Actually, I could just attach, I can like, wait, yeah, I should just attach this active, I think, right? I should go double turbo gift. Gift, double turbo. -2, so I get the knockout currently. Then a primal turbo out, legacy gift. The Iron Hands. Yeah, this is just more efficient, right? Then research. And then there's no Luminion in the deck. I don't have a boss in hand. But also, hold up. I don't really want to put... I can grab this. Vessel it away. If I get knocked out, I want the gift to draw me as many cards as possible, right? So I can just like do this.
boss in the deck. Burn this. There's a good chance I get boss and Luminian off the prize cards, but I'm not playing around Iona, right? I don't think they're gonna Iona me. And then Blood Moon 220. We got pretty good. I mean, yes, we got a pretty good setup. And then there's a good chance that I pull boss or Luminian off my prize cards. And I got the... Nope. I got the 2 that aren't that. Wait, is my Weird Ear gone? Oh, I did get rid of Weird Ear on turn 1. I forgot about that. Okay. There's a Luminian and a boss in my prize cards. And they're my last 2 prize cards. Oh, shoot. I can't KO. Oh, shoot. See, this is why I should have gone with the Lugia. I think I definitely messed up here. I could actually lose it. If they just go Chi and Pow, knock on my active, I don't have an answer for a Chi and Pow. But I should have set up second Lugia. If I had set up second Lugia, this wouldn't be a problem. But now I need to get a boss off my prize cards here. Yeah. Uh-oh. I can actually lose this now. Shoot. Yeah, I definitely messed up. I should have tried to go Lugia. So I went Lugia Ursaluna, and now I don't have a boss to close out the game. Uh-oh. We have decent top deck odds. But no guarantees. How do I even play the game from here now, then? What's even my play? I don't have a great play. It's like Iono Pass is my play. And they don't have a ton of draw power in play. But they would need... They're down to 2 prize cards left. I can go push a market. Yeah, see, I needed to go Lugia. I don't know why I didn't do the Lugia. I need to go Lugia, Ursaluna. I had plenty of energy to use with it. Still, benching the Iron Hands was fine when I did. But... Yeah, I need to go Lugia. It's just safer. Because if they just go Chi and Pow, then I want to be able to respond to that with Lugia, Ursaluna. I need to like just bench the Lugia. That turn previous and just like set up back-to-back Lugia swings for the potential of just racing through Chi and Pows. Nothing's to get scary. Well, they see Prime Catcher on Luminian if I don't care they're active here. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. I don't even know how I approach this. What do they have? What resources do they have left? They have tons of stuff. They have so much stuff. They have too much stuff. Yeah, they have too much stuff. I don't even have a great Pokemon to leave in the active. I guess I could just like send this up and punch it. Actually, that'd be like probably the best thing to do. Hopefully, I just get a boss here. But thank goodness. Never punished for misplaying. But I definitely need to go Lugia, Ursaluna. That's how I should have played it. I was kind of feeling like super comfortable based on my prize cards. That like I thought I was just like I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna get into a boss here eventually. I also towards the end there, I thought I had Weird Ear in my deck still, but I did obviously not have Weird Ear in my deck because I discarded it on turn 1. I don't think I would have benched it. Like if anything had changed, I don't think I'm like benching the Weird Ear, but. Luminian boss, unless I messed up. Nope. There they are. There they are. All right, I'm back, chat. It's a 5-0 start, but we still got a long ways to go. And I got like an order showing up here. Honestly, I might do my meal prepping tomorrow morning before the stream. Like, depending on what time this tournament's over with, to be honest. That'll probably be the plan. How many wins do you need to win? I don't know. Well, we need to go like 8-1 or 7-1 to get into top cut, and then top cut we need to win 3. I think only the finals. Let me see. No, top cut, 3 single elimination rounds, best out of 3. All of top cut is best out of 3. What days are for meal prep? Yeah, it just depends on what time we get done with this tournament. I guess that'll like decide whether or not when I do my meal prepping. Uh-oh. Blitzel is 5-0 or 4-0. I do not want to play against control. Please keep the Pidgeot controls away from me. What did I order? Oh, it's just groceries. It arrives between 6 and 8. I just have to make sure I go get it. It's super hot outside, so I can't leave them outside. I just gotta make sure I go get it when they arrive. And then, yeah, just keep playing. Yeah, so I plan on starting up the stream tomorrow around like 11 a.m., but I might start it up later because I might meal prep in the morning then if I don't end up meal prepping tonight. I'm getting into competitive Pokemon TCG. What deck would you think is a good start? Just kind of whatever, to be honest. Instacart or your local chain. It's just like the Walmart. What's it called? I don't even know what it's called. Walmart Premium or whatever. I used to like order from Walmart without that, but that's what I have. What am I gonna cook? Just same thing as every single week. Eggs, potatoes, turkey, rice, beans. That's it. Same old, same old. All right. Echo requested a tier list from me, but I need to go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll do this tier list, and the next round starts in like 10 minutes. So I'll be right back. I sent chat to a bad place, might be. Oh, what are we talking about? I saw your Kohler, I saw your message right before I left. What was it? Chat, help me settle a debate. Should I tip the Walmart delivery person? Walmart delivery driver. What was the consensus from chat? Yes, no? Tip D's. I said yes, but he said he doesn't tip Amazon. That's true. Some people in chat don't believe being a delivery driver makes you worthy of being treated like a human being. Well, I mean, that's not a good take on tipping, though. Like, oh, it's just like theoretically tipping shouldn't exist. However, in society right now, not shouldn't exist like you shouldn't do it. Mandatory tipping theoretically shouldn't exist, or tipping you shouldn't feel obligated to tip someone either. But like if you're gonna go eat at a restaurant in America, you should tip, because that is just like the way society in America works around like restaurants. So if you're gonna go to a restaurant in America, you should tip. But like theoretically, the obligation of tipping should never be present. However, tipping should be a thing if you really enjoyed the service that was provided. But that's the only reason a tip should ever be given. However, like I said, because of like the situation in America, it's a little bit different for that. That's how tipping should be viewed. Like when I used to do landscaping, I never expected anyone to tip me. But like if people really enjoyed the work I did when I did landscaping, some people would tip me sometimes, which is nice, right? I didn't expect it. It didn't happen. But if they felt like they really enjoyed the work I did, they would sometimes tip me. Yeah. The reality is that we feel obligated to tip because we know that these people are being paid less than minimum wage. But is that true for Walmart delivery drivers? I don't know if that is true. I don't know what they're being paid. What are Walmart delivery drivers being paid? I don't know about delivery drivers, but it's true for servers in restaurants. Yeah, I agree. It definitely is true. So if you're gonna go to a restaurant, you know the landscape of the situations, which means you should tip. What do you mean by landscaping? Like mowing lawns, trimming hedges, planting stuff. Walmart delivery goes through DoorDash, and the pay is crap. I'm a driver as well. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know. I usually just leave it to the, whenever I do a Walmart order, I just leave it at like the default tip, whatever they set on the thing. I assumed it was coming from Walmart, not I assumed it was like a Walmart driver, not DoorDash. How much time do we have to check in between rounds? What's the check-in time? Because my delivery is arriving right now, and I don't want to leave it outside in the heat. Let me see. So I have time to run and bring it inside.
Wow.
Let's see. 5-minute check-in time? Okay, I have plenty of time to check in. All right, I'm gonna go run and bring my order inside. I'll be right back. No, dude, we hit Blitzel. Dude, I don't want to play against Pidgeot Control. I don't even know what I should be playing around here. All right. I guess I'll find out what we're playing around here. And what does the deck usually? So it has like Ursaluna and Ursaluna and maybe Radzard. I don't know how much energy control it has. I guess I don't have a way to 1KO a Pidgeot, which kind of sucks. I probably want to go first. Yeah, I probably want to go first so I can like threaten with Ogerpon maybe. I probably want to go first. I guess I do have Weird Ear, so I could I do have Weird Ear. Yeah, I can arm press, but getting to arm press is just hard. Getting to arm press is just hard. It's possible though. All right, chat. I'm back in a bit. All right. That's like another thing I have to be kind of scared of is... I wonder what A-Spec Blitzel's playing. I feel like it's probably the Brace, but it could be Cape or Unfair. I mean, it's probably Brace or Cape. They chose second. Interesting. I mean, I might be walking into a Read the Wind anyways, so... I'm looking a little Read the Windy for sure. Oh, it's at least one mulligan. Only one. It is Brace. That does tell me it is Brace. Okay, cool. I don't have a way around Brace, though. I don't have a way to deal with Brace. I guess like my goal is just going to have to be kill. My goal wants... Ooh, well, but losing 2 boss is not good. Losing Ogerpon is also not good. Oh, they play Manaphy, though, so Ogerpon's not good anyways. Alright, well, I'll check this first, I guess. They get Tails. I mean, I do want to set up an Iron Hands. I want to play the Carmine, as long as I'm discarding an Archeops. Let me check my full prize cards here. Our squad's here, 3, 4, that, 2, 1 in hand. Prize of Chops. Iono in hand. Other 2 boss are in the deck. That is something. Prize an Aroma. Prize an Ultra Ball. Mezagos is in the hand. Prize 2 double turbos. Yeah, prize 2 double turbos and probably some other energy. No, something else. Was it the Vessel maybe? Not sure. Okay, so I could put Mezagos in play. If I get heads, play the Carmine, discard it, draw a bunch of cards. Get rid of an Archeops. Sure. I mean, I would like to be aggressive if possible, so... Fail. So now I'm not going to play the Carmine, I don't think. I would rather just conserve all my boss's orders. I bench hands. I do want to hands pretty aggressively in play, but I don't think I want to bench it because I guess they could boss it, I guess. Yeah, so now we just pass. They could boss my hands here or something if they have a really weird start. Boss my hands and chill or something. I didn't really want to give them Mezagoza, but if it was at the trade-off of being able to use Carmine, I think it's fine. They didn't get heads anyways. Yeah, so I don't want to bench hands in case they have just like a really weird turn where they just go like boss hands pass, and then I can't get into Read the Wind because Read the Wind is looking like it's gonna be my play coming up here. Read some wind. I definitely do want to get to the arm press as soon as possible. Arm press is definitely the play. Only 1 Pidgey? That's good. Well, I can't KO the Pidgey, so it's not that good, but it's good if I could KO their lone Pidgey, but I guess it means like second Pidgeot probably won't be coming up. Oh, never mind. There's Heavy Ball. So second Pidgey's on the way. Take it back. Ooh, they took the Ursaluna instead. I assume their Pidgey must still be prized. Or they have it in hand. I guess it could be in hand. They didn't... You would always put 2 Pidgey in play here, I assume. Maybe not. Maybe they don't want to have another liability on the bench for me to hands. That could be possible. Alright. Iron Hands. And that's an Iono. Almeza goes on the other side to try and get an Archeops, I guess. There's an Archeops. Goza. It's another Archeops. Or... Yeah, I should just get another Archeops here, right? I gotta read the wind on something. Are they ever gonna Iono next turn? Probably not, right? They definitely plays like one Iono. How do I, what am I gonna read the wind on? I'm gonna Ultra Ball away both of these. I'm gonna get a Lugia V-Star. I want to keep the double turbos because I want the threat of Weird Ear on the thing. I think. I should definitely read the... I guess I read the wind on a gift. I can go double turbo active, read the wind on a gift, I guess. Seems fine. I could have also just like... No, it's still fine. I could have read the wind on one of the Archeops and just like held the other Archeops plus Ultra Ball in hand. I guess that wouldn't have been like terrible. It doesn't seem that good though. I assume I just want to KO their Rotom here. Unfortunate they got heads there, but that's fine. Yep, just a Pidgeot. Boss KO Rotom seems like the best play. Set up the Legacy Energy on the Iron Hands. Or, yeah, just remove the Rotom from play. Well, like, what is their play to, like, slow me down? What is their plan to... Do they have a plan to slow me down? I don't know if they do. Is there, like, is there a plan to slow me down? I don't know if it exists. Like, what is ever the play to, like, slow me down? Maybe they play Iono here to try and take away my boss plus Lugia play? I don't know. We'll see what card that is. I mean, they can't KO my Lugia here, right? No, it's just running for 3. I could boss KO Rhodey. Oh, wait, they're not done. Oh, they put the brace there. Interesting. Just getting the Ursaluna in play. Okay. Can they attach to it as well? Ooh, they're setting up to swing with the Ursaluna. But that only does 220 damage. I'm not scared of this thing. Should I be? I don't think so. 220. Oh, do they play Defiance Vest, though? That would mean they could KO my Iron Hands. Alright. I could jet up my Iron Hands and now knock up the Manaphy with the Iron Hands. But then I die to this thing if it has a Defiance band. I don't know if they play Defiance band. I guess I'm not KOing the Pidgeot. Honestly, boss KO the Rotom still seems like the best. I could jet up the Iron Hands and KO the Manaphy though. Now removing the Rotom from play still seems like the best lineup. I don't know, is that the best play? I'm actually not sure what the best line of play is here, to be honest. Can't kill the Pidgeot. I honestly just have no idea what the best line of play is now. They don't have the brace for this thing. So I can Weird Ear KO it. Honestly, boss KO Rotom seems good. Then I don't put my... But they could just bring my Iron Hands up, though, and go after it that way. And that'd be, like, fine. They'd be able to, like, set that up, no problem. I also, like, theoretically lose less energy if I just attack with the active here. I go, like... Legacy... Gift to the Iron Hands. And then I almost want to leave the Mezagoza in play too, because I feel like it just favors me to be able to find my Pokemon over and over again. Go Mist. Mist gift active. Yes. Okay, with the Rhodey, I guess. I don't know, because that way, like, it removes this as like a play for them to just like. I'm gonna go no. Actually, I kind of want that. I kind of want this in play. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I got the Ultra Ball at the prize card, which is big, because that's like the Weird Ear, which is what I was like wanting to have the option of just like want to KO this with Weird Ear. Yeah. I don't have a way to like match there. And then I guess theoretically after that I would want to go. I want to go like knock out Manaphy with Iron Hands. Oh, but I did put my Legacy in play here now though. So now they can just like KO this and move my. Maybe I should have left the Legacy in the deck and just put just a gift here. I could have done that. I could have put Miss Gift active and then attach gift from hand here, and that's it. Are they gonna go after our chops? They're gonna go after our chops. Okay. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the jet. Maybe I should put more energy in play. If I had played it the other way, it would have let me put more energy in play as well. If I just go Weird Ear Knockout, I don't even know what their play is. It's in here though, right? My Weird Ear is here. Oh wait, that thing was here too. How many do I need? Did I say again? I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could throw these two on my Lugia, so I could attack with my Lugia next turn still. And then Ultra Ball away. Carmine Gift, and then jet it up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, hang on, I don't even need that many. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jet is 7. Times 4, 280, and then I'll have to make sure I only have one double turbo on it. Maybe I should save the gift and get rid of a jet actually. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. I don't know if this light is ever bad, but I don't see a better play. We'll see. I guess like I can't kill the Ursaluna after this though. Can they just like loop Ursaluna on me? 5, 6. Oh wait, no. Oh, I can't take it back. Shoot. Legacy? No. Oh, I didn't want to take the gift off here. I want to take the gift off the Iron Hand. I want to leave the gift on the Lugia. Shoot. 3, 4, 5, 6. Legacy versus gift. Probably the gift. I want this thing to be able to use like arm press or something. No. All right, knock out. So yeah, what if they get? So if they get the Ursaluna back, knock me out with Ursaluna. I go punch Ursaluna. Then they go. But I don't have a way to want to KO it. How do I actually win from here then? I don't have a way to want to KO an Ursaluna. Maybe maybe I should just punch Ursaluna now with Lugia. If I just punch, maybe that's what I should have done actually, was just punch Ursaluna with Lugia. Because then if they penny pick it up, they can't attack with it again on the next turn. I maybe should just like played it slower actually. That maybe was actually my play. Or that should have been my play. They have to respect the Weird Ear for sure, so the Weird Ear has to die here. But that was maybe my play instead, to be honest. Oh, Luxray? I could kill my Archeops, I guess. Counter catch a Bravery Charm. Yeah, I was like kind of scared of them recovering Ursaluna. Interesting. They can go after my chops here, I guess. Or they can go after my Lugia. I assume it's got to be the chops they're gonna go for here, though, right? Interesting. How do I approach this? Yeah, it is best. So Ursaluna is coming back. This is scary. I don't know where it goes from here. I think I'm gonna send up Lugia, attach a double turbo, and attack. How many counter catcher? 2? Oh boy. Interesting. It's interesting. Maybe I should have put the Legacy on the Weird Ear. Now I'm like regretting not putting Legacy on the Weird Ear. Honestly, we got a good squad here though. We got a good squad here. I'm gonna bump the stadium this turn. I actually just kind of want to get Illuminion and play an Iono. This feels like the turn to play the Iono. Or try Iron Bundle, actually. Oh, but then I should have... They can attack with this again, though. That's what I'm kind of scared of, is the Luxray. Oh, maybe I should have done this differently, actually. Oh. Wait, let me... I guess this for sure, maybe, and then... Fails. Well, now I put another 2-prizer in play, though, so now I can go Ursaluna knockout, Ursaluna knockout. Maybe I messed up by putting the other 2-prizer in play now. Yeah, that's maybe not worth it, actually. I could have gone Iron Bundle Punch. Oh, I don't know how I should have played that, actually. I should have done that differently, though, I think, for sure. I should have gone... Yeah. Now I have two prizers in place, so now they can go Ursaluna knockout, and then I can't KO, and then go Penny Loop. They have to play 4 counter catcher. Well, no, they could get boss combat, actually. No, now I do it. Now I think I do lose. Because now they can just go after Luminion and the thing. But if... I should have gone the Iron Bundle route. What I should have done was play for Iron Bundle, and then push up Weirder, and then Iron Bundle force up the Pidgeot. And then just punch Pidgeot with Iron Bundle. And this thing has a gift on it. So then I would just draw a bunch of cards. But now I think I am going to lose to the Penny counter catcher. They go counter catcher or boss. Just like some combination of that. They don't even need the energy, do they? Yeah, see, counter catcher. And then they can just do it again. They can just go KO. They need Penny. Well, they need Penny counter catcher, right? Or a switch, maybe? Because now I have to punch their active, right? But now I have this Luminion in play that they can go after. Yeah, I don't know. And I guess maybe if they don't play 4 counter catcher, I can't Penny and boss in the same turn. But they could Penny this turn and then boss next turn, right? And I can't do anything about that either. Because if I boss this, it resets and they just get boss. Do I have any other play? And maybe I could go... What happens if I sob this? Can they deal with sob? If I go get... I get this guy. Boss sob. I could boss up my Iron Hands. Then you have to jet this guy back to the active. And I don't know if they can get out of sob. Do they have a way to get out of sob? I don't know what this deck plays. I don't know if they have a way to get out of sob. But I need to do damage as well, so I break this thing, right? Yeah, I don't know if he has a way to sob or not. So I could jet it up, but then if they boss my hands, I need the jet. So I could attach basic lightning, because I need to do damage. I break it sooner than later. Okay, so attach. I have the other lightning energy in the deck. Alright, sob. I don't know if this works. We'll find out, I guess. Also, they attach double turbo here. They only do 100 damage, so they can't even 2-hit KO me. So my play is attach double turbo here, play research, or I could play research first, I guess. Oh no, mist. Well, I can't deal with mist, right? I can't sob again. So my only win condition is... What is my win condition now? My win condition now is boss being prized, I think. What was the play where I need to make a different play at some point, but I forget what the other play was, to be honest. I assume that's getting rid of the... That's not getting rid of the thing off the active, right? Oh, it is? To put what on there? Oh, I own it down to 1 is not good. I can't sob though, because I have freaking mist. I have boss. Boss doesn't take me anywhere though. I mean, yeah, like it only comes down to did they prize boss? I have to retreat. There's always they retreat knock me out, so I have to retreat. Retreat into Lugia Pass. I need like an energy for this. Yeah, and then I just lose the boss. It could be prized. I need to. What did I say I need to do? I need to do something. I just need to play it slower and just like punch the bear on that turn, right? That would. No, I need to not put Luminion in play. So I need to go Iron Bundle. I need to push Weirder up and then Iron Bundle up the Pidgeot and then just play the 2 KO Pidgeot. That's the play I need to make. That's the play I need to make. Instead of KOing the Luxray. I should have just never KO'd the Luxray. The play I need to make was to KO the 2 KO the Pidgeot. That's what I need to do. That's the play I had to make. And then not bench Luminion. Okay. Yeah, definitely some mistakes made. Yeah, I should have never hit the... I should have never killed the Luxray. I should have never killed the Luxray. I need to just go push the thing and then look for Iron Bundle is what I need to do. Hands died anyway, so Lumi's not the problem. No, but I have a Legacy on my hands. I have Legacy on my Iron hands. But I should have moved. I meant to move the Legacy or the Gift off the Iron hands. I need to move something else. I just didn't want to take the Gift off my Lugia. It didn't end up actually mattering though. What was the reason for not turn to attack? Wait, did I have turn to attack and I just trolled? They chose I went first. Wait, did I really have turn to attack and I just didn't do it? Am I tripping? Did I just like think you did? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm literally just trolling then. I'm just trolling. There's no reason to have not turned to attacked. You had Ultra Ball and then read the wind? Wait, wanted to read the wind? Oh, dude, I didn't even realize I had attack. For some reason, I must have thought I was going second. For some reason, I must have thought it was my first turn going second. You Lugia the Manaphy? So I definitely should have. I definitely should have hands the Manaphy. That definitely would have set me up in a way better spot as well. I definitely should have hands the Manaphy for sure. Oh, then I definitely just hard trolled. What the heck? Yeah, I guess I forgot that I had went first. I literally was just trolling. I literally thought I could. I literally thought that was I couldn't attack. I didn't think I could attack. That wasn't even a thought. It literally wasn't even a thought for me to attack. I was just trolling. So I definitely should have gone with earlier hands. Yeah. There's no reason to read the wind there. I 100% should have attacked. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize I had attack. Dude, I literally thought that was my first turn. I literally thought that was my first turn. I literally thought that was my first turn. All right. Unfortunate. Okay, so I mean that completely throws off the tempo of the game. I was begging for the Iron Bundle. No, I definitely should have Iron Bundled. I should have promoted Weird Ear, used Iron Bundle. And I probably should have pulled I should have pulled the Legacy energy to the Weird Ear. I thought my Weird Ear was going to get knocked out that turn. But even if it was, I should have still had the Legacy energy on it. Yeah, I should have gone I should just always pull the Legacy energy to the Weird Ear at that point as well, because it's just like is the threat that has to be kind of respected. So I should have pulled Legacy to Weird Ear, left the Gift on the Lugia, and then took that Ursaluna knockout. So I trolled that. Well, I trolled by not attacking turn 2. Dude, that was just a complete troll. That whole match was a troll. Yeah, I could have been in a way better spot. I was trolling the whole... Dude, I don't know what made me think it, but I literally thought... I couldn't evolve. I thought that was my first turn. I don't know what led me down that thought process. I literally thought that was my first turn. The V-Star was glowing, bro. Bro, I just didn't know. Even when it was glowing, I didn't notice. Want to review the match? No, we know what went wrong. I should have attacked turn 2. And then I should have pushed Weird Ear, used Iron Bundle. There's nothing really to VOD review. Yeah, I don't know where my head was at. I don't know where my head was at. What makes top cut? 7-1-1, I think. So we have to win 2, and then we could like ID the last round probably. Win 2 ID. I'm wondering if I should just drop at 2 wins. I don't know if 2 wins is or 2 losses. I don't know if 2 losses can't make cut or not. Doesn't have PTCGO, Green Glow, and Wiggle. Yeah, you need the Wiggle, bro. I need the Wiggle there. Yeah, I just like spaced super hard in that moment, to be honest. 2 losses can still possibly make it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll play until I get 3 losses. If 2 losses still makes it. I guess I can take a look at my resistance. My resistance is pretty high right now, so I guess I would stick it out. My resistance is 2nd highest. I'm tied with 1 person, but I'm not that much further ahead of everyone else, so I trust Blitzel to keep winning. Dude, yeah, I just completely forgot I went first. Maybe that's why Blitzel chose 2nd there. I feel like going first in that matchup makes more sense, but I guess like I don't know, the chance that the control deck like sets up cleanly turn 1 or gets a turn 2 Pidgeot going first is like still pretty low, so it makes sense, I guess. But yeah, guy with the mind games, I guess, man. Because I completely spaced out and did not even realize that I had gone first and I could evolve. I thought it was still like my first turn. I was like locked in on the read the win, but I definitely should have played for hands. Are you saying he bluffed going first? I mean, it's the only reasonable explanation, right? Bluff worked. The bluff worked. Is it confirmed 9 rounds? I think it is, right? Okay. All right, yeah. So at 3 losses, we'll drop, but I'll stick it out. Even if we lose twice, we'll stick it out. We'll stick it out. Your favorite deck right now? I don't really have one. Eyes closed deck list used online. I don't know. This tournament doesn't because they want to. Does it make sense? I mean, it's fine. If organizers want to do it, they can. It's not that big of a deal. I feel like for bigger tournaments, for like integrity purposes, you should probably do open deck lists, but I mean, it's just like a weekly. Do I still offer coaching on Medify? Nope, I don't do coaching anymore. Which tournament is this? Redacted Masquerade number 6. Classic. Our opponent's able to watch while streaming? What do you mean? Like watch me? I mean, they can. I don't know if they're like what is enforced for like people who get caught stream sniping, but it's like really hard to like catch someone stream sniping and like prove they're stream sniping. So players are allowed to stream their personal event experience on any streaming service, and it is recommended to have a delay on your stream to avoid stream sniping or any other disadvantages. Any advantages gained by streaming, such as receiving assistance from your audience, can lead to penalties after staff investigates the situation. That's their little blurb on streaming in the details of the tournament. In my opinion, I don't like it, but it helps with stuff like cup and challenge practice because you go in blind. I mean, most tournaments are open deck lists. There's very few that are closed deck lists. Like, this is the only one that I know of that is like routinely happens that's closed deck list. I'm new to the game. Can you explain how I participate in online tournaments? Just put ! tournaments in the chat and go to the site, and then it's pretty self-explanatory from there. Little keeps his chat open during streams, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Is this 6 or 7? 6. You ever miss baby Tapu Koko? No, I don't miss cards. All right, our round's up. See who we're up against. Oh, they're playing other. Other could be a lot of things. I'm kind of scared, to be honest. There's a Brock. What is a Brock? What does that mean? Is that like a slang? There's a Brock and Blitzel's telling him everything you were doing. Does that count? Yeah, definitely. I mean, did Blitzel not shut it down? And like whatever, I mean, I don't look at my chat, so I can't see it, but I tell my mods, if anyone is like specifically telling me what to do or doing anything like that, to ban them. Yeah. So mods, once again, if there's any in chat, I don't know if there's any mods in chat right now, but yeah. If anyone is telling me stuff to do, just time them out / ban them. Even though I have chat closed, just setting the precedent for the behavior. And then obviously, if anyone comes in here telling me anything about what Blitzel's doing or anything, just ban them. We'll worry about potential unbans later, maybe. All right, we're in. All right, I'll be back in a bit, chat. He just keeps repeating your reactions to his plays, like when you reacted to the mist. Oh, okay. He wasn't like saying what I was doing. All right. I'll be back, chat. Oh, if he's not saying what I'm doing or what I have in my hand, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, if he doesn't say what I have in my hand, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I have no clue. Well, they won the coin. I'm glad they won the coin flip because because they're playing other. They know I'm playing Lugia. We'll let them pick. I don't give a fuck. All right, they're choosing first. Weird is probably the better Pokemon to have him play in the early game than Ursaluna. Yeah, Ursaluna's more clunky. All right, Charizard. Okay. Sounds good. There's a lot of things I need here. Probably start with Great Ball, then go Roma, Ultra Ball, and I go for like a Read the Wind. I have the Jet, so I can go for that. Charizard's tough though. A lot of hands. A lot of hands action potentially. Dragapult Charizard. Did they go down Radzard already now? Which is good. Might be hard for them to utilize it later. That's a tough matchup. It depends like if we can catch, like a big part of this matchup is like catching Rotom or Luminion in play at some point. I mean, we could theoretically Iron Hands a lot, but it's hard to Iron Hands that much, to be honest. But also, if Legacy Energy sticks and they end up on odd prize cards, then that can be our route to victory as well. Because then we can like take a turn off from drawing 2 prize cards or something like that. Or it's like possible. We'll see what they get off this though. How good of a turn 1, how good of a potential turn 2, I guess, is more so the thing. Like how good is their turn 2 going to be here? We got Luminion, so they have 4 Seal Stone in hand, probably 4. So that means they prized Rotom. Or their hand is just dead, and Rotom's prized. So Rotom could be prized, and their hand could be dead, and they're just using Luminion next turn for like an Iono or something, I guess. Attach Pass? It's a pretty weak start. Can I donk this thing? Sob? Sob for 40? Not enough. Carmine's cool. Losing Ursaluna's not, though. But Carmine's like too cool. Well, I should Great Ball first, because there's a lot of things I want here. Get the chops. Carmine's pretty chill, actually. Do I want to lose to Ursaluna? Lugia, Ursaluna, hands. Ursaluna's not that good, right? I don't think so, no. Pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. Not complaining. Should check my prize cards, though. I prize the chops. I could just chill. Hang on. So chops, double hands is here. Carmine Iono. I prize an Iono. 2 research, 4 boss. 1 Great Ball played. Ultra Ball in hand. 4, 3. I have a Jet, so I prize a gift. Both missed. 1 basic lightning prize. Ooh, I'm missing quite a few prize cards here. I have Lugia V. No, something else. Drapion was prized. Okay. All right. So let's see what I want to do. What do I want to do here? Ultra Ball away both Archeops. Get Lugia V. Jet it up to the active. And then I could play Carmine, but then I lose my Ursaluna. Or I could just read the Wind. And I have the Lugia V-Star in hand, which is one of the pieces I want. But then what do I read the Wind on? The Carmine? I feel like I'm going to get Iono next turn if they grab... No, that's not true. They could Luminion for Arven or something. Maybe we should just see as many cards as possible and have as many options as possible. Okay, I'm down for that. Change my mind. Change my... Ooh. These are like, okay, what do I get rid of here? Read the Wind on the... No, Iron Bundle is good. They're all good. Everything is good. Everything's good. How do I pick something to get rid of here? Vessel finds Lightning Energy, but I have Legacy Energy. As it goes, it finds me the Lugia V-Star. Now I have the option of Boss this turn, which is good. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Earthen Vessel here. Because I don't know, everything else is just too good, I feel like. Yeah, everything else just seems way too good there. I know I have Legacy in the deck as well, so I have an out to the Iron Hands play or... I don't know. But I did kind of like the idea of pulling the hand because I had the Lugia V-Star, which is like a piece I need. Ooh, they got the Candy Charizard. Not good. Not good. They can't KO anything. I mean, if they can, I would be shocked. I could like Hands, Iron Bundle. Are they even gonna bench Luminion? Yeah, what is their play here? If I get 4 double turbos and then jet up my Weird Ear. What is it, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, there's the Iono. That's what I expected. All right, there's a Lugia V-Star. There's all my double turbos as well, though. They're going in with that Poffin. GB-doo. Yeah, what is even my play here? This doesn't seem very good. 10 energy minus 80 is not a knockout on this thing. I mean, I can't do that anymore. What is even my... Yeah, what's my play here? I don't think I have a really good play here. My plays all seem kind of mid. My plays just all seem kind of mid here. I don't really have like that strong of a play. If I punch them with my Lugia, it sets me like off in the prize trade. I got Manaphy. I'm going for the Dragapult setup. They only have a 4-card hand, I guess. Maybe I just like retreat and hit them with an Arrow Dive. Sheesh. I don't even know what to do here. Top deck another double turbo. I don't want to hit them with the Lugia. I don't want to just give them free prize cards. I don't just want to give them free prize cards. I think Arrow Dive is the play here. I can go like... and then go bench Lugia V, double turbo active retreat, and then... I'm going to 2-hit it with the Lugia itself. Or I could just punch it with Weird Ear, right? Oh, but what if they play... No, choice bet when I get there. I could just punch it with Weird Ear. I don't have to put the... No, I would rather put the Lugia in play, though. Okay, let me go. I can't do anything about this guy. Oh, but hang on, I want to leave a miss in the deck. Okay, this is a misplay. I forgot, like, miss is actually good against Dragapult. Miss is actually good against Dragapult. I should have kept one around. Should have kept a miss in the deck, because now they can do some like cheesy plays with like Dragapults. Maybe not this turn, but like eventually they can. Dude, all my double turbos in my hand. If I had gotten... No, but I couldn't have made it work on the... Would have been 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 4 double turbos plus 2 jet energy wouldn't be enough for the Weirder to get the knockout on the active here. Not that I can think of. No. Boss KO on my Lugia here is pretty bad. But I mean, if it's at the expense of like, I don't know, putting the minion in play, maybe it's not that bad. If they like B-barrel into it, that'd be tough. What did they get rid of there? The Charmeleon? Sure. Already found their Radzard again. And we could there we go like knockout active with Lugia and then go like hands for the last 4. Like that is possible, I think. Yeah. I guess I still could have put a double turbo energy here to be honest, because I could always use Weird Ear. I mean, I can still use Weird Ear, but it's like more awkward too. I mean, it depends what they set up for attackers. I should have left 1 miss energy in the deck though, so I could like potentially stop Dragapult snipes. Would have been good. But just punching with Lugia there feels terrible, right? If I just punch their active with Lugia, V-Star, then they just return knockout, get the first 2 prize cards. That seems like it sets me up for... I could have hit it for 220 and then hands it for 3 prize cards, I guess. Maybe that would have worked, actually. Maybe I should have just punched with Lugia V-Star. Built up energy and play on the Weird Ear. And then go for a hands for 3 play. That could have been the play, to be honest. Hoping that the gift draws into like a combination there. I would have to hit for 220 then, though. Okay, they are putting Luminion in play. So they are going to go for the first 2 prize cards here. I assume so. I guess the Luminion could lead to Candy Pidgeot, actually. In which case... Nope, just going to go for the boss. They're just going to go for the first 2. Okay. I think I should go Lugia V-Star knockout, the active. I want to try and get a gift energy there as well. I didn't get the gift energy there. Yeah, but I can like attach double turbo to Weird Ear. We should be chilling. We should be okay here. I wish I had the miss. I still wish I had a miss energy to work with, obviously, but okay. I can just knock out the active. I don't need to do anything too extreme. Give the boss. I kind of just want to leave all of these in the deck because I need to be able to like set up an Iron Hands potentially. I think we just leave them all. I think I'm just gonna attach a double turbo from hand to the Weird Ear. And then just knock this thing out. I mean, they don't have another Charizard, and they can't attack with... Yeah, I mean, it seems okay. I'm not too worried about this situation, I guess. What do we get? Well, there's a Jet prize as well. Jet gift. Do we have too many energy in our hand? It's fine. We'll be okay. It's not a big deal. I swear. All this energy in the hand is not good. Not good. I would have liked to have an Iron Hands on my bench this turn. If I could have put down Iron Hands and then put a bunch of energy on it, that would have been nice. Put like Legacy Gift. Honestly, I'd have put all of it. Legacy Gift, double turbo. More energy on Iron Hands here would have been nice. Would have been pretty nice. They need a lot this turn though. Okay. All of our energy going back to the deck. That's good. Did not want it in my hand. All right, we have Iron Hands and Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball can become Luminion for boss, so we can get 2 prizes this turn. I could even just go bench Iron Hands, Weird Ear, knockout, right? Yeah, bench Iron Hands, Weird Ear, just KO the Dragapult. I think that's probably the play. I just lose. Could actually, do I have the energy for that? So I need 10 energy. I have 2 more double turbos in deck. Oh no, I don't need 10. If I go 3 double turbos. 10 9 with 2 double turbos works, right? Ooh, I got the Jet. That's big. I don't have to hard tree anything. Well, they only hit my active for 70 here. That's not very good. Would not recommend. 9 energy. 18. 36. 9 energy with 2 double turbos works. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can jet this up. I should have put the legacy on here then though, right? I feel like I should have, right? Because then if they want to KO it, they only get 1 prize card. And then I have 2 turns to like find the closer. But then I don't have the legacy for the Iron Hands to just win the game with the Iron Hands. Maybe I like value that a little bit higher actually. Either way, I can go search it out right now and then think about it. Like legacy gift. Five, 6. I go 7, 8, 9. Jet this up 7, 8, 9. Or I could take the legacy, so I'm only worth 1 prize card. It's the biggest threat. I think I prefer. That's tough. I don't know if I want the legacy on this or not. It's tough. I don't think I want the legacy on it. I think I'm gonna go no, because if I just get boss, I just win the game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1836. Yeah, that'll do it. 3, 2. Punch. So they have to kill this. They kill it. Gift triggers. Iron Hands wins me the game with yeah, stuff. With a boss. I could have put legacy on the active. That gives me 1 more turn. I knew I had the lightning energy prize, but yeah, I'm still not convinced that's like maybe legacy active. I don't know. Legacy active like always gives me +1 turn to play the game, but the chance that I win is just so high right now. Okay, so I put the legacy active, they knock out. I whiff, I get the boss, but I don't get the lightning energy. But I guess there's also like legacy active. I can just punch them with Lugia, and then I have another turn. I get a gift energy trigger again between one of these two. I just punch their active with Lugia. I gift triggers again. I still have to find basic lightning, or I just 2-hit KO the active, or I have boss KO on this with Lugia. Yeah, all right. Maybe I should put the legacy on. Maybe I should put the legacy on the weird air. There's also a possibility that they just have. Hang on, where's my energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. I play what? 17? 15, 16, 17. So if they do have Enhanced Hammer Legacy plus KO active, if they have Enhanced Hammer Legacy plus KO active, I should be able to go attach lightning and then win. Yeah. Cleffa? Yo, Cleffa can't be the Cleffa can't be the grab there, right? That means they're literally using Cleffa. Wait, how was Cleffa ever the grab there? They still have B-Barrel for... Wait, what? Oh, I guess they don't need Radzard. I guess they can Charizard. For some reason in my head, I thought they had to use Radzard this turn. Cleffa, no. Cleffa's still not ever the play. They might have E-Hammer here for my legacy, though. They could have E-Ham for the legacy. And if they're going to have E-Hammer for my legacy, I'd rather have them remove it off the weird air, right? I guess. Countercatcher Forest. Not E-Ham. Honestly, I don't even know if this deck plays E-Hammer, I guess. Maybe plays Sinnoh. Maybe. They didn't draw with B-Barrel either. They haven't used B-Barrel yet either. They're going after my Iron Hands, but it has Legacy. And also that means my Weird Ear lives. Oh, Unfair Stamp. It doesn't matter. I have a gift on my hands. Also, Weird Ear. Weird Ear just knocks out anything. Dude, I don't... This doesn't seem correct. They did it. Maybe they have some weird prize cards. They could have some weird prize cards going on. But I don't even know if that explains this sequence. I guess doing the Arbor for the Forest Seal Stone before playing the Unfair Stamp is correct then, actually. Yeah, I didn't calculate. I guess actually the way the sequence is probably correct. The Banshee of Cleffa is still weird, but... The Banshee of Cleffa is really weird if they're going after my Iron Hands here. Unless they plan to get Candy's Hard Enhanced Hammer. But then they just lose to Weird Ear. Like, I just KO their active with Weird Ear. This doesn't actually make any sense, because I just KO their active with Weird Ear. Like, I just go Weird Ear knockout. They can't disrespect the Weird Ear. If you disrespect the Weird Ear, you lose the game. So they can't do this. They always have to answer Weird Ear. The question is, like, do they have Enhanced Hammer? I don't know. That's not it, though. I'm very curious enough to like parts of the, they also didn't have the fire energy, I guess, the whole time. They didn't have the fire energy for the Pokemon there. All right. We recovered, played better that game. Yeah, the only thing was like the legacy energy, right? I don't know where I should put my legacy energy. I'm still actually not sure if it should have been. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I should have put my legacy energy. Could have put on the Weird Air. Could have left it on the Iron Hands. I don't know. How was it facing other? I mean, it's our Dragon Ball. Legacy to bench makes sense because we're now going for the kill, so defensive play is less relevant, right? No, but the thing is, like, okay, so like if they can get the enhanced hammer that turn, they always enhance hammer my legacy energy, right? No matter what, they always enhance hammer my legacy energy. But if they whiff, the question is, if they whiff enhanced hammer, if legacy's on my Weird Ear, which they have to respect and they have to knock out, my Weird Ear, which they didn't, but like theoretically, if they can get a KO that turn, they have to KO my Weird Ear. So if I have legacy on my Weird Ear, if I have legacy energy on my Weird Ear, I have +1 turn to play the game, and I can 2 KO the Charizard. I can wait to set up the Iron Hands. Did we have 2 gift on Deer? There was 2 gift on Deer. So yeah, they can't E-ham the gift either. But that would be like another reason to put the legacy on there if we had only 1, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think about the. I guess we always do need to. I guess we always should have put 2 gift on the. I didn't want to put. No, putting 2 gifts on the Weird Ear is always correct there. Wait, did I have 2 gifts on my Weird Ear? I think I did, yeah. I didn't even think about E-hamming my gift, to be honest. That didn't even cross my mind, but I definitely should think about that. I was like all in on the legacy energy thought process. But yeah, I think I should do. I had enough energy left and the possibility to pull energy off my prize cards. I think I should have gone double gift legacy on my Weird Ear. That's what I should have done. I think I should do double gift legacy on my active there. Because then I get +1 turn to play the game and it opens up a bunch of different win conditions. I can do Iron Hands with a basic Lightning KO. I can do Lugia punch the active into Ursaluna was gone at that point. Lugia, wait, was it? Yeah, Lugia punch the active into, well, actually, my Iron Hands probably wouldn't be able to follow up a Lugia punch. My Lugia punch will be for 200. So then it makes my only win condition is the Iron Hands win. So may as well force him to have the enhanced hammer on that combination, to be honest. Yeah, maybe not then. Maybe that was correct then, I guess. I thought you want to spread gift to all 3. No, double gift on Deer is definitely correct. So that way they can't go E-ham knockout, Stamp, or Iono. We definitely should have had double gift on Deer if I didn't. But I think I did. But I'm actually not sure. But possible. I definitely want double gift on my Deer, though. Because I don't want him to go Iono, enhanced, knockout. I don't want that. You did not have double gift? Okay, well, I should have had double gift. I should have gone double gift Deer. Double gift Deer, legacy on Iron Hands, I think was the correct play. Double gift Deer. Yeah, double gift Deer, legacy on Iron Hands was probably correct. I didn't have if I had Ursaluna left, then I had a pretty clean way to 2-hit KO Charizard. But with no Ursaluna left. Then I'd probably do that. They also would need to have collapsed away their Luminian, which was possible. They could have collapsed away the Luminian. It is definitely possible. Definitely possible. I thought they were collapsing when they benched Cleffa. Oh, I guess that would have made sense to get Cleffa. The Cleffa super confused me because don't they want to? No, the reason the Cleffa confused me is because eventually they do want to end up with Radzar on their active because it's possible. If they KO my active, I might just go, oh shoot, but if they KO my active, they just win by going KO next turn anyway. So I can't take another turn off. Should I have been double gift legacy on the active? I don't know. Should have been double gift on the active. Double gift for sure. I messed that up. I don't think I had. No, I thought I did have double gift. No, I don't. Maybe I didn't. I probably second rod, lol. I had no way to attack. I was just trolling with Cleffa. Okay. Good, 1 gift on hands, 1 on Lugia for sure. Yeah, I needed double gift on. Weird Ear. Double gift on Weird Ear was the play, and then Yeah, I'm not sure about where the legacy should go, to be honest. I don't know where the legacy should go. If I KO my active, I don't have a legacy on my hands. I have one more turn to play the game. I don't have a way to 2k their active anyways. The turn you KO Zard, they had 3 cards in hand. You top deck boss. Why was boss bib not the move? The turn you KO Zard, they had 3 cards in hand. You top deck boss. Why was boss bib not the move? Was it just boss bib KO bib with Lugia? Boss KO bib with Lugia? No, that could have been the play, to be honest. I had already punched their active once, right? That might have been the play, to be honest. I didn't even think about that in the moment. My bench was what? Weird Air, Lugia in the active, boss KO. And that play only gets punished by... That play gets... what's unfortunate in that lineup? If they just have boss... If they have boss KO Archeops, that's unfortunate. Boss KO Archeops, but they just went Luminian for a boss, right? Yeah, honestly, it probably was correct, to be honest. Ugh. I need to slow down and like think a little bit more for sure. Playing too fast. Yeah, that might have been the play, to be honest. Might have been the play. I just need to slow down, think. Slow down, think. Yeah, I like that. I like the boss play, to be honest. Actually, in the moment, I probably tunnel visioned. Let's say I had Lum down so you could go 1-3-2. Yeah, I probably just tunnel visioned on the KO and the active, because it was like all coming together how I wanted to come together in my initial thought process, and I didn't like think through the new line of play that emerged. But I think that probably was the correct play. The only way that play, I don't know, they only had a 3-card hand with no draw power in play, so it can't get that bad. That play is really bad if they have like boss, choice belt, and KO my Weirder. That would be really bad. If they had boss, choice belt, that'd be really, really bad. But they can't use counter catcher is a big thing. That's the biggest thing, is they can't use counter catcher there. So I don't even know if that deck plays choice belt either. It probably only plays Defiance Band. 2 unknown from prizes. Yeah, but they probably don't even play choice belt. It's probably Defiance Band, and they're still ahead on the prize exchange, so Defiance Band can't even happen. So then the worst they could do would be boss KO Lugia, and then I just hopefully get some energy in play on Iron Hands, and then I just KO the Charizard, go down to 3. They're at 3, and the question is how much more did they even get in play that turn if they went boss instead of play a setup and play setup? Yeah, so it's probably correct. But I don't know, like, what does exactly mean to tunnel vision on something? It means you see something that seems good or the best in the moment, but you don't realize that there's something better than it, not because you didn't think through every line of play, but because you only thought about one line of play. And the line of play you probably see does lead to you winning the game in some manner. It does lead to you winning the game in some manner, but it doesn't mean there wasn't maybe a better way to win the game. That's what tunnel vision means. Like, there could be 2 lines of play in front of you. They both end up with you always winning the game before your opponent. And you see one, but you don't stop to think of, is there something better? And the other line of play is better, but you just like only see that line of play. Look how chat tunnel vision on Azul using bundle, even though he couldn't KO Dory. Exactly. Okay, and how much time do I have till the next round? 1 minute. I gotta do this Pop-Tart tier list for Akko, but the next round's up in a minute, so we'll save it for next round. Dude, I need water too. I need to go with some water, chat. I'll be right back. Right, round is up. Let's see what we hit though. Hold up. Lugia mirror. Oh no. All right. So we talked about this last time. I think mirror match. We want to go. We want to go first. All right. I'm back in bit chat. You want to go first? Yes. I think so. It's a big deal in the mirror. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. All right, got the Carmine start. Iron Hands is okay, but the heavy retreat cost makes you kind of like think maybe I should open the Ogre Pawn instead. Like Hands is good, but it's only good depending on what their active is. Fudge. Yeah, I'm gonna open the Ogre Pawn here. Depending on their starter, we'll put the Hands in play maybe, but. Yeah, we'll see. Because yeah, this thing has 4 retreat costs. So, well, is that bad to like have it? Now I'm gonna put it in play, right? Ooh, holy smokes, folks! All right, this first. Dude, I just can't. It's incredible. It's incredible. All right, so I prize the chops. I'm squandering these broken starts too, because I'm trolling sometimes. All right, I can KO the Lugia with Lugia V-Star. Let me do my 3 double turbo, so I prize the double turbo. Prize the gift. 2 miss, 2 lightning that, okay. I'll play an Ultra Ball. Just use an Aroma. 3 boss. So I prize the boss. 2 research. 1 Carmine in hand. Prize an Iono. And then Rapion's here. Iron Bundle's here. The minions are here. Iron Hands is there. What else did I prize? Oh, Weird Ear? It looks like maybe Weird Ear. Okay, so bench Lugia. Bench the Iron Hands. And I want to jet up to Lugia V, I feel like, here. Or I want to Iron Hands KO this. But I could like attach active and then retreat to this instead. Yeah, actually, gift active instead might just be better, right? I can choose what I want to retreat to from there. If this is in the active, I want to go with Iron Hands. But if it's not, then I might want to go with something else, I guess. Okay. Just pass. Yeah, end turn. All right. Yeah, it just depends on what's in their active at the end of the turn, right? We'll decide how I want to play this. And theoretically, they're going to try and get something else. Oh, they got the rats. Oh, maybe we do attack with Ogre Pawn. No. Well, we could. No, we probably want to hit him, give him the hands. I mean, if I can kill like 2 rats, that's something for sure, right? If I can kill 2 rats. 2 rats is a lot of rats. 2 rats is a lot of rats. But yeah, we're looking for a lot of hands in this one. How does Legacy Energy read for... Oof. And there's Illuminion in play for my hands to go after? Bruh. That's pretty good. Jack. Oof. Wait, their hand has to be broken if they're going for Jack, right? Gotta be an insano hand. They must have another Lugia V, or they're just like, I hope you don't have it. And honestly, I might not have it. Let's see. Okay, no. Second Lugia V. Yeah, if we go hands KO this for 3 is pretty good. We can just KO Luminium for 3 more. We could just go 3 for 3 and 3. Pretty gross. All right, so I can go Vessel, get rid of Chops, get a Lightning. Okay, so Vessel, get rid of Chops, get both Lightning, because I only see 6, so I'd go with that instead. Okay, grab double Lightning. Play Great Ball. There's a whiff. It is possible to still win off the whiff. I have no way to guarantee the Lugia V-Star. So I just grab... No, I just grab Drapion here. And I'm going to Iono. Attach Lightning Iono? Or do I just like wait and attach afterwards? No, we should go attach Lightning Iono here. Attach Lightning Iono. Draw the extra card. Because if I just get this KO here, I think I'm just like set up to win the game already. So... No, that's tough. That's tough. Oh my gosh. Gotta be the Luminion take. Huh. We whiffed. Bench Lugia V, so they don't just KO one of them. And then Sob? I guess. I got nothing else. Got him with the Sob. The 20 damage, unfortunately, isn't enough to actually set up for an amp knockout on a V-Star. But we can still possibly back-to-back amp. Man, this is awkward now, though, for sure. This is super awkward. I don't even know how to, like, go... Man, this is awkward. This is really awkward now. Sheesh. I could have not grabbed Luminion there. I want Luminion though, so I can like possibly just go boss to win this game. But the Legacy Energy is going to make its way onto something I could go after anyways, though. That's like the problem. The Legacy Energy is still gonna, it's just gonna end up on what I would chase. Yeah. Sure. Is this ever just a read the wind? No way, right? Well, it's an Iono. I don't mind that, but they're probably gonna get a V-Star. Well, I thought I was probably gonna get a V-Star as well, and I whiffed, so maybe they'll whiff as well. I'm still whiffing. I'm still whiffing. Tails, please. Tails, please. Oh. I need time. Give me a second here. Give me some time here. Please, please, please. I still need. I still need. No. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so they're gonna knock out my active. I get 1 card. I have Mezagoza. I do have the arm press KO available. I could try an amp. I could amp a Archeops. That'd be pretty good, right? Amp Archeops for 2. Yeah, because then like, well, they can get 2 energy on this rat, bro. Maybe I amp the rat. Let's see where they put their energy. Where they put their energy is a big deal here, and what energy they get. They are bench locked to 1 rat. I mean, if I could like somehow evolve both of these and boss KO the lone rat, they can't KO anything in play besides an Archeops, which I would be like super down for that. That's where they use both the Archeops on the active. So yeah, okay. So hands boss KO Archeops to stop the rat KO works here. I get 2 prize cards. Minion for boss with them as it goes. So I think I push hands here no matter what, and then we see what we top deck. Hopefully it's a Lugia V-Star. They got to be in there somewhere. Okay. I can like almost protect my bench though. I could go arm press knockout. Honestly, arm press knockout with Legacy might just be the move. Did I not want to give them Mezagoza though? So I could go Lugia V-Star, Lugia V-Star, is what I'm thinking. And then Arm Press KO. But then if they have Boss, they can go load up the Rat, Boss KO, Lugia V-Star. And then I go Amp you very much. So the other play would do put Luminion in play. KO the Archeops. But then if they have low 2 energy here, Lugia V-Star, Boss KO my Luminion. The boss would have to come out of the hand. Oh, I'm actually not sure what play to go with here. I'm kind of stuck, man. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little stuck on this one. I'm not sure how I want to approach it. I kind of want to go with the arm press play. Let's go Legacy Gift on the active here. Then Ultra Ball away this. Ultra Ball away. Lugia. Jet. I don't know if it matters. Sure. I don't know if evolving to this actually matters. Maybe I'm like over emphasizing like this specific evolution here. Requires like the full commit to the rat, I guess, which maybe makes a difference in the long run for the energy in play. I'm gonna go double turbo here. Gift here. Arm press. Yeah, I could have put Luminion on the bench, boss KO Archeops. But then, if they just have boss, they go boss up my Luminion with this Lugia, because I didn't kill the Lugia. They go Archeops 2 energy to the Chinchino. Just, I don't like that. I don't like the way that plays out. I don't like the way that plays out. Do not like the way that plays out. Or the way that like theoretically plays out, I guess. Yeah. I don't love it. I maybe should put like another double turbo in play. This is probably fine. This is probably fine. We'll see. See what they do here. They put a double turbo on the active. Are they gonna go for? That means they're going for the KO on the active, right? If they're putting a double turbo here, they're definitely going for the KO on the active. Otherwise, they have to put an extra energy here and then go after my Lugia. And in that case, then I'm not feeling terrible. If I KO this rat, do they even have enough? They'll be 5. They'd be down 10 energy and probably play what? Was it 16, 17 as a count? I guess they have 6 left, which means this thing still could get super loaded and KO this thing. I guess I can't really stop that fully. But I could just go Iron Hands, gust something, play around Gift, and then just pray they don't have another boss, right? I think that would have to be the play. Yeah. The question here as well is like, how do I want to play this? I do have the possibility of going Iron Hands KO this. 3 prize cards. And I guess I'm just a boss away from winning the game. But I don't have a gift to go on this Iron Hands, right? Yeah, I don't have a gift for this Iron Hands. I shouldn't have taken. Did I take a gift out of the deck? I shouldn't have taken the gift out of the deck. I could go send up Lugia. Fudge. I shouldn't have taken that gift out of the deck because I want this gift on this Iron Hands here as we're closing out the game. As we're going to go close out the game. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have left the gift in the deck so I could gift on the Iron Hands because I actually have boss to KO any 1 prize off the bench. They have 3/1 prize on the bench that I could go after in that situation. Go Iron Hands. No gift though, no gift. Or I could go Lugia, this Lugia, boss KO. Okay, hold up. This Lugia, boss KO Luminion, bench Iron Hands, attach Lightning. They go after the Iron Hands. I have access to boss, plus hopefully Weird Ear. Okay. And then I have... Yeah, okay, I like that, I think that works, actually. Maybe? Oh, the Weird Ear's prized! The Weird Ear's prized! Oh, shoot, I forgot about Weird Ear being prized. Dude, I'm tripping. I think I just have to hope I have the boss set. I mean, how many Iron are they down as well? Just one? Yeah, I think I have to go for the Iron Hands on this. Oh, they also could have prized Legacy, I guess. They could also like have prized Legacy. Dude, but not leaving the thing in the deck is just such a bozo maneuver by me. Yeah, such a bozo maneuver for me to not leave the gift in the deck, because then I could load up the gift here on this Iron Hands this turn. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Am I just like a dummy? I guess, yeah, if they don't have Legacy, I guess that's a win condition, but I mean, they probably have Legacy. And I have this energy here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, I have Iron Bundle. Doesn't make a big difference in this situation, I guess. How many energy do I have left in here? Just one jet. Oh, shoot. Alright, so I guess I should go Ursaluna here. I should bench here Ursaluna. I did take a gift out of the deck, right? Maybe I'm tripping and... I'm almost positive I took the gift out of the deck there. So now if I draw into the jet, it's fine, because Ursaluna just attacks for 1 energy. But Lugia, like, wasn't an attacking option there. But yeah, okay, so I have Weird Ear, but I have too many energy in my hand, so I have to go, like... I have to, like, get Iono'd. Go, like, Ursaluna, or not Ursaluna, go, like, Iron Bundle, Weird Ear, Knockout, but it's not, like, realistic. I could have had a gift here. If I have a gift here, I feel like I never lose. Well, if I have a gift here, send up this, load up the Lugia. So this Lugia should be set up. I guess Ursaluna covers that situation anyway, so it's like not that big of a deal. But basically, I needed a gift here. But I'm pretty sure I put a gift on a Lugia. I was just like doing stuff. There's Legacy. No, there's the Iono. Now I just lose. Well, all the energy's on the... Yeah, I could have had a gift on it, though. I could have had a gift on this stupid Iron Hands. It's an Ultra Ball. But I don't have any cards. So I need a top deck boss or Mezzo heads. Is that ever like a play as well? Could I have ever like played? No, I just need to play better. Need to play better. All right, knockout again. All right, so I push up this Lugia with the energy. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Push up this Lugia with the energy, and then hope to top deck boss or get him as it goes heads. Boss one time? Not boss. So just come down to the Mezgoza. I can't think of another thing that matters. No! But I can't complain because I did get sufficiently punished. I mean, how many energy do they have left, I guess? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not likely that it matters. I have a gift on my active. Well, no, if I die, I lose. It doesn't matter. I can just grab these two, I guess. Yeah. I'm not missing anything, am I? I don't think so. Discard Stadium. I guess, yeah, right? I'll have 2 cards in my hand next turn for Ultra Ball for boss. I guess they could have all their energy in their hand and not have a boss. They could have all their energy in hand and not a boss, but they haven't used a boss yet, so it's pretty unlikely. Also, yeah, they have energy boss. So I needed to... Dude, I don't know. Maybe I should just go back and review that game. Or maybe they have the energy in the deck as well. Maybe I should just go back and review this game. I need to go... I took the gift out of the deck, right? I just took the gift out of the deck. I just didn't need to take the gift out of the deck. And I shouldn't have taken the gift out of the deck. Let's just go back and review the game. Hold up. All right, first thing first, I'm going to do... Bench the bundle last turn, so the Echo, if you're assuming you would get Iono'd. The bundle doesn't win me the game. They have a Lugia V-Star on their bench. So they just send up that, and I don't win. Yeah, the bundle doesn't change the outcome. Why not boss amp the rat that turn? They had a full bench and 1 rat. And boss the rat that turn, they had a full bench and 1 rat. Didn't I talk about that play as well? Did I have that? What did I do instead? Oh yeah, I should have done that because they have no answer. Yeah, why did I do that? Well, they do have an answer, but it comes through Ursa Luna. They'd have to answer it with Ursa Luna. Then they go Ursa Luna knockout. And I don't have an answer to Ursa Luna. I would need, because my weird ear's prize, so I don't have an answer to Ursa Luna. That's why I arm pressed. But if I went with the boss KO, then they go Ursa Luna respond. I don't have an answer for Ursa Luna. You would have had to bench fish. Oh yeah, because I had to bench fish, right? I didn't want to bench fish. I want to avoid benching fish. Yeah, I want to avoid benching fish. I still had like, what did I do with the... Yeah, I didn't want to bench fish. Benching fish is just like giving them like, they just win on board then, right? Theoretically, they can just win on board if I bench fish. If you didn't have gift on it, then boss K eliminate with Lugia V-Star. Well, no, then I don't guarantee to have a way to get 3 prize cards on the next turn, though. Or 2 prize cards. I don't have a way to get any prize cards, guaranteed. If I get the 3 prize cards there, then all I need is 1 prize card next turn. So I need to play it that way. I thought you had a 3/3 prize map if you amp Lugia V and fish. No, because then they'll just put the legacy on the... If I amp Lugia V with hands, they legacy to fish. And if they put the legacy on the fish, if they put legacy on fish, it just goes away. Like, and that's always something that's not even hard for them to do. And then they're just like sitting there punching me with the rat over and over. Revamp Lugia, then illuminate. No, because they're just gonna put legacy on the fish at that point. I mean, I could have done it, but I don't think it wins me the game though. Well, when amp. That's still 5 prize cards though. Does that just win me the game anyways? That gives me 5 prize cards. I mean, that could have been the better line, right? Boss amp puts my Luminian in play. Are they already taken it? Did they take the first 2 prize knockout? They did, right? No, because then I just lose. Because they go, if I do that, then they just go KO my Luminian, and then they go rat KO Lugia, and I lose. If they legacy fish, that's fine. Then they also need boss anyways to go 2/2. No, but they just go legacy. If they go legacy fish and then boss my fish. The line of play I took, I win and they don't win. It's like the difference there. The line of play that I did is like I always win first if I hit everything I need. But then I just didn't put the gift. I didn't save the gift. I just need to save the gift in my deck. Because then I win. But any other line of play, my opponent can literally always win first. The line of play I took, I always win first. Every other line of play, my opponent could win first. So I can still go 7-2. You killed the poke with gifts as well, yeah. He only had like 5 cards. Oh, they had 5 cards. I mean, it's letting him see +2 cards, but them just having a boss in the hand there is like not very unlikely. It's not like unlikely that they just have a boss there. I don't think I'm playing around gift energy in that scenario because them having a boss is just reasonable. And if I still go down my line, I still win first. That's the biggest thing is like when I go down my line, I still win first. All right, first things first. I want to do this. I gotta do. I did whiff the V-Star turn 2, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna put let's do this VOD review real fast. How much time do I have till the next round? 5 minutes. Why not boss Lugia V-Star in preparation for Iron Bundle so you could KO anything on their bench? The player on the legacy the turn you boss Luminian. Well, I can't KO Lugia V-Star with Iron Hands for 3. It's a V-Star. I don't do enough damage. If you have killed the rat with chops, with the chops? Rat with the chops? The last turn? No, they had 1 prize card left, didn't they? Yeah, they had 1 prize card left. Yeah. Yeah, they had 1 prize left. Doesn't matter. How many monitors do I have? Too many. right, let me skip ahead to this here. All right, let's see what we got here. What happened here? Man, got 4 minutes left. Oh, there's only one match left. Hang on, let's go ahead here. All right. So I whiffed. They got it. They got the KO. Oh, they KO'd my Ogre Pawn. That's right. Okay. KO my Ogre Pawn. I push up hands. Drew Ultra Ball. Okay. So if I go Luminion for boss, boss KO Rat for 2. If they just have boss in hand, they boss KO my Luminion. And then if they boss KO one of my Lugias with the next rat, they just win. So they'll bench another rat. And then they'll put a Legacy Energy on that rat. And then I can't boss that rat anymore. And then they always win with that rat. If I boss KO that rat, I get 1 prize card. And then they can just 2-hit a Lugia or something. I'd also have to find another boss. Oh yeah, they would just respond with Luna, right? They would just Luna knock me out. So I don't. Boss KO Rat never makes any sense. I don't think. They could have boss KO my Luminion. They have Luna as well. What about boss KO Chops? The thing is, putting Luminion in play is just so bad. If I boss KO Chops here, they could just have boss load up 2 energy on the rat, attach to rat, knock out my Luminion, go down to 2 prize cards left, and then I just like lose to the rat at that point. I'd have to like boss KO another Chops. But I don't have back-to-back bosses anyways to begin with in my hand. Although maybe if I go on, because if I put Luminion in play, they can just go boss, and I just lose to that as well. Bundle here. If I bundle here, they push rat. I KO rat for 2. But I had to evolve both my Lugias to play around boss here from their Lugia. I don't want their Lugia to be able to boss KO a 2-prizer. So I didn't have a way to get a bundle here because I had to get double Lugia V-Star here. Because if I play around their Lugia V-Star, their Lugia V-Star could Gus KO Lugia V. Or if I boss with Luminion, then once again, same thing, right? The Lugia can just KO Luminion, which I don't want. I don't want to give them a 2-prizer for Lugia. But that was it. It was just literally this. Oh, this gift came from hand, actually. Do I get oh, then I got another gift off the prize cards? Oh, did the gift just keep coming from hand? Do I get Ionoed here? Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe I'm wrong. KO. Oh, no, the gift just kept coming from hand. Did I actually take a gift out of the deck there? Oh, maybe I didn't, actually. I didn't have to gift this first hands. That's what I could have done. I don't have to put a gift on this first hands here because I have everything I need in my hand. So the misplay was actually putting this first gift on this hands. Because of where my gift energy are. I want to be able to chain gifts on hands. Oh wait, how did I jump to live there? So the mistake was like putting the first gift on the first hands. Like here. Or when did it happen? Yeah, here, right? I shouldn't have put this gift. I shouldn't have put this gift because it's my only gift in the deck. And they don't Iono me after this, so it just gets stuck. What about bossing the Lugia that turn and taking 3, forcing them to have to get Luminion out of play? They don't have to get Luminion out of play, though. I put my Luminion in play. They just put Legacy on Luminion. They go Gust, KO, Luminion, bench Minccino, load up a bunch of energy on both Mincinos, and then I just lose to... No, but I need double V-Star. Because their Lugia can KO Lugia V. I need double V-Star. I need double V-Star here. I can't have 1 V. If I have 1 V-Star in play, they can go Lugia KO my Lugia V. I need double V-Star. So my Ultra Ball and my Mezagoza had to go to V-Star to protect from a Lugia getting a 2-prize knockout. And forcing maximum rat. Or they have to go through my active. Force the maximum from the rat, or they have to go through my active. But this gift shouldn't have been put on this hand, because my hand has everything I need in it. This hand has like everything I need in it. Attaching the gift from hand to the Lugia was fine. In fact, actually, maybe I should put the gift from hand onto this Iron Hands. I do want to continuously still draw cards at some point. But maybe I have everything I need in this hand. I just don't need a gift on this hands at all. But I guess if I get Ionoed here, then I'd want the gift. That'd be the bad part, right? Is if I get Ionoed here, I want the gift on the hands. So what I should have done was put a double turbo
or 2 double turbos on a Lugia V-Star on the bench to load up for the possibility of a weirder off the prize cards and maybe KO'd Lugia V with that. And then I should have attached Gift from Hand to this Iron Hands. Gift from Hand should have gone to the Iron Hands. And still Ultra Ball away Jet. Or what did I attach? Did I attach a different energy from hand? I did attach. No. Can I attach a hand from hand here? Oh, yeah, I could still attach from hand here. But I attach a gift to a Lugia. But it should have been gift to the Iron Hands. All right, well, rounds up. Our VOD review has to end there. So this is not a guaranteed win it in. I'm up against Lost Box. If I win this, I could bubble into top 8. Yeah, if I win, I bubble into top 8. Yeah, so I should have gone gift from hand to active Iron Hands because I should play around Ionosto. Leave gift in deck, and then I would have had that gift for the other thing. All those lines are equivalent where they can't hit boss and you hit your boss, I think, but gift would have been on, should have been on the right thing. Oh yeah, of course. But we're not concerned with, like, if my opponent just draws everything, who cares? It doesn't really matter. We're just concerned with what the right play is on my side. And when I'm thinking about the right play, I'm never thinking about it in terms of, I'm never being anecdotal. It's just like, for the situation. The highest 6-2. Okay, gotta get that dub. I don't even know against Lost Box. So I want to go first or second. I kind of feel like I should go first, so I'm not getting like turn 2. If they go first, they get like turn 2 Iron Hands me, right? I think that's their play is turn 2 Iron Hands. I feel like that's their play is like turn 2 Iron Hands, right? So I feel like I should go first if I get the option here. I don't want to get turned to Iron Hands. I guess I don't know what kind of Lost Box they're playing. It's just a Cram and a Comfy on the thing. All right, I'll be back, chat. You want to go first? Answer's got to be yes, right? Force them to have like a ridiculously turbo turn if they want to have like a really, really impressive turn. If not, just they'll have to settle for a Cram Punch. Well, my hand sucks. Open Iron Hands, I guess. Start to load up a couple energy on it. You know, we'll get there eventually. All right. Pass. I mean, going first or second, we weren't really getting anything done. Is it even worth? I shouldn't bench anything there, right? Like they could like turn 1 Ursaluna me or something, I guess, but it's not. If they got it, they got it. Yeah, if they turn 1 Ursaluna me, they turn 1 Ursaluna me. We're gonna need a lot of help to win this one now at this point. The Water Sableye. I mean, it could be like the Greninja, Cram, Sableye deck. A couple things it could be. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I have no clue yet. It's Pokestop. It's probably pretty turbo. It's probably turbo. It's probably like the Hedrick list or something like that, or close enough to it. Which makes sense. Oh, there's Dark Energy. Okay. So not quite Hedrick build. So they play Roaring Moon. I guess. What else would they play? Monkey Dory, I guess, but it's probably Roaring Moon. They probably only play 1 Sableye. Most lists only play 1 Sableye, so they're already down a Sableye. We might have to be Pokestopping and praying here, though, on this next turn. So maybe I don't have to worry about Iron Thorns. They might not play the Iron Thorns. I'm not going to burn my bundle over it, but... We'll see. It's a Moon. Do they have turn 1 knockout? No, say it ain't so. 4 or 5. They could. Oh, thank goodness. All right, I don't think they play the Iron Thorns. All right, well, we're living off Pokestop.
To the Great Ball. Into the Lugia V. I can't really afford to read the wind here though, because then I'm just gonna get knocked out. I almost want to like jet up the bundle and then just have the bundle hang out on the active. I mean, I do want to read the wind here, but then I literally just lose to Calamity Storm, right? So I can't do that. Jet up bundle seems pretty good, but then if they do push Iron Thorns, I don't have a way around the Iron Thorns. That's like the problem with jetting up the bundle here. So then I don't have a way around the Iron Thorns. I could just leave this in the active. I could even attach Legacy here. I gotta play around their bundle though by at least benching Ursaluna. Or I guess I could have benched my own bundle to play around their bundle. But then they could bundle. I would have to push a bundle, then they could Iron Thorns it. I could Legacy here just so they draw one less prize card off the rip. But then I don't have this for my other Iron Hands later. I mean, I could like amp next turn, I guess. No, but I guess if I put the Legacy here, they would Frenzied Gouging knock it out, right? And then I want to get the extra prize cards. I guess I'm just going to attach here. So that way, if they do have like Prime Catcher KO Lugia, I could arm press. I can arm press something. I don't want to put the Legacy. If they're gonna, yeah, if they have to go through my active this turn, then I don't want to give them the Frenzy Gouging to get around the Legacy energy as well, I guess. So I attach this here. Now I have the amp potential next turn. We'll see where things go from here. A lot of dark energy down, but they probably play for Super Rod, so it's like not gonna be hard to recover. The question is just whether or not they find I guess Colress if they can get to 7 in the Lost Zone. Well, that's definitely 7. I'm trying to think if I should have gone second. I mean, it wouldn't have changed anything for this game, but I'm trying to think about this matchup in general, first versus second. I don't know, maybe going second is fine. Maybe we just need to worry about stabilizing. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Like, even if they get, I mean, the thing I would be afraid of is just like Iron Hands KO my Lugia for 3 prize cards. But go second, get down to Lugia Vs, respond to their Iron Hands with Ursaluna, and then use our hands from there or something. Doesn't seem like a terrible way to approach the matchup. Not sure. On this next turn, we need like some Ultra Ball or to mill some Archeops off this Pokestop use, but that's all we have. Well, I guess they're getting rid of the Pokestop, so. Okay, like, all right, one way this could play out is they could get rid of their Pokestop and be like, oh shoot, well, I want to use my Roaring Moon here. Prime Catcher up your Lugia V, or boss it up, and then Frenzy Gouge and KO it, and then I go attach Amp, get 3 prize cards. They just use Gate with 2 Darks in the discard pile as well. Oh no, they Super Rod it. Okay. I was like, oh, holy smokes. That maybe is like a potential play there then. I guess if I put the double turbo here, then I could actually respond to this turn because they do have the Frenzy Gouging in my active here. If I put double turbo here, if I top deck double turbo, I could go knockout. So, I mean, maybe it shouldn't. I was like playing around the idea of like my Lugia dying, right? I mean, I gotta send this up here. Maybe I go with a Read the Wind. Let's see. Oh my god, I drew it too. That's funny. If they knock this out, this for 1 energy does attack. I could Legacy Read the Wind, I guess. Then they could just Frenzy Gouging to get around the Legacy. But then they knock themselves out, I guess. I don't have any Archeops in here, right? Let me check real fast. Okay, just want to make sure. Read the Wind. Not looking good. There's a squad. I could go Blood Moon knockout plus bench Lugia V. I think, is there anything else I should have done here? I don't think so. Maybe I should have attached to Ursaluna. Oh, I could have put double turbo on Ursaluna instead, right? That would have been the play. That should have been the play. It's like double turbo to Ursaluna. Then I could have responded to this with just a jet. Oh yeah, what am I thinking? Double turbo to Ursaluna was always the play. Dude, I'm just like, I can't stop misplaying, man. No matter what I do, I just keep misplaying every single time. All right. I need an Iono here. This is where I need a top deck Iono, I feel like. One time. was hoping for tails. I do have second Iono in there. Yeah, why did I should have put the double turbo on the Blood Moon, because then I could have responded. Fuck. Such a big mistake. Oh, I should have taken that. Am I gonna Carmine here, I guess is the question? I didn't actually think about that very hard, to be honest. I'm lost. I don't even want to attack with Lugia, but I want to be able to retreat this. Oh, now I can't even attack with Iron Hands because I put this lightning in my... Dude, I'm just like spaced out fully. 2 prize cards left. Now I put the lightning in my hand. Dude, I'm just like so spaced. All right. Hope for a top deck. Yeah, I should have not taken the lightning, attached double turbo active, and then like play Carmine or something. Maybe bench Iron Bundle. Bench Iron Bundle doesn't seem terrible. Now I'm like hoping for the Iono top deck because I need like the potential of the Iron Hands play, but now I don't have it because the basic energy is in my... It's my last lightning energy too. Okay, so man, I played that really bad. So I should have attached a double turbo to Ursaluna. Like I didn't even think of Ursaluna as like a threat, but if they KO my active, I have a double turbo on my Ursaluna. They knock out the active, then I could go Ursaluna KO the Roaring Moon, and that like resets their board. And all of a sudden like gives me a chance. They probably have KO on my Lugia. It is still winnable technically. Like they're gonna do this, KO my Lugia. I could bench Lugia. I should have maybe benched the second Lugia, to be honest. I like... Oh no, they just win with this play. For some reason I thought they were only getting 1 prize card. All right, we lost again. We lost again. All right. Next time, we'll get him next time. Throwing for meal prep. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I need to put the double turbo on. If I put the double turbo on my Moon, I mean they probably could set up another they probably could set up like another Pokemon. Like they probably could knock it out, my Blood Moon. Like they could go they probably could Roaring or Frenzy Gouging my Ursaluna again with their Roaring Moon, but it gives me like another turn. I put the double turbo on the hands. What do I go? I want to attach the hands. I should have put double turbo on Ursaluna. I just like forgot about Ursaluna. Dude, I'm just like spacing. I need to put double turbo on Ursaluna. I have Ursaluna as a threat. They go knockout. I promote Ursaluna. Attach. Probably. I don't even know what energy I would attach in that situation. I probably hold the legacy. Best of luck in top 8, Arthur. Maybe the legacy? Probably not the legacy, because my Blood Moon Ursaluna only goes down to Frenzy Gouging there. And then, I mean, I'm still in a bad spot, obviously, but it's like winnable at that point. I could win at that point. It forces them to like use resources, so it's like not as easy to get the next Pokemon set up. Honestly, I just kind of all 3 of my losses I definitely made, but that's a good thing. It's always good to see that. All 3 of my losses I definitely made mistakes. Yeah, all 3 of my losses I definitely made mistakes. I threw against Blitzel. There's like 2 different things I could have done. Yeah, I threw really bad against Blitzel because I literally forgot I was on my second turn. And then against the Lugia Mirror, that was like a little bit less obvious, I guess. But I need to like leave the gift energy in the deck so I could chain gift energy more easily. And then that last game right there, it's still gonna be tough. But I need to, yeah, attach double turbo to my Ursaluna. That way, if they go with the Blood Moon, I can have the response of the Ursaluna. And that sets me up to have like a more aggressive response. I also get like 2 cards to like use with like that much sooner, like a turn sooner, right? So that can be like the difference maker for like actually getting into the Lugia on the next turn as well. So I need to go attach, instead of attach double turbo to Iron Hands, I need to attach double turbo to Blood Moon Ursaluna. And then I have that as a response. I think that's everything. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna get out of here. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm probably gonna play. I registered for Pumpkin Amy's tournament, but I probably won't. Well, maybe I'll start trying. If I want to meal prep, what is it? It's 8:30, so I think I'm gonna do my meal prep in tonight. Still, I'm gonna go do that. Meal prep, shower, bed. So I might be able to get the stream started by 11 a.m. tomorrow to play in Pumpkin Amy's tournament, but we'll definitely be playing in Sunny's tournament for sure. So maybe 2 tournaments tomorrow. We'll see. My list, I'll do it tomorrow or next time you're in the stream, Akko. And next time you show up, I got you. So possibly 2 tournaments tomorrow, and then I don't know. We'll figure out what else we're gonna do tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, let me find someone to raid here before I get out of here. I would raid Blitzel, but I don't know how to raid on YouTube. Yeah, I would raid Blitzel, but I don't know how to raid on YouTube. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Well, J-Love's streaming, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid J-Love here. Looks like J-Love's playing with the new format. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. And yeah, send some rats over to J-Love when you get over there. Peace.